Hello. How's it going? What's up, Megalo Kaiser Deus Greebs D-Lands? That's hello. Weird time to say hi to everybody. What's up, Greg? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Let me make sure audio works real quick. This one. I had to cancel my tier 2. I still have tier 1 for like 6 months. What the hell, Klepto? Oh god. Congratulations. Alright, so you guys can't hear it, but you should be able to hear it now, right? Now, yes? Okay, cool. Awesome. And now you can't. Yay! Alright, button works. Nice to see you early in the afternoon. I just need to make sure that button works. Because it's the button for making Chrome audio go to OBS, so it goes in the VOD track. And I have to wire things weirdly to make that. He's wearing the bow shirt? Of course. Way more awake than usual? What? I mean, this is kind of how awake I usually am. Very tired doing reveals. Oh, I did get a full night's sleep last night. That's true. If anyone's ever been curious as to what my daily intake of food things looks like, here's a cup of tea, here's a smoothie, here's a water, here's a Red Bull, and there's a kombucha that I just drunk. Red Bull, Red Bull. Hell yeah. No offense, Matt. No effing. What? You're so skinny? Yeah, that's usually what I drink during the day. What kind of smoothie? Banana, mango, blueberry, Greek yogurt, handful of ice, water, and milk till consistency is right. It's all pre-recorded. How's it, Farrell? Hope you're doing well. I did my work today? I did. My work today was easy. It was just a couple unfinished properties. Like the building process of like a $5 million house. Yep. It only took like an hour to do. It wasn't bad. But it did peanut butter? Yeah, peanut butter kills me, so I don't eat peanut butter. Otherwise, good idea. Eating a soy yogurt for dinner right now? Hell yeah. Hot wings? I'm getting hot wings on Saturday. So sorry? Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I could probably eat peanut butter since it's slightly processed. I don't know. I don't know if it breaks down the enzyme that is in peanut butter that I'm allergic to. But if it didn't, it would kill me. So it's not a risk I really want to take. Please don't die. I don't plan to. That is like slightly cut off. Okay. Destroy your voice reading the Q&A? Probably. 15 minutes of league reveal? Hell yeah, Pyro, hell yeah. We're close. Can you eat raw peanuts? No. That's the problem is I'm allergic to most raw things like raw onions, raw peas, raw cherries, raw apples, raw peanuts, stuff like that. We're doing well, Zogs. It's Purple onions too? It's just raw onions I can't eat. On an unrelated note. Gotta switch it up, gotta get swole on other days. I'm intolerant to onions. 15 minutes into the sesh for benching, so up and up. Oh, gotcha, Pyro, that makes sense. What's up, Shanks? Hyper Omega Pogs is crazy indeed. It's only raw things? There's an enzyme in raw fruits and vegetables that, breaks down when you cook them, steam them, or something. It breaks down in heat, like when you heat them up. And once that enzyme breaks, I'm allowed to eat it. I'm no longer allergic to it. I'm just allergic to like a very specific thing in them. Oh, Zagmax, stop being mean. What's wrong with you people? Don't be mean to each other. That's not very nice. 12 minutes. I'm excited. I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder what's new. What's gonna be bestowed upon our eyes. Like the smoothie. Drops are enabled indeed. Drops be enabled. Make sure to get your Twitch shit. I'm logged in, right? This is my like actual account. Yep, that's my actual account. And I was like, wait, am I on the right account? Was it alive as Dyer? Are you sure I'm alive? I might not be alive. It's completely possible. You're not actually alive. What's on the alt account? Firefox is signed into an alt account that I use for testing stuff. Like connection speeds and stuff like that, so I don't have to go live on the main account. They banned you for no reason, congrats. And the vampire, indeed. Holy shit, that's a lot of rain. Death Valley. Not looking so dead. Fourth once in a 1,000-year rain event in the past 2 weeks. 75% of Death Valley annual rainfall fell in 3 hours. Well, that's a lot of rain. Something to stop fidgeting with. Who's the bird person? Who knows? Guess we'll find out. What's a wild Twitch? Bird person? We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. No, I don't know. I don't know shit right now. I don't know fuck all at the moment. Something called Bone that I loved. Although it would fall once in a winter. Oh, weird. Yeah, that's a... It's the long-lost cousin of the owl from Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, it is. Someone who knows even the stuff that isn't revealed. I'm just looking up stuff real quick. Tarky? I think so. I think he originally started it, yeah. That's funny. Womp. Yeah, that seems about right. And how it works in some places in the world. Somehow it does work like that. Remember the new beta class? Yeah, Grim Lancer on the new beta class. Yeah, I heard about it. So yeah. It'll be interesting to see the change. I think it's good. I think it's good that that's gonna be happening. Yeah. Bring in some fresh blood. Alright then. Why are we showing ExileCon again?
This is my happy face.
Are we having a second ExileCon?
2019. Welcome.
G'day and welcome to the
Welcome.
very first ExileCon. We're here in sunny New Zealand, and our objective this morning is to distract you guys while everybody takes their seats and gets ready for the keynote and to stop you from rioting. We have zero content.
Yes.
But it's going to be great.
Okay. That guy is not impressed.
Oh, this is not the menagerie.
Oh god.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
He's like, good god.
And we're really proud to finally reveal Path of Exile 4.0.
Is the secondary announcement? It does sound like it's the secondary announcement, yeah. Is this what they were talking about?
Well, that feels amazing.
Is it really?
So right away, as Jonathan plays through the graveyard, you'll notice the massive improvements
I
we've
love
made
his
to the
voice
Path of
is
Exile engine
cracking.
since 3.0
Poor
was
Chris.
released. It even gives you a single keybind you could use to cast all of your auras with one click. Come on.
Nuts!
For a year, we've had a few
Thanks
developers
so much for gifting
working
us
on
up
a bit of an
to
experimental
Volley.
Skunkworks project at the studio. Let's watch a video
Really
about
appreciate
it.
you destroying a
So
pleb.
mobile games are kind of bullshit, right?
So this is what it looks like.
Oh god.
One
Thank
of
you
the
so
major
much,
benefits
Saps.
of this project was the tech we developed.
Mobile Fall
You may
Guy.
have looked in your swag bag and found a box with some cards in it. At ExileCon, we really wanted players to interact with our stuff.
I love that card game.
If you can get far enough in maps to kill the Guardians, you'll be able to collect fragments required to challenge the Shaper. Of course, that's me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was wild.
Okay.
Path of Exile 2.
When can they play it?
You
I
like
want to
it
play
like
it.
Can't see right here. It says ExileCon where I am.
That's like 60 minutes away.
True. Too long.
Well, you did a good job. I think we were all impressed you didn't die. We were kind of hoping that you would.
Right.
But at least maybe I can be the
Oh yeah, he was
guy and
super
show
nervous.
people truly
You know, he's
what
not
the
designed
content is as it
designed for that.
mercilessly defeats me.
I think he's gotten better over the years with all the podcasts and stuff he's been doing.
Because you're, whoa, there you go. Haha, awesome.
Hey.
We got you, we got you.
Here it comes. Any sec now. What the hell?
You have to play through in the campaign you selected.
That was a very young looking Mathel.
Even if it kills you constantly.
I don't know why, but he looked way younger there.
Not constantly, just 3 times. Okay, I was really hoping not to die.
Any other insights you'd like to share? No, yep, that was the behind.
Attend a cool convention.
Oh, that was so close, so close.
My
mind is blown. It's way
blown.
more than I expected. I feel like I'm nowhere
I love like
near
Noogie is like dressed up,
grasping it,
Rise is like fuck
and,
it,
I'm open
and
to it.
Octavian's like I'm that uncle that just shows up randomly on family
Game is an
greetings.
authentic and true experience of me not turning my auras on. Well, I'm going to do it in the combat here. Oh, well, yep, no, this is fine. This is fine. That's fine. Have you thought about toilet playability? I mean, where, like, it's mobile.
It's mobile.
With more than 2 stats, like you have attack, you have defense for some games. We have a lot more going on there, and I respect that. So.
I don't know where the kind of outfits you wear in public. I mean, yeah, it's basically what I look like in public as well.
People doubt my
Flannel
hardcore ability all
jeans.
the time, but trust me, it's there.
Exactly.
Well, and I don't like what's happening now.
Oh, he did.
Get out of here!
Everyone was so happy when he died.
I remember the first time that we got a skeleton on
Oh,
screen.
I love
we walked
that.
over and clicked on him and you hit him.
Get out of
and he
here.
fell over. It was like, oh, okay, this is going to be something.
Oh, that's funny.
We're here for the grand final ExileCon race. This has been a long series of events leading up to this. We've had 4 separate qualifiers.
Where I just threw my
plenty of
memory
epic
card.
moments.
Well, it's great to have all of you here. I am in awe of your abilities. Thank you so much for being good at my game. I appreciate it. Would you please take your seats in the pods?
Okay. I need to...
And we've got the first players killing Hillock, obviously picking up all these items. It's very valuable. Havoc, again, is the first person to get into the Warden's quarters.
We have a breaking announcement.
I go came out
We're
of
gonna
his
restart the
room.
race, and I'm sorry, we screwed up.
We are up once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Waggle!
Margo, that is...
I remember that.
You might also recognize the Havoc's already in the second zone.
When did that happen?
Where RNG does come into play, a lot of you... Oh! What?
Wait, what?
Is that a tabula rasa for Titan Killer?
And having exactly that
Oh yeah,
experience,
Tai was
he's
like...
just managing to slip between the 2 ice shots that would have ended his life.
Got the tabula, then couldn't
Getting huge.
clutch it in.
Nope. Just... Oh, he doesn't even look at him. He didn't even look him in the eye.
The speed.
23.
50 seconds. 50 seconds.
Congratulations to Tide 23 for a just monstrous display, proving beyond all shadows of a doubt that he is a phenomenal racer.
Don't drop it.
Don't drop it. No, yeet it across the room.
If you're here in person, we have the after party in a few hours. It's running from 8 o'clock till 11 p.m.
Oh
I will
god.
still be the shaper.
Bunch
Come and
of
kill me. Get some stuff signed.
Path of
I'll be
Exile
here for 3 hours.
diehards
It'll be amazing.
dancing around, drunk.
It's going to
Sounds
be a
like a
great
good time.
party. Look forward to seeing you in a few hours. And thank you everyone for a really good ExileCon. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Bunch of nerds.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear
Hi,
Games.
Chris.
Thanks for joining us today as we reveal Path of Exile's next expansion, Lake of Kalandra, which launches on PC and Mac on August 19th, and on Xbox and PlayStation on August 24th. Twitch drops are enabled for today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below to link your account and earn your Wrangler wings. Here's what you can expect from today's livestream. First, we'll debut the trailer for the Lake of Kalandra expansion,
Got him in the way,
and
but
then
it's
dive
fine.
into its challenge league. We'll discuss the further improvements we're making to Path of Exile's endgame in this release.
Oh yeah?
There's a slew of new unique items for us to cover, and
Yes, there
also
is.
a broad power boost to many different uniques.
Ooh.
We've got a selection of new skill and support gems to reveal, and are excited to
Ooh,
unveil
new
our plans
supports.
for revamping 3 past leagues. Then we'll cover more details about game balance before revealing this league's new supporter packs and what's going to happen in the lead up to launch next week. Our livestream ends with a Q&A session hosted by Ziggy D, where you can ask me your questions in Twitch chat. Then we'll post the full patch notes for you to check out. Before we show you the trailer for Lake of Kalandra, I wanted to talk to you about ExileCon. Back in 2019, we were
They are
ready
doing
to
another
announce
one.
Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile Mobile, and we wanted to do it with a bang. We filled a venue with thousands of Path of Exile fans from around the world and ran our first ExileCon convention. It was an amazing experience, full of fans interacting with developers, and everyone who attended can vouch for the amazing energy at the event. announcing Path of Exile 2 on that stage was one of the highlights of my life. Since then, we've been hard at work on Path of Exile 2. Now that we are getting close to release, we will finally be ready to announce the date that the closed beta starts at ExileCon 2023.
Oh, they are doing another
We're
one.
holding ExileCon 2023 in Auckland, New Zealand, on the weekend of the 29th and 30th of July 2023. In addition to the beta start date, we'll also be announcing everything there is to know about new game systems, character classes, items, and so on. Attendees will be able to play Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile Mobile, see all the presentations live, meet our development team, hang out with their favorite streamers, and much more. The first wave of tickets will go on sale in 2 weeks. We'll make a news post tomorrow with more information so that you have time to determine if you're able to attend before the tickets go on sale. We are so excited to finally talk about what we've been working on, and to let some of you experience the next generation of action RPGs. Well, in the meantime, we have a strong lineup of Path of Exile 1 expansions underway, and today we're proud to unveil Path of Exile Lake of Kalandra, which launches next week.
Alright, here we go, here we go. Yeah, I'll go to that one. I'll figure out a fucking way to make it happen. Pause, champ.
Exile. You have wandered far to arrive at the shores of my lake. A hidden realm I have overseen for longer than time itself.
Oh, it's looking synthesis-y. Oh.
These waters harbor deadly secrets.
All those hexagons. Ooh, that's pretty.
Raycross is reflected here.
Oh, it's
Reassemble it as you see fit.
It's exactly the system I talked about.
The mirror distorts reality.
Yes.
Beware the image that strikes back.
Hell yeah. In-game Atlas Memories. New uniques, 4 skill gems, new trickster apparently running VV, Arch Nemesis rework, Harvest rework, Beyond rework.
The lake calls you, Exile. Will you endure?
Neat.
Or will you drown?
Okay. Dude, that system looks exactly what I was talking about earlier in the league. The Scourge Monster and Beyond? Yeah.
In the Kalandra Challenge League, you will travel to the mirrored lake that granted Kalandra her powers of reflection. We want you to experience the story for yourself, so I'll avoid spoiling the details here.
Okay.
When you get to explore the league next week, you'll find out more about Kalandra and her motivations. Your experience with Kalandra so far is probably of her coveted mirror, which duplicates items by reflecting them. The lake itself has the power to reflect entire encounters from elsewhere in Rayclust. As you explore the lake, these reflections emerge from its mirrored surface. Sometimes these reflections are encounters with hordes of monsters. And sometimes you'll encounter extremely powerful foes, reflected from elsewhere in Rayclust. Often, reflections involve League content, such as this encounter with a Harbinger boss. As you play through the League, you'll occasionally encounter a set of columns protruding from the ground, with a mirrored tablet on top. This tablet invites you to construct a custom set of encounters at the Lake of Kalandra, offering a series of different reflections to place in whatever layout you wish.
Oh, that's exactly the system I was talking
represents an
about.
encounter that you must defeat when you next travel to the lake.
Yeah, so you just...
Once you have assigned a reflection to every location on your mirror tablet, which will take a few areas, you can open a portal to the Lake of Kalandra itself.
Yeah, you like design what the content you want to do is.
There you will get to experience these reflections of Rayclust as Kalandra manifests each encounter you have chosen.
Who knew unrebuilt stuff all along?
But as you push farther out onto the lake-shrouded waters, you will find each encounter to be more difficult, but more rewarding. This difficulty value counts up by 1 for each location away from the entrance the encounter is.
Yep.
Players wanting the best rewards will try to engineer tablets that have long, windy strings of encounters, reaching very high difficulty values by the end. To do this, there are occasional options that can be chosen which allow you to move and swap the entrance, reflections, and water tiles on the tablet. Additionally, as you progress through the league, you'll be able to unlock special abilities that let you manipulate the options you have available on each tablet. If you don't like any of the choices available to you, you can earn the ability to skip picking one entirely.
Oh.
The next ability is even stronger. It lets you re-roll the list of options so that you can immediately pick another one. Finally, you can earn the ability to exile a choice entirely. For the rest of this tablet, that choice will no longer appear.
Oh, okay. So if you don't want to do something or something's not like meshing with you?
Once you reach maps, you'll be able to itemize your mirrored tablets so that they don't have to be played immediately.
Oh.
They can be stored for later or traded with other players.
Hell yeah.
As you visit the Lake of Kalandra to attempt your mirrored tablets, there are many types of rewards you can find. An encounter that is based on a past league implicitly grants the rewards from that league, but with extra juice so that you're not missing out on bonuses you'd have obtained if your Atlas tree applied to the lake.
Oh, okay,
Other encounters that aren't based on past leagues generally yield a reward chest that rises out of the lake when you complete the encounter. Certain reflections grant you access to a new variation on rare items, exclusive to the Kalandra Challenge League. When you complete the encounter, you'll get access to some reflecting mist, which presents you with a difficult choice. It generates a rare ring or amulet with an unusual set of mods. Some are very high, and some are very negative, which hurt your character. The item is then duplicated, with a reflected copy having inverse mods. Negative ones are now positive and vice versa. The amount that all of these mods are scaled up by is based on the difficulty of the encounter you just completed. You may only pick one of these items to keep.
Oh, so if you do like a 10 difficulty encounter, you can get like something
It'll
that's...
often be a tough choice, with each item having its own strong pros and cons. But sometimes you'll be offered an item where the negative mods aren't downsides for your build, and the juiced up positive mods are very attractive.
Holy fuck.
There are also some special new jewelry base types that you can rarely receive from this process.
105 and 136.
One rare and difficult encounter rewards you with an advanced version of this crafting process. It allows you to bring your own ring or amulet, distorting and reflecting it with the same process described before.
What?
The mods are scaled up in value and some are randomly negated.
Oh!
The reflected copy has the inverse set of negations. It will certainly be tempting to gamble with some of your best jewelry to try to double the values that really matter for your build and negate the ones you don't care about.
Damn!
If you're very lucky, you may find a special League-exclusive unique ring at the lake. Kalandra's Touch mirrors the effect of your other ring.
What the fuck?
The Kalandra Challenge League has something for everyone. It's an out-of-area combat league where you build your own sequences of encounters.
A
It lets you
mirror
fully
ring.
dictate your desired level of risk and reward and fully customize what content you play. It features a powerful crafting system, valuable rewards, and offers a glimpse into the lore of one of Path of Exile's most iconic characters. We can't wait to play it with you next week.
Dude, that's fucking sick. A mirror ring. Gonna cost a mirror.
In every expansion leading up to Path of Exile 2's release, we'll be improving Path of Exile's endgame with new content to explore and new ways to customize your endgame experience.
What's new?
In the Lake of Kalandra expansion, we're introducing Atlas Memories. They aren't a League feature, they're part of the core game, affecting standard and persisting once the Kalandra League has ended. In maps, you'll very rarely find a memory item, which represents a set of memories that an NPC has about their past. Something special happened to them while exploring maps, and you're able to experience those events for yourself.
Right.
Let's have a look at a couple of examples. In this Atlas memory, Kirik tells you about the time that he stumbled across a staging ground for a Harbinger invasion of Rayclust. Each successive map you play in the sequence has more and more Harbinger portals and invaders that you must deal with.
Oh, it makes you travel around the Atlas instead of like favoriting one map.
Of Nikos, where he entered a sequence of maps that were entirely consumed by permanent breaches, like a Breach Lord's domain. He survived to talk about it, but will you? Right-click a memory and apply it to a completed map on your Atlas. It'll mark out a series of adjacent maps that the Atlas memory will span.
Okay. Yeah.
When you next talk to the relevant NPC in your hideout, they'll tell you about their recollections and will allow you to start exploring the memory. Each map in the sequence is provided for free by the NPC, and you'll be able to roll it like usual before running it.
Shit!
Because these maps are memories of the NPC, they are not affected by your Atlas tree. However, the content is generally as difficult and rewarding as a fully specialized Atlas tree would cause it to be.
Never mind, that's good then.
Each successive map in the sequence gets harder and more rewarding as the memories intensify. While memories are tradable, they're also very rare and valuable, so you'll probably want to complete them yourself if you can.
Okay. They're like...
For players who love lore, Atlas memories help expand on the backstory of key NPCs. For players wanting to try out different league mechanics at quite high levels of juice that they haven't specialized their Atlas for, memories let them do this without a bunch of respecking. And for everyone else, Atlas memories are a great way to earn some valuable items, if you're strong enough to complete them.
Okay.
The Lake of Kalandra expansion also contains a new unique map that I'm quite excited about.
He's back.
The Trial Master is back. This boss from Ultimatum, and more importantly the unique items he drops, have been sorely missed and will be making a return as the Tower of Ordeal's unique map in Lake of Kalandra. This map can be created by completing difficult endgame Val content. We have not forgotten about the rest of Ultimatum and have a specific plan for how it will return in the future.
Val content, okay.
Whenever we're improving Path of Exile's endgame, we take every opportunity we can to add new variations of rewards that you can find. We don't want to say too much about how these are acquired, but in this expansion, it's possible to very rarely find special foil versions of any pinnacle boss unique item.
Oh.
These have the same stats as regular ones, but are certain to be highly prized by collectors or wealthy players wanting to show off. The Lake of Kalandra expansion contains 14 new unique items. In addition to the Kalandra's Touch Ring that is exclusive to the Kalandra Challenge League, we have introduced a new endgame pinnacle boss reward, a supporter unique, the Tower of Ordeal's unique map, 6 new Grand Spectrum jewels, and even some leveling uniques.
Oh, damn. Shit.
The first we're showing you today is Soul Ascension, a pair of gloves designed by Zizaran. They drop from the Uber Elder. Soul Eater is a very powerful buff, but it is usually hard to obtain in boss fights. This unique grants you the ability to gain stacks of Soul Eater when you hit a unique enemy, but also makes you lose those stacks if you aren't near one.
Oh.
Ghost Wraith is a leveling unique which allows you to play as an almost pure energy shield character during early parts of the campaign.
Oh shit!
We'll reveal the other new unique items in this expansion over the next week.
Dude!
Path of Exile has a lot of unique items in its core drop pool. Over 700 in fact. We feel that there are 2 big problems with unique items at the moment. The first is that you find too many, and the second is that they are generally pretty useless when you do.
Yes.
Sure, there are some powerful endgame or build-enabling uniques that feel amazing to find, but the majority of unique items found throughout the game are rarely actually useful to you. In the Lake of Kalandra expansion, we have made a lot of changes here. We have reduced the overall drop rate of uniques throughout the game and have rebalanced and overhauled over 100 existing unique items, with an emphasis on uniques in the core drop pool, including leveling uniques and some endgame uniques.
Oh shit!
You're going to find unique items less frequently now, but when you do, they're going to be a lot more punchy. Nectar's Lantern has been completely changed from the ground up. Previously, it was trying to allow you to play a hybrid attacker and spellcaster, but it didn't really work very well. With the new design, it's a lot more elegant and delivers on this goal by simply granting high damage and the Battle Mage effect, so that your weapon damage is added to your spells.
I like Battle Mage on a stick.
Thousand Ribbons is an example of an item where we merely needed to tweak values on the existing mods to make it a lot better. We want mod value rolls to matter more, and this item now showcases that well.
Alright.
If you find a high rolled one early on, you're probably not replacing it for a long time. Malachai's Simula was trying to deliver the Blood Mage fantasy by allowing you to spend life to cast your spells. This was meant to be special because the Blood Magic Keystone was far away from the Witch starting location on the skill tree. Unfortunately, this item wasn't really powerful enough to justify its use. It has now been overhauled, and alongside Blood Magic, it grants a powerful multiplicative damage boost.
That's a lot of damage boost. That's a lot. I guess I'm making a Blood Magic Mage.
With over 100 uniques rebalanced in this way, your play experience is now punctuated by quite large bursts of power when you find one. We'll continue to examine the power level and rarity of more unique items in subsequent expansions.
That's true. If you find one and you're like, juiced up.
The Lake of Kalandra expansion
Here we
includes
go.
3 new skill gems and 1 new support gem.
Ooh.
Alchemist's Mark is a new mark skill. Igniting or poisoning the marked target creates burning or caustic ground underneath them, based on the damage of the strongest ignite or poison on the enemy. The damage of the ground effects also scales with Curse and Mark effect, providing a non-standard way to scale your build's damage. Hitting the marked target also refills some of your flask charges. This new skill opens up an extra source of damage for Ignite or Poison-focused characters, especially for Ignite builds that want an alternative to Flame Surge, or Poison builds that cause fewer, higher damage poisons. This high-level build uses Flame Blast, with 100% of the damage converted to Chaos, to inflict huge poisons on enemies. When Alchemist's Mark is cast on an enemy first, that enemy drops Caustic Ground when it's poisoned, scaled by those big Flame Blast poison hits, melting everything into a puddle.
Neat!
Galvanic Field is a new shock-themed spell. When used, you gain a buff, granting a small bonus chance to shock. When you next shock an enemy, the buff is consumed and the enemy becomes energized, repeatedly zapping themselves and nearby targets, a lot like Ball Lightning. If the energized enemy dies, then the energy sits at their location and continues to zap things. Galvanic Field's area of effect and zap damage scale with the strength of the shock on the target. While Galvanic Field is great for any build that shocks, you can even fully build around it, and use a skill with increased shock effectiveness like Arc to shock enemies and kill them with a ball of death. Lightning Conduit is another new shock-themed spell.
Shock Nova.
A wave propagates out from the target location, causing lightning bolts to strike all shocked enemies in a large area. The damage is scaled by the strength of the shock on each enemy. Lightning Conduit cannot itself shock and won't hit non-shocked enemies at all, so the challenge with this skill is to find a way to consistently apply powerful shocks to your targets to make the most of Lightning Conduit's high damage potential and area of effect. This high-level build uses Wave of Conviction to shock enemies, before casting Lightning Conduit until they're obliterated. For longer fights, it can employ Galvanic Field to create a constant source of lightning damage.
Okay.
Last but not least, Overcharge Support is a new support gem that causes supported skills to deal less damage, but makes them inflict much stronger shocks and grants them a higher chance to shock.
They really wanted shock
Overcharge
to be
lets
the
many
thing this
different
league.
lightning skills create powerful shocks. Use this to take advantage of Shock's large damage multiplier, or to activate Lightning Conduit and Galvanic Field. As Path of Exile expands, we often revisit previous leagues, reworking them so they stay relevant and engaging.
Shocked.
In Lake of Kalandra, we are targeting 3 such leagues: Arch Nemesis, Beyond, and Harvest. The larger context here is that we've been re-examining what role rare and magic monsters have in Path of Exile. The introduction of Arch Nemesis modifiers as the monster mod pool prompted quite a lot of discussion about how often you should encounter rare and magic monsters, how difficult they should be to kill, and how rewarding their death should be. Previously, League content made fights hard by spawning a lot of rare monsters. A whole lot. In some cases 6 to 8 times the normal rate of rare monsters. Now that we have better mods available to make fights against rare monsters individually challenging, we have gone through the whole game and normalized the rate that rare monsters are spawned at. Some leagues had quite large reductions in spawn rate. You won't encounter situations with dozens of rare monsters on screen at once anymore. Alongside this reduction of how many rare monsters you'll face, we have improved their rewards and made sure that they scale with both difficulty of the encounter and any item rarity or quantity bonuses that you have.
Okay.
During the campaign, you'll only encounter 1 and 2 mod rare monsters. The 2 mod encounters are a bit harder and have better drops.
Okay.
In maps, you'll stop encountering 1 mod rare monsters entirely, and will mostly encounter 2 and 3 mod rare monsters. It'll also be possible to encounter 4 mod rare monsters again. Not only are the innate item drop bonuses scaled up significantly on monsters with many mods, but we have made these challenging encounters rewarding in another way too. About a third of the more powerful Arch Nemesis modifiers now use a special reward conversion system. For example, if you defeat a monster with a Corruptor mod, all of its drops become corrupted.
Oh god.
The Solaris Touched mod converts all of its item drops to maps.
Ah, that's how they implemented it. Okay.
The Katava Touch mod will cause the rarity of its drops to be upgraded by 1 tier, so magic becomes rare, rare becomes unique, and so on.
Oh, okay.
If you're lucky, you can find these conversion modifiers on both the 3rd and 4th mod of a rare monster. This causes them to stack together. So if you kill a 4-mod rare monster with both the Entangler and Katava Touched mods on it, its heavily juiced drops will also be converted to jewels with their rarity upgraded by a tier. Due to the high amount of inherent item rarity that 4-mod rare monsters have, this may result in several unique jewels dropping.
It's almost dead. Calm down.
This conversion system is fully compatible with your item rarity and quantity bonuses, as well as the drop bonuses from all other Arch Nemesis mods. Going forward, we want to make sure that a lot more item reward mechanics scale with your character item bonuses. Get your Magic Find characters ready.
Alright.
As a result of this system, when you do encounter a rare monster with many Arch Nemesis mods, you are well rewarded for the difficult fight.
Oh yeah, okay. Damn!
We have also been listening to feedback about the Arch Nemesis mods that can spawn on magic monsters. Too many of them had external visual clarity issues like on-death effects. We have toned these down on magic monsters so that more of them are stat-based bonuses that aren't so spammy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Encounters that spawn a series of magic monsters. Now make sure to preserve the same Arch Nemesis modifiers between the monsters rather than rolling a different one for each monster. This will further help keep the game state understandable in hectic situations. Beyond was introduced in August 2014, initially as a hardcore-only challenge league.
Metamorph?
It's 8 years old now and certainly has several issues.
What's happened in Beyond?
Firstly, the art. Have you ever really taken a close look at a Beyond demon?
No.
It is literally a bandit from Act 2, dunked in red paint. The second issue is its balance. The number of magic and rare monsters spawned is so much higher than the rest of the game, and whatever problems that resulted in before are magnified now that rare monsters are meant to be more difficult. Beyond also spawns way too many unique bosses, which causes its own set of issues. In Lake of Kalandra, we have given Beyond much more than a fresh coat of paint. The Scourge have taken over the realm of the Beyond demons. The old bandit Beyond demons are gone. Summoning monsters from Beyond will now summon Scourge monsters and bosses. We have completely rebalanced the rate that Beyond monsters and bosses spawn at so that it's appropriate for modern Path of Exile. The new Beyond monsters can now occasionally drop the Scourge League's tainted currency items that allow you to modify corrupted items.
They're back! Yes! Yes! Double corruption's on the table again!
We've revamped how harvest crafting works.
Yes!
Rather than being presented with a selection of crafting options that must be used immediately, you now receive itemized tradable life force of the appropriate color. This life force can be used later, in your own time, at the Hoarder crafting bench in your hideout. Its crafting options are now priced in terms of this itemized life force currency.
Oh shit!
Tier 4 bosses are now encountered much more frequently and can drop a key to fight a Shabi. She yields special life force which can be used for a specific set of crafts.
Oh.
We have rebalanced all harvest crafts for the new system and have removed a bunch of filler crafts and some ones with deterministic outcomes that were incredibly RNG gated before.
Okay.
Some crafts that provided access to exclusive content, like the special offerings to the goddess, have been removed because these items can now be found in more appropriate locations elsewhere in the game.
Dude, this league is gonna be sick.
The result of these changes is that when you complete a harvest, you aren't presented with 30 crafts, which must either be used immediately or unsafely traded to some player you found on a community Discord server. It also means that every bit of life force you receive is going towards a craft that you actually want to use on one of your items, when you're ready to use it. Your interaction with the Sacred Grove is now far simpler as well. Just enter, pick your plots, defeat the monsters, and get on with your mapping. Like with Arch Nemesis and Beyond, we have also addressed the monster composition of Harvest's fights, so that it doesn't contain too many rare monster mods, and so that it is of appropriate difficulty for its rewards.
Hell yeah!
In addition, the rewards for Harvest now scale with map quantity and pack size, incentivizing you to juice your maps. Previously, the crafts you received were not scaled up at all if you played a harder map. Last week, we posted this expansion's character balance manifesto, which detailed the many changes we're making in Lake of Kalandra. There are plenty more changes, which we will include in the full patch notes that will be posted after this livestream. But on the stream, I'd like to talk about a few specific areas: Minion Itemization, Exalted and Divine Orbs, and the Trickster Ascendancy class. Historically, minion builds have not been particularly reliant on the stats of their items. Most of the power of their minions came from their skill and support gems. This led to a few problems. Firstly, it gave them a bit of a free ride compared to most other character builds.
I'm pretty hyped.
And secondly, it meant that it was hard for minion players to actually specialize their character to be really, really good. We want to solve both of these problems in this expansion. Path of Exile is a game about items, and that means that you will now be strongly rewarded for finding items that make your minions better. It also means that, like with other builds, if you find good items, you'll be far more damaging and survivable than before. We described a variety of minion changes in last week's Character Balance Manifesto. Today I want to show you the new base item types we have added to help your minion itemization. We've added a new ring base type, the Bone Ring. This ring has implicit minion elemental resistances and can roll minion related modifiers. We've added level 20 and 50 versions of the Convoking Wand, called the Calling Wand and Covening Wand respectively. Like the Convoking Wand, these new base types can roll minion-related modifiers. Some new minion-related mods have been added to the pool available to these wands, and some existing mods have been adjusted or made more common.
Okay.
We have repurposed the bone-themed spirit shields so that they have minion damage implicit mods rather than spell damage, and can also roll minion-related mods.
Okay, like +1 minions in life and stuff. Okay.
Alongside the stable of existing unique items, there's now quite a lot more base type support for minion characters, and good mods on those base types can stack up to some pretty large bonuses for your minions. I also wanted to discuss two of the rarest currency items in Path of Exile.
Tell me?
Divine Orbs and Exalted Orbs. These actually have the same drop rate, but Exalted Orbs are worth so much more in trade because there's no easy vendor recipe for them, and because they're consumed when you craft certain meta mods onto items. Out of these two currency items, we would actually prefer the Divine Orb effect to be rarer, so that unique items with good rolls matter more, and so that players can exalt craft their items more frequently.
What?
We are making two changes that will impact this. Firstly, we are changing the cost of crafting meta mods so that they cost Divine Orbs rather than Exalted Orbs.
Okay.
Secondly, we are changing the 6-link vendor recipe to grant 20 orbs of fusing rather than a Divine Orb.
Oh.
This change will result in Exalted Orbs being far more available for crafting, and Divine Orbs less available for re-rolling mods on items. It'll certainly be interesting to see what the de facto trade currency becomes next league.
What?
Next, I'd like to talk about the Trickster
That affects
Ascendancy class.
so much stuff.
We haven't been happy with the state of this Ascendancy class recently. While it used to be quite powerful, we moved its defining feature, Ghost Dance, onto the main passive skill tree. Since then, it has had a confused identity and hasn't met the power level of the other Ascendancy classes.
It's gonna be so weird.
In this expansion, we have reworked the Trickster with a focus on establishing thematically appropriate defenses and ways to manipulate speed.
Okay.
One step ahead allows the Trickster to manipulate time in an interesting way. Enemies are slower than normal and cannot have their action speed raised above this value, such as through an acceleration shrine. Conversely, the Trickster is faster by default and cannot have action speed lowered below this value, effectively making them immune to effects that lower action speed such as freeze, chill, or temporal chains.
Okay. That's...
Spellbreaker ties together spell suppression and energy shield in a powerful way. Spellbreaker grants some spell suppression chance, which is an effect that reduces damage taken from spells. The skill also starts your energy shield recharge half the time you suppress spells.
Oh.
Since Trickster characters tend to have a high evasion rating, you will be evading some hits and recharging on others, meaning that your energy shield recharge stays active most of the time.
That's very neat.
Spellbreaker also further improves defenses by reducing the damage you take from suppressed spells while on full energy shield.
Yeah, okay.
For those that want a different way to recover energy shield, the powerful Soul Drinker notable passive is no longer exclusive to Forbidden Jewels from the Uber-Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds. Any Trickster can now allocate this skill. Polymath provides more bonus damage, life, mana, and energy shield on kill for each different type of mastery you have allocated.
Oh.
It reinforces the idea of a Trickster being a jack of all trades, and will lead to interesting decisions when planning your passive tree, trying to fit in as many different types of masteries as possible.
Oh, okay.
Overall, the new Trickster is intended to be the Shadow's answer to the Champion, but faster. He should be an exciting option for players who want to get a lot of evasion, energy shield, and recovery out of their Ascendancy class while still being able to melt enemies.
Oh, bro, what the fuck? Middle nodes,
Alongside today's livestream, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Knight and Rogue packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value and points, plus several exclusive microtransactions. These packs are only available during the Kalandra League and will leave the store forever in 3 months. Every microtransaction you're about to see is entirely cosmetic and does not affect your character's progression or power.
That's very
the
purple.
Night Pack series contains 6 exclusive microtransactions, including the full Nightmaster armor set. The Etheric Mana Flask releases a burst of mana upon activation, then draws in energy from the environment as your mana refills. The Hoarder's Stash is a stash skin that can be used in your hideout. As you place items in the stash, they hover above it until you're finished, before being sucked into storage.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
This is the Nightmaster armor set. While wearing its helmet, your actions are periodically duplicated by an ethereal copy of yourself. The blood-scouring cloak absorbs blood as you slay monsters. It tracks your kill streak and cleans itself off when the slaughter ends. The Ring of the Victor causes a podium to rise up underneath you when you are standing still, elevating you above other players.
Oh shit! Look down on the plebs. Oh damn, it's got a voice
the
line.
Warlord's Lieutenant Portal summons a warrior spirit who will greet you, cheer you on, and commend you on your actions.
Onward to battle.
The Rogue Pack series has 6 exclusive microtransactions, including the Rogue Stalker armor set. The Beast of Burden Pit visually carries your items for you, becoming more laden with bags and packs the more full your inventory gets.
That's funny.
The Collector Serpent Shield covets the treasure you find. Whenever you pick up an item, the serpent darts out to grab it.
What the fuck?
This is the Rogue Stalker armor set. While wearing its gloves, critical strikes cause blades to appear and slice at your enemies.
Oh, that's cool.
The Corpse Bloom footprints cause exotic plant growth in your wake. The plants especially love corpses and will seek them out and grow in larger patches around them.
That's pretty. Wasteland of blossoming flowers.
Hand, the Undertaker's amulet inters corpses for you, burying them and marking their location with gravestones.
Instead of having
the
corpses.
Unstable Explosives back attachment is not for the faint of heart. As your life gets lower and lower, it gets closer and closer to exploding.
Until you die!
And when you die, your party members will certainly feel it.
The Death MTX. Just blow the fuck
up. As I
up.
mentioned before, these packs are exclusive to the Kalandra League and will leave the store in 3 months. They're available right now at pathofexile.com/purchase, and they directly fund the ongoing development of Path of Exile 2.
I kinda want Corpse
expansions
Explosion.
like Lake of Kalandra. In addition, the supporter packs introduced with a Sentinel expansion are leaving the store forever in 1 week. Now's your last chance to purchase them, and we greatly appreciate your support. Speaking of things leaving the store, the Kerrix Vault Pass for Sentinel is only available for the next few days also, and will leave the store forever when the League ends. There's no penalty for purchasing the pass late in the League after you've wrapped up your map completion, so if you're pleased with where you got to in maps and Sentinel and want to lock in your unique skins, it's not too late to buy your pass.
It just makes your the tombstones blow up.
Next up, we've got the Q&A with Ziggy D. Once that ends, we'll post the full patch notes for Lake of Kalandra. Over the next week, our community team will post teasers for new and revamped unique items, upcoming quality of life improvements,
Yeah, you can explode
and an
your
announcement
markers.
for the League launch race event.
Because it doesn't change anything.
On launch weekend, we'll be running another set of Twitch drops, and expect to release the new Mystery Box and Kerrix Vault Pass in the days after launch.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us and checking out today's reveals. We can't
Yeah, the
wait to
uniques
see you
won't
in
be in the patch
Raycast on
notes.
August 19th. We'll begin the Q&A in a few moments, so please get your questions ready in chat.
Oh, a lot of hyperclap. Hell yeah. Will not cover uniques? Probably not. If they're saying they're releasing them. Oh god. Alright. Do we have well, we don't have patch notes yet, but we should have the stuff to look at. Right? Do we have the... There we go. Okay, if there's anything very interesting, let me know. We'll go back to that. But we're gonna look at this. Explode when I die? I don't know. You really wanted to skip this league? It looks really good. It looks really good. Like, a lot of what I, like, want to see is in there.
Saucy girl.
Goobs, thank you so much for gifting us up to a potato. Greatly appreciate you destroying a pleb. Enjoy not being a pleb potato. Thank you so much, Goobs. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we got Synthesis 2.0, we got a Harvest rework, we get the Tainted Currency back. I mean, like, that's just insane. TFT is gone, we can, like, use Harvest. Oh my god, it's amazing. Board Game League, I know, right? Like, it's super awesome. Like, everything, like, the funny thing is, this is exactly the league mechanic that I was hoping for. Where is it? Let's watch this again. So fully spec into Harvest? Same, yeah, I'll do Harvest.
In the Kalandra Challenge League, you will...
Saucy girl.
Gooblubin, thank you so much for getting us up to Market 44 as well. Enjoy not being a pleb Market. Thank you so much, Goobs. Goobity doobs, gooboos, gooblabadoos. Labloos, glabloobs. Thank you so much, Goobs.
Travel to the mirrored lake that granted Kalandra her powers of reflection. We want you to experience the story for yourself, so I'll avoid spoiling the details here. When you get to explore the league next week, you'll find out more about Kalandra and her motivation.
It looks like We Were Listening League. It really does look like We Were Listening League, yeah. Divine Orbs is weird. We'll see how that changes. I'm okay with them
Your
doing
experience
changes.
with Kalandra so far is probably of a coveted mirror, which duplicates items by reflecting them. The lake itself has the power to reflect entire encounters from
tell me if there's
elsewhere
anything good in it. I just last time there wasn't anything that I
these reflections emerge from its mirrored surface.
wanted to hear about. Yeah, they want divines to be way more rare to make more
Sometimes
value for
these
stuff.
reflections are encounters with hordes of monsters. And sometimes you'll encounter extremely powerful foes, reflected from elsewhere in Rayclust.
Okay, so we get...
Often, reflections involve league content, such as this encounter with a Harbinger boss.
Yeah, no, that's definitely something they should be able to change.
As you play through the league, you'll occasionally encounter a set of columns protruding from the ground, with a mirrored tablet on top.
Contains a Mirror of Delirium. Defeat packs of infested creatures or defeat waves of ice elementals. 100 divines and 10 juice maps, right.
This tablet invites you to construct a custom set of encounters at the Lake of Kalandra, offering a series of different reflections to...
Last league, the only time I did Harvest was to do the challenge. This league, I will definitely do Harvest.
Place in whatever
Without
layout
a doubt.
you wish. Each of these reflections represents an encounter that you must defeat when you next travel to the lake.
Packs of Shavron's toys, ice elementals, or 3 Harveys. Okay.
Once you have assigned a reflection to every location on your mirror tablet, which will take a few areas, you can open a portal to the Lake of Kalandra itself. There you will get to...
That'll be 2,000. I mean, realistically, yeah, you could get a fuck ton of fusings. Doing that
Experience
now.
these reflections of Rayclust as Kalandra manifests each encounter you have chosen.
I'm so happy we get Scourge currency back. I mean, my league is gonna be what? Harvest, the old Beyond or new Beyond, and then fucking apparently starting as a shock skill. And the Alice memory stuff is super sick. The whole pathing through and like making it so you actually do different maps and different layouts for like rewards is really awesome.
Shrouded water.
Waves of thugs, defeat brine rods, swap entrance with an empty tile. Oh, okay. Yeah, Beyond a Scourge now. Cheap divines for cheaper 6 links. Yeah, no, that's good. All Beyond bosses are gone. Yeah, they're Scourge now. It's Beyond, but it's Scourge.
You will find each encounter to be more difficult, but more rewarding.
Beyond the Scourge,
This
yeah.
difficulty value counts
think
up
it was
by
called,
1
yeah.
for each location away from the entrance the encounter is.
Also, okay. So, right, so he swaps this here, and then you get a 10 difficulty. Am I leak starting
Players wanting the
Elementalist? I
best
think I am.
rewards will try to engineer tablets that have long, windy strings of encounters, reaching very high difficulty values by the end. To do this, there are occasional options that can be chosen which allow you to move and swap the entrance, reflections, and water tiles on the tablet.
Elemental is Shock Nova.
Additionally, as you progress through the league, you'll be able to...
I mean, the thing with the Divine changes is it's gonna affect Thread of Hope, it's gonna affect, it's going to affect Timeless Jewels. It's going to affect... Oh, they didn't say anything about Timeless Jewels. I wonder if that's going to be in the patch notes. It's going to affect Uniques. It's going to affect a lot of stuff. It's going to affect a whole mass of things. Dev said it will only take a day? Holy shit. Melding. Oh yeah, melding is going to be changed as, like, it's, yeah. Divines are gonna be nuts. Like divining is definitely going to be. I could see Exalts dropping very heavily in price because it's 2 divines for the metacrafts. That's gonna be very interesting to see because Exalts are gonna go into Exalts slamming. Like Exalts are going to be the slamming currency now. Yeah, Divine is going to be the new X, I believe. Finding a Divine is going to be Pogs. X is going to be like, oh shit, I get to slam an item. That's interesting. That's very interesting. And I think in the more I think about it, I think that's good. I think it's good that we can actually slam our items. I mean, yeah, true, Lone Song. It's basically him saying, no, I want people to do that. So yeah, like if you have like a 5 mod item, you would never have slammed it because why would you? They're the most expensive thing in the game, like in terms of like currency for trading, besides mirrors. But still, now you know you can slam. So okay, we can close our eyes and slam.
Unlock special abilities that let you manipulate the options you have available on each.
Slam jewels too. Yeah, we can actually slam jewels now. So if you buy a 3 mod, you can slam a 4 mod. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Jewels and clusters, yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff that, somebody got that on that real quick. Oh, that's amazing. Seeing items listed, divines for crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be weird seeing, no more TFT Leo slams. TFT is fine. TFT is still gonna be for some things, but it's insane for bulk buying. Yeah, that's basically what it's gonna come down to. But no more like they said, no more going on a shady third-party site to do the, hey, can you craft this thing for me? Oh, gotcha, potato. X-Slam, you went to TFT for Leo slams? Oh, right, Reno, right. Well, yeah.
If you don't like any of the choices available to you, you can earn the ability to skip picking one entirely.
Okay.
The next ability is even stronger. It lets you re-roll the list of options so that you can immediately pick another one. Finally, you can earn the ability to exile a choice entirely. For the rest of this tablet, that choice will no longer appear.
Okay.
Once you reach maps...
Claimed! I have wings! Fuck yeah. Reflection of Chaos. Defeat packs of Malagaros. Swap a reflection. Reflection of Storms. Defeat the packs of Undying. Yeah, it's the vampire upgrade. Yeah.
You'll be able to itemize your mirrored tablets so that they don't have to be played immediately. They can be stored for later or traded with other players.
I think it's out. Yeah, I'll look at it again. I'm just going through the video again.
As you visit the Lake of Kalandra to attempt your mirrored tablets, there are many types of rewards you can find. An encounter that is based on a past...
I like that they thought about this ahead of time, where if you like do Essence, because it's not affected by your Atlas, it's still juiced up enough that it then gives you like Atlas style rewards.
League implicitly grants the rewards from that league, but with extra juice, so that you're not
Yeah.
missing out on bonuses you'd have obtained if your Atlas tree applied to the lake.
That's very good. That's very good. Yeah, I agree, Kaiser. I think it's gonna be. It's better that the game is going to a state where a big mob is a scary mob, but it gives you stuff.
Other encounters that aren't based on past leagues generally yield a reward chest that rises out of the lake when you complete the encounter. Certain reflections grant you access to a new variation on rare items, exclusive to the Kalandra Challenge League. When you complete the encounter, you'll get access to some reflecting
This
mist,
is really
which presents you
cool.
with a difficult choice.
Those are new skills? Yeah, we'll get to the new skills again, but they're basically all shock skills. And then one thing for poison and ignite.
It generates a rare ring or amulet.
This is so weird. This is such an interesting design. You're gonna be able to find some really
with an
crazy
unusual set of
items.
mods. Some are very high, and some are very negative, which hurt your character.
I mean, yeah, like minus 70 lightning resist on a Doriana's build with plus energy shield, you're fucking set, man.
The item is then duplicated, with a reflected copy having inverse mods.
Or like my characters with the sublime jewels, you could just ignore everything. Like minus resistance is no problem. Put on 2 really fat rings of life and stuff. Any unique ring ideas to pair with it?
Positive and vice versa.
I don't know. Mirror a Mark of the Shaper.
The amount that all of these mods are scaled up by
I don't know,
is
I don't
based
know.
on the difficulty of the encounter you just completed. You may only pick one of these items to keep.
Be a synth implicit rare. Oh yeah.
It'll often be a tough choice.
It's
with
100x
each item
now.
having
Oh,
its
there's
own
no one
strong
playing right
pros
now,
and
so
cons.
it'll be
But
cheaper during
sometimes
league.
you'll be offered an item where the negative mods aren't downsides for your build.
This is so insane. 105 strength, 136 life, and a cold resist. What the fuck? I have a tab to sell these just to put them there. I think so as well. I think I'll just have like my quad tab is just going to be like weird mirrored items tab.
And the juiced up positive mods are very attractive.
That's 400
There are
accuracy.
also some special new jewelry base types that you can rarely receive from this process. One rare and difficult encounter rewards you with an advanced version of this crafting process. It allows you to
Provide an amulet or ring. So they only showed rings and amulets. Is that the only things? I guess it's only rings and amulets then. Okay.
bring your own ring or amulet, distorting and reflecting it with the same process described before. The mods are scaled up in value.
Minus 57 damage over time plus 2 to fire skills. 178 max life. Holy fuck. Minus max life instantly kills someone running CI. No, because it just makes your life 1. No, you can't craft on mirrored items, no. Wait, no, can you? No, you can't. No, you can't. It's 3 negatives, 3 positives. You can oil them now. Yeah, we have an oil for them. But you can't do anything else with them.
And some are randomly negated.
That's fucking crazy.
The reflected copy has the inverse set of negation.
Yeah, I mean, you're basically going to want to use it on plus 2 level skill gems, right? Like, that's going to be the big one. That's going to be absolutely insane. Because plus 2 amulet, like, if you get a +1/+1 and they both go up to +2, you'd have to catalyst ahead of time. But, like, a +4 amulet, oh my god, that'd be insane. Or if it's +2 and a positive dot, oh yeah, that's the other one.
It will certainly be tempting to gamble with some of your best jewelry to try to double the values that really matter for your build, and
that's so insane.
Negate the ones you don't care about.
Do you hate this?
If you're very lucky, you may find a
This
special
is
league
ridiculous.
exclusive unique ring at the lake. Kalandra's touch mirrors the effect of your other ring. The Kalandra Challenge League has something for everyone. It's an out-of-area
Imagine a +4, dude. Imagine a +4 with a tier 1 life. 100, like 200 life +4. Oh. Isn't this insane for Omni builds? It could be, yeah. If you could like get like a doubled Omni thing.
League where you build your own sequences of encounters. It lets you fully dictate
Oh,
your
items,
desired
yeah,
level
items
of
will be
risk and
leaving
reward
economy
and fully customize
all
what
the time.
content you play. It features a powerful crafting system, valuable rewards,
+2,
and
minus
offers a
100.
glimpse into the lore of one of Path of Exile's most iconic characters.
One's
I
enough,
can't
yeah.
wait to play it with you
That ring's
next
gonna
week.
be insane. Really expensive.
In every expansion leading up to Path of Exile 2's release, we'll be improving Path of Exile's endgame with new content to explore and new ways to customize your endgame experience. In the Lake of Kalandra,
They said uniques are rare. But I don't know if that means div cards are rare as well, because you could still just farm aqueducts for divs.
expansion, we're
Yeah.
introducing Atlas Memories.
Maybe.
They aren't a League feature, they're part of the core game, affecting standard and persisting once the Kalandra League has ended.
This is really cool.
In maps, you'll very rarely find a memory.
Also, whoever does the videos for them really loves Poison Concoction, because every single league since it's come out, Poison Concoction has been used in the league launch trailer.
Item, which represents a set of memories that an NPC has about their past. Something special happened to them while exploring maps, and you're able to experience those events for yourself. Let's have a look at a couple of examples. In this Atlas memory, Kirik tells you about the time that he stumbled across a staging ground for a Harbinger invasion of Rayclust. Each successive map you play in the sequence has more and more Harbinger portals and invaders that you must deal with.
In Act 2 anyway.
This is a memory of Nikos, where he entered a sequence of maps that were entirely consumed by permanent breaches. Like a breach
probably
Lord's
Kaiser,
domain.
yeah.
He survived to talk
That would
about
make
it, but
sense.
will you? Right-click a memory and apply it to a completed map on your Atlas. It'll mark out a series of adjacent maps that the Atlas memory will span.
I don't know yet,
Talk
Greg.
to the relevant NPC in your hideout.
We'll see how much the patch
They'll
notes
tell you
will
about
take,
their
how much time it
recollections,
takes.
and will allow you to start exploring the memory.
I might take like an hour or two break and then
Each
come
map
back
in the
for Call to the
sequence is
Lamb.
provided for free by the NPC, and you'll be able to roll it like usual before running it. Because these maps are memories of the NPC, they are not affected by your Atlas tree. However, the content is generally as difficult and rewarding as a fully specialized Atlas tree would cause it to be.
Enjoy your wings. Call to the Lamb? Yeah, I'm playing Call to the Lamb.
Each successive map in the sequence gets harder and more rewarding as the memories intensify. While memories are tradable, they're also very rare and valuable, so you'll probably want to complete them yourself if you can.
Hell yeah, we will. Did you request a meme builder? Voltaxic Rift, 100% chance to shock new skills. Yeah, I gotta make a tree for the new skills. That does sound really good though.
For players who love lore, Atlas memories help expand on the backstory of key NPCs. For players wanting to try out different league mechanics at quite high levels of juice that they haven't specialized their Atlas for, memories let them do this without a bunch of respecking.
Your shocks can increase damage taken by up to a maximum of 100%. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. With a shock value? Yeah. %, more effective lightning ailments you inflict by up to 50. So Voltaxic Rift is the highest shock you could get in the game. A shock effect. Yeah. 100% damage shock. Yeah. Your shocks can increase damage up to taken into a maximum of 100. Shock enemies as though dealing 300% more damage. Your chaos damage can shock. 60% of lightning damage converted to chaos. Lightning attack speed. So if I went... Battle Mage, Shock Nova... 5% is per 5% shock. Shock Nova. More on the skill. 100% shock. Shock Nova got changed, right? Shock Nova's secondary ring always shocks. Isn't that what it was? Or does it shocks for more or something? It has like a very weird setup to it. I forgot what it says. Even if you can shock getting that high a value. Well, shock enemies as though you're dealing 300% more damage. And then you go Shock Nova. And then you go effective things. And then 10% max shock effect. And then just take shock effect. You could easily do it, yeah. You could easily do it. Unless you go... for more element effect. Overcharge support says shock if you're dealing 500% more damage. So that plus that's 800% more damage shock effect. So you can feasibly reach 100% shock then. Exclusive is Sunny Node. Isn't it 9 lives? No, is that? Yeah. Wait, which one? So would I be going... I'd want to go Battle Mage, wouldn't I? But Battle Mage what? Pious Path? Augur of Penitence? Battle Mage? Fucking hype. Yep. Yeah. Well, no, I need to use Voltaxic Rift to go for the 100% shock. So it'd be Templar, Inquisitor, Battle Mage, Pious Path, and then Crit, maybe? Instead? But not Pen? Can I become full Chaos? Is a way for Shock Nova? Not easy to get, even if it's not done. Yeah. 2 separate builds. You're actually working Shock Nova. Well, I'm just thinking like the one skill that scales off of how much shock is on the enemy. Having 100% shock is huge for that skill. So getting it so that you could like get the shock and then just go from there and then just have it cascade. You could easily do something very weird with that. You could very easily do something crazy with that. I'll have to look at the skill gem again when it comes back. Okay, let's just keep watching again.
And for everyone else, Atlas memories are a great way to earn some valuable items, if you're strong enough to complete them.
Oh, I'm strong enough. I'm always strong enough.
The Lake of Kalandra.
I love this. I love the fact that this is how they're bringing it back. This is fucking nuts.
Expansion also contains a new unique map that I'm quite excited about. The Trial Master is back. This boss from Ultimatum, and more importantly, the unique items he drops, have been sorely missed and will be making a return as the Tower of Ordeal's unique map in Lake of Kalandra. This map can be created by completing difficult endgame Val content.
Difficult endgame, is that what? Uber, Ziri, and Val Temple? Right? What else is there that's Val content? I wonder if they mean tier 16 Val side areas. Temple of Axolotl. Yeah, maybe Temple of Axolotl has Val stuff in it. I wonder, yeah, I wonder if they mean... Is Urkin Temple content? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out.
We have not forgotten about the rest of Ultimatum and have a specific plan for how it will return in the future. Whenever we're improving Path of Exile's endgame, we take every opportunity we can to add new variations of rewards that you can find. We don't want to
We get our foil cards. Our shiny foils that are the exact same, but ooh, shiny.
How these are acquired, but in this expansion, it's possible to very rarely find special foil versions of any pinnacle boss unique item. These have the same stats as regular ones, but are certain to be highly prized by collectors or wealthy players wanting to show off.
Huh.
The Lake of Kalandra expansion contains 14 new unique items. In addition to the Kalandra's Touch Ring that is exclusive to the Kalandra Challenge League, we have introduced a new endgame pinnacle boss.
We've got 2 new helmets, 6 grand spectrums, a quiver, a glove, 2 gloves, a shield, and then the ES leveling chest. I wonder what this grand spectrums do.
Boss reward, a supporter unique, the Tower of Ordeals unique map, 6 new Grand Spectrum jewels, and even some leveling uniques. The first we're showing you today is Soul Ascension.
In 1 Soul Eater stack on hitting a unique enemy no more than once every second. Lose a soul gained from Soul Eater every 3 seconds while not in the presence of unique enemy. Maximum of 50 souls from Soul Eater. Huh. Oh, the shield is the ultimatum map? Okay. Yeah, interesting.
A pair of gloves designed by Zizaran. They drop from the Uber Elder.
Uber.
Soul Eater is a very powerful buff, but it is usually hard to obtain in boss fights. This unique grants you the ability to gain stacks of Soul Eater when you hit a unique enemy, but also makes you lose those stacks if you aren't near one.
Just put out a tweet for his reasoning on the gloves, did he? I need to use the bathroom. Here's my unique that I got announced today. Drops from the Uber. My idea was that since you already have an insanely strong character, this should allow you to make a very, very tanky second build that will get you all the damage it needs for bosses from the gloves. It'll give you all the damage it needs from 4 bosses from the gloves. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I see his design before it. Yeah, that makes sense. I love the art on this fucking thing. 137 maximum energy shield, 96 max life, 50 chaos resist, 50% of max life converted to energy shield. I mean, yeah, for a leveling chest at level 11, that's really fucking good. And then realistically, you could just use this as an endgame chest depending on what you're doing. Actually pass to someone.
Stride is a leveling unique which allows you to play as an almost pure energy shield character during early parts of the campaign.
Yeah.
We'll reveal the other new unique items in this expansion over the next week.
I mean, he's wearing your grandma's linens.
Path of Exile has a lot of unique items in its core drop pool. Over 700 in fact. We feel that there are 2
this and the Emmy, how much life can we curve
big problems with unique items at the moment.
Most of it.
The first is that you find too many, and the second is that they are generally pretty...
let me use the bathroom real quick, and we'll keep going. Anyway, sorry, I had to get the mail real quick.
Useless when you do. Sure, there are some powerful endgame or build enabling.
I just realized I'm gonna have to focus on VOD content because I like some of the ultimatum stuff.
But the majority of unique items
So I
found
wanna
throughout
find
the
that.
game are rarely actually useful to you. In the Lake of Kalandra expansion, we have made a lot of changes here. We have reduced the overall drop.
So what do we got? Meganord's Vice is in there. Joffrey's Crest. Kizuri's Rainbow Strides Prisms. Wanna try to get a Hayforge? Yes. Skelly Thing, Death's Rush, Citabrat's Cloak. We saw Laz, the Fire Necklace, Anvil, Burst Wrap Worms, Meganords. Is it not opening? Oh, it's opening over here. Someone uploaded it as an image. Oh, well, I was hoping to have the names on it. Shit. Trying to see if there's any in here. Yeah, I mean, we just gotta need to see what the... Oh, Thief's Torment's getting changes. There's the Crest as we saw those. Doomstar was getting changed. We saw that one. That's being... The MF shield's being changed. Pain Attunement Crown? I hope so. It would be very nice if Pain Attunement is possible to get and actually use. That'd be amazing. Chevrons. I don't know. The temple gloves are the ones that are like underneath me that you guys can't see. Die Bill's on there. Death's Harp's on here, right here. I've Pain Attunement is gettable on a helm. That opens up so many possibilities for me. Magnate. Oh wow, Heat Shiver's getting a change. Doomflet's Prisms, yeah. Oh, the weird MTX shield is on there as well. Interesting. It'll be very interesting to see what they're doing with some of these. We don't know if it's Heat Shiver or Frostfire, no, true. Yeah, we don't know which one these are. The Joffrey's... This one? Reward there? No. Might get a nerf. And none of these are nerfs. These are all boost as far as we know. Are those Asena's chance? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's all being done. All reworks, yeah.
Of uniques throughout the game.
They should be all boosted.
And overhauled over 100 existing unique items, with an emphasis on uniques in the core drop pool, including leveling uniques and some endgame uniques.
Yeah.
You're going to find unique items less frequently now, but when you do, they're going to be a lot more punchy. Nectar's Lantern is...
This I love. They put Battle Mage on a stick. And a pretty good stick at that, with Fizz and Fire. Definitely good for something like Reap or something, where if you don't want to convert. Like, this is really good. This is really, really nice to open up some possibilities for building like an Elementalist with Battle Mage. Bonkers for leveling. Oh yeah, it's massive for leveling.
Been completely changed from the ground up. Previously, it was trying to allow you to play a hybrid attacker and spellcaster, but it didn't really work very well.
Flays and builds it on that. Some nice Fizz plus. Oh yeah, it'd be huge. It'd be massive. So yeah, this one's really like, it's right up my alley.
With the new design, it's a lot more elegant and delivers on this goal by simply granting high damage and the Battle Mage effect, so that your weapon
rare.
damage is
Yeah,
added to
they'll be
your spells.
rare, but it's fine.
Thousand...
I mean, this is like I said, like this one is like just it needs better numbering. So it just is fine. Now if you get this as a 6 link, it'll be massive. If this is like your leveling chest, this will be huge. 6 to 40, yeah. Got a buff, yep. And a good bit of damage too. For a level 0 leveling nuke, yeah, it's massive. It's huge.
Thousand Ribbons is an example of an item where we merely needed to tweak values on the existing mods to make it a lot better. We want mod value rolls to matter more, and this item now showcases that well.
Yeah, it's really good.
If you find a high rolled one early on, you're probably not replacing it for a long time.
Probably not, no.
Malachi's Simula was trying to deliver the Blood Mage fantasy.
This is really cool. Spells have and it's not socketed spells, it's just spells in general have a 20% chance to deal double damage. If you can work around blood magic and actually use that and then get the life scaling, you would probably go Dissolution of Flesh with this, actually. And then you have a 20% chance to deal double damage, was just massive.
Allowing you to spend life to cast your spells. This was meant to be special because the Blood Magic Keystone was far away from the Witch starting location on the skill tree. Unfortunately, this item wasn't really powerful enough to justify its use. Nope. It has now been overhauled, and alongside Blood Magic, it grants a powerful multiplicative damage boost.
It's nice.
With over 100 uniques rebalanced in this way, your play experience is now punctuated by quite large bursts of power when you find one. We'll continue to examine.
I'm back in normal time for the patch notes. I'll keep reading the patch notes after this. I got enough tea and Red Bull next to me. I'm just gonna keep reading once it comes out. I'm just doing this to wait for Ziggy to do his interview stuff.
In the power level and rarity of more unique items in subsequent expansions. The Lake of Kalandra expansion includes 3 new skill gems and 1 new support gem.
Sorry.
Alchemist's Mark is a new mark skill. Igniting or poisoning the marked target creates burning or caustic ground underneath them, based on the damage of the strongest ignite or poison.
A mark on hit with this would be really strong. Yeah, I saw nukes. They've been working on it.
Poison on the enemy.
I was watching Buff Pup play a little bit. Peace out, scouts. You have a good one. Hopefully the meetings go well.
The damage of the ground effects also scales with Curse and Mark effect, providing a non-standard way to scale your builds.
That's very interesting that it works with effect.
Damage. Hitting the marked target also refills some of your flask charges. This new skill opens up an extra
That Cauldron Feed super fan.
Source of damage for Ignite or Poison-focused characters, especially for Ignite builds that want an alternative to Flame Surge,
yeah, it is,
or Poison builds that cause fewer, higher damage poisons. This high-level build uses Flame Blast, with 100% of the damage converted to Chaos, to inflict huge poisons on enemies. When Alchemist's Mark is cast on an enemy first, that enemy drops Caustic Ground when it's poisoned, scaled by those big Flame Blast poison hits, melting everything into
It's such an interesting thing. Can we stack ground effects? No.
a puddle. Galvanic Field is a new shock-themed spell. When used, you gain a buff, granting a small bonus chance to shock. When you next shock an enemy, the buff is consumed and the enemy becomes energized, repeatedly zapping themselves and nearby targets, a lot like Ball Lightning. Poison hits, melting. Shock-themed spell. When used, you gain a buff, granting a small bonus.
You gain a buff
on an enemy first. Themed spell. When used, you gain a buff, granting a small bonus chance to shock. When you next shock an enemy, the buff is consumed and the enemy becomes energized, repeatedly zapping themselves and nearby targets, a lot like Ball Lightning. If the energized enemy dies, then the energy sits at their location and continues to zap things. Galvanic Field's area of effect and zap damage scale with the strength of the shock on the target. While Galvanic Field is great for any build that shocks, you can even fully build around it, and use a skill with increased shock effectiveness like Arc to shock enemies and kill them with a ball of death.
Very interesting. I like that skill. I'm gonna... yeah.
Lightning Conduit is another new shock-themed spell. A wave propagates out from the target location, causing lightning bolts to strike all shocked enemies in a large area. The damage is scaled by the strength of the shock on each enemy. Lightning Conduit cannot itself shock and won't hit non-shocked enemies at all, so the challenge with this skill is to find a way to consistently apply powerful shocks to your targets to make the most of Lightning Conduit's high damage potential and area of effect. This high-level build uses Wave of Conviction to shock enemies, before casting Lightning Conduit until they're obliterated. For longer fights, it can employ Galvanic Field to create a constant source of lightning damage. Last but not least, Overcharge Support is a new support gem that causes supported skills to deal less damage, but makes them inflict much stronger shocks and grants them a higher chance to shock. Overcharge lets many different lightning skills create powerful shocks. Use this to take advantage of Shock's large damage.
Could you do enough to 100% shock an Uber? I wonder if that's gonna be possible.
Multiplier, or to activate Lightning Conduit and Galvanic Field.
I hope so. Because I'm sure as shit gonna try. Well, Toxic Rift, Overcharge, Shock Nova. And just fucking go.
As Path of Exile expands, we often...
Because that's 800% more damage. Shock is if you're doing 800% more and then stack the shock effect from the tree.
Often revisit previous leagues, reworking them so they stay relevant and engaging. In Lake of Kalandra, we are targeting 3 such leagues: Arch Nemesis, Beyond, and Harvest.
Let me think. You gotta be able to get enough to do 100% shocks. Yeah. So we'd be doing like some kind of weird setup here. Probably go Mind Over Matter, come up here, Elemental that. Through there, get the cast speed, get the recoup, get the life. Go for the lightning effect, go there. Get that, go Eldritch Battery. We get more damage because shock, then get more shock. I mean, true, yeah. Wheel Mastery for the element effect. Well, if you're doing that, increases and reductions to max mana also apply to shock effect at 30% of their value. Weird. Element effect? Yeah. Probably go not. You'd probably go non-lucky. What if a mana Archmage Shocker now? There's a lot of heavy lifting. Problem is it's nowhere near all the shock shit. It's too far. You can't get there. You'd have to transfer all this and it's useless for you. So go Ranger. Could you go? Could you go? Yeah. Would it be better? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe dropping Battle Mage and even though you're running Voltaxic Rift is worth it. Hmm. Well, you needed some way to survive against Ubers. And Omni does not do that very well. Thanks, Portals? I don't think so. Shock. Let's overload. Yeah, it'd be non-crit. Shock increase the mana, worth it. Yeah, and that's the idea of what if instead I went Archmage? What if instead you went Archmage? Because if you went Archmage with this setup, then steal Battle Mage. What if you went Archmage and stole Battle Mage? Transferring Jewel? The what? What's the Transferring Jewel? Archmage Indigon is not feasible? No. What if, you know what? What if that is the play? What if that is the play? What if you did go Archmage? What if you did go Archmage? Another part of the tree? Oh, yeah, well, I don't know if it's gonna help that much. What if you did go oh, man, that could work. That could actually legitimately work. Going Archmage Shock Nova instead. And then just steal Battle Mage. Yeah, nerfed Harvest Crafts. Yeah, they say it in the video. Like you're going auras. Yeah. Like an Alien tier 4. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Because, I mean, this tree would just straight up work with that spell. You just have to get the shock effect, which you're kind of getting already. Interesting. Alright, let's keep watching.
The larger context here is that we've been re-examining what role rare and magic monsters have in Path of Exile. The introduction of Arch-Nemesis modifiers as the monster mod pool prompted quite a lot of discussion about how often you should encounter rare and magic monsters, how difficult they should be to kill, and how rewarding their death should be.
I do like this change.
Previously,
a lot.
League content made fights hard by spawning a lot of rare monsters. A whole lot. In some cases, 6 to 8 times the normal rate of rare monsters.
God.
Now that we have better mods available to make fights against rare monsters individually challenging, we have gone through the whole game and normalized the rate that rare monsters are spawned.
You know what the other thing about Archmage would be? If you can go shock Archmage, it would solve all the problems with the mobility issue.
Spawned at. Some leagues had quite large reductions in spawn rate. You won't encounter situations with dozens of rare monsters on screen at once anymore. Alongside this reduction of how many rare monsters,
you could use 2 6-links. One in the chest and one in the bow. One for the lightning bolt spell, one for the overcharge spell. Shock him with Shock Nova, hit him with both, bam. Dead.
monsters you'll face, we have improved their rewards and made sure that they scale with both difficulty of the encounter and any item rarity or quantity bonuses that you have. During the campaign, you'll only encounter 1 and 2 mod rare monsters. The 2 mod encounters are a bit harder and have better drops. In maps, you'll stop encountering 1 mod rare monsters entirely. We'll mostly encounter 2 and 3 mod rare monsters. It'll also be possible to encounter 4 mod rare monsters again.
My unique should be cheap.
Not only are the innate item drop bonuses scaled up significantly on monsters with many mods, but we have made these challenging encounters rewarding in another way too. About a third of the more powerful Arch Nemesis modifiers now use a special reward conversion system. For example,
like I could buy Foible day 1 for like a chaos, right? Yeah.
If you defeat a monster with a Corruptor mod, all of its drops become corrupted. The Solaris Touched mod converts all of its item drops to maps. The Katava Touch mod will cause the rarity of its drops to be upgraded by 1 tier, so magic becomes rare, rare becomes unique, and so on.
That's really cool.
If you're lucky, you can find these conversion modifiers on both the 3rd and 4th mod of a rare monster.
Wait, does that mean we get a 5 mod? Now with the tree? Is the tree changing?
This causes them to stack together. So if you kill a 4 mod rare monster with both the Entangler and Katava Touched mods on it, its heavily juiced drops will also be converted to jewels with their rarity upgraded by a tier. Due to the high amount of inherent item rarity that 4 mod rare monsters have, this may result in several unique jewels dropping.
Fucking thick.
This conversion system is fully compatible with your item rarity and quantity bonuses, as well as the drop bonuses from all other Arch Nemesis mods. Going forward, we want to make sure that a lot more item reward mechanics scale with your character item bonuses. Get your Magic Find characters ready. As a result of this system, when you do encounter a rare monster with many Arch Nemesis mods, you are well rewarded for the difficult fight. We have also been listening to feedback about the Arch Nemesis mods that can spawn on magic monsters. Too many of them had external visual clarity issues like on-death effects. We have toned these down on magic monsters so that more of them are stat-based bonuses that aren't so spammy. Encounters that spawn a series of magic monsters now make sure to preserve the same Arch Nemesis modifiers between the monsters rather than rolling a different one for each monster. This will further help keep the game state understandable in hectic situations. Beyond was introduced in August 2014, initially as a hardcore-only challenge league. It's 8 years old now and certainly has several issues. Firstly, the art. Have you ever really taken a close look at a Beyond demon? It is literally a bandit from Act 2, dunked in red paint. The second issue is its balance. The number of magic and rare monsters spawned is so much higher than the rest of the game, and whatever problems that resulted in before are magnified now that rare monsters are meant to be more difficult. Beyond also spawns way too many unique bosses, which causes its own set of issues. In Lake of Kalandra, we have given Beyond much more than a fresh coat of paint. The Scourge have taken over the realm of the Beyond demons. The old bandit Beyond demons are gone. Summoning monsters from Beyond will now summon Scourge monsters and bosses. We have completely rebalanced the rate that Beyond monsters and bosses spawn at, so that it's appropriate for modern Path of Exile.
I'm league
new
starting
Beyond
Archmage.
monsters can now occasionally drop the Scourge League's tainted currency items that allow you to modify corrupted items.
Dude, I'm gonna run that so much. Tainted fusings. So many double corrupts. It's gonna feel good.
We've also completely revamped how harvest crafting works. Rather than being presented with a selection of crafting options that must be used immediately, you now receive itemized tradable life force of the appropriate color. This life force can be used later, in your own time, at the hoarder crafting bench in your hideout. Its crafting options are now priced in terms of this itemized life force currency. Tier 4 bosses are now encountered much more frequently and can drop a key to fight a Shabi. She yields special life force which can be used for a specific set of crafts.
Okay, yeah.
We have rebalanced all harvest crafts for the new system and have removed a bunch of filler crafts and some ones with deterministic outcomes that were incredibly RNG gated before.
Fire, cold, lightning, fizz. Yeah, that's what he's saying. Remove the deterministic ones, so they've been changed.
Some crafts that provided access to exclusive content, like the special offerings to the goddess, have been removed because these items can now be found in more appropriate locations elsewhere in the game. The result of these changes is that when you complete a harvest, you aren't presented with 30 crafts which must either be used immediately or unsafely traded to some player you found on a community Discord server. It also means that every bit of life force you receive is going towards a craft that you actually want to use on one of your items, when you're ready to use it.
Hell yeah.
Your interaction with the Sacred Grove is now far simpler as well. Just enter, pick your plots, defeat the monsters, and get on with your mapping.
That's the time. We don't really know what's gone
like
and what's
with
not.
Arch Nemesis and Beyond, we have also addressed the monster composition of Harvest's
Ended?
fights,
Okay.
so that it doesn't contain too many rare monster mods, and
Rivalry
so that there's an
again? No,
appropriate
dude.
difficulty for its rewards.
I'm gonna play on the main league.
In
At least
addition,
not this time.
the rewards for Harvest now scale with map quantity and pack size,
Especially if I'm league starting
incentivizing you to
Archmage.
juice your maps. Previously, the crafts you received were not scaled up at all if you played a harder map. Last week, we posted this expansion's character balance manifesto, which detailed the many changes we're making in Lake of Kalandra. There are plenty more changes, which we will include in the full patch notes that will be posted after this livestream. But on this stream, I'd like to talk about a few specific areas: Minion Itemization, Exalted and Divine Orbs, and the Trickster Ascendancy class. Historically, minion builds have not been particularly reliant on the stats of their items. Most of the power of their minions came from their skill and support gems. This led to a few problems. Firstly, it gave them a bit of a free ride compared to most other character builds. And secondly,
yeah, I figured
it
as
meant that
much.
it was hard for minion players to actually specialize their character to be really, really good. We want to solve both of these problems in this expansion. Path of Exile is a game about items, and that means that you will now be strongly rewarded for finding items that make your minions better. It also means that, like with other builds, if you find good items, you'll be far more damaging and survivable than before. We described a variety of minion changes in last week's Character Balance Manifesto. Today I want to show you the new base item types we have added to help your minion itemization. We've added a new ring base type, the Bone Ring. This ring has implicit minion elemental resistances and can roll minion-related modifiers. We've added level 20 and 50 versions of the Convoking Wand, called the Calling Wand and Covening Wand respectively. Like the Convoking Wand, these new base types can roll minion-related modifiers. Some new minion-related mods have been added to the pool available for these wands, and some existing mods have been adjusted or made more common.
Bricked.
We have repurposed the bone-themed spirit shields so that they have minion damage implicit mods rather than spell damage, and can also roll minion-related mods. Alongside the stable of existing unique items, there's now quite a lot more base type support for minion characters, and good mods on those base types can stack up to some pretty large bonuses for your minions. I also wanted to discuss two of the rarest currency items in
This is
Path of
interesting.
Exile,
This is going to be very interesting to see how this changes the economy.
Orbs and Exalted Orbs. These actually have the same drop rate, but Exalted Orbs are worth so much more in trade because there's no easy vendor recipe for them, and because they're consumed when you craft certain meta mods onto items. Out of these two currency items, we would actually prefer the Divine Orb effect to be rarer, so that unique items with good rolls matter more, and so that players can exalt craft their items more frequently. We are making two changes that will impact this. Firstly, we are changing the cost of crafting meta mods so that they cost Divine Orbs rather than Exalted Orbs. Secondly, we are changing the 6-link vendor recipe to grant 20 orbs of fusing rather than a Divine Orb. This change will result in Exalted Orbs being far more available for crafting, and Divine Orbs less available for re-rolling mods on items. It'll certainly be interesting to see what the de facto trade currency becomes next league.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gonna be, yeah.
Next, I'd like to talk about the Trickster Ascendancy class. We haven't been happy with the state of this Ascendancy class recently. While it used to be quite powerful, we moved its defining feature, Ghost Dance, onto the main passive skill tree. Since then, it has had a confused identity and hasn't met the power level of the other Ascendancy classes. In this expansion, we have reworked the Trickster with a focus on
For 10 seconds, less % damage, damage from over time, damage from hits. And then there's the Spellbreaker. And we see these two. One step ahead is over here. Oh, wow. +2 maximum frenzy charges. Swift Killer, +2 maximum frenzy charges, 200% charge duration. Okay. Interesting. So it's no longer power frenzy, now it's +2 max frenzy. Huh. Yeah, that works with all of it. Charge duration, it's not just frenzy duration. So you get a boost of 8% action speed. It's a better flicker ascendancy, and then you get charges. And then 2 different ways of getting your healing and regen, and then masteries for 3% damage. Yeah, this is definitely in a really good spot. Patch notes link, yeah, it's down at the moment. I'm getting a fat 404. 502. Did you miss anything important? Yes. Everything. It's scaled. Is that your action speed is at least 108? I don't think so, because if you get more action speed, you're still starting from a wait, because it doesn't say your base action speed. Your action speed is at least 108 of base value. Wait, how does that work? It doesn't say your base value is 108. It says that it's at least 108. Do you have to climb back up from 100 to above 108? Yeah, I think that's like, yeah. The wording is weird. Wouldn't be a value? Right. I think you start at 100, it gives you 108, but if you go above 108, then you go to that. Do tailwinds to overpower it? Yeah. No, I don't think this sets your base value at 108. I just follow on Discord. Oh, did you? It'll be up in a second. I'm gonna watch the rest of the video. It'll be up by then. They're working on it, I'm sure. Because it would say your action speed is of base value 108. This says at least 108. You are immune to, yeah, you're immune to stuff. That's why I think this is... We'll see. Well, your base is 108. No, this doesn't say your base is 108. It says your action speed is at least 108 of base value. This does not say that that's such... That's what I'm saying. Tailwind base increase base value. Increases action speed by 8%. I'm just shitpost. Was it Viraj? That one's off base, yeah. To me, the way that this reads, I don't know what's the truth, but to me, the way this reads is you have 100 is your base value. And then if you're not above 108, you're counted as being at 108. But if you go above 108, like if you gain 9% action speed, you'll go to 109. But if you have 7% action speed, you'll still be at 108. Because it doesn't say your base value of action speed is set to 108. So I don't know. I'm sure they'll be clarified. But this to me reads that if you don't go above it, I don't, it's fine. The site will be back up. It says 100 is at least 108. Yeah, I don't think this sets your base to 108. I do not believe that for a second. I don't think if you get Tailwind on boots, you're scaling from 108. Read the unique info on boots. Is the wording the same? Not much, Lime. Yeah, so your movement speed is 150 of its base value. See, this one sets it and locks it at 150 of its base value. This one says at least. This one does not lock it at a base value. It works off of base value. Tailwind is off of base value. This is not making your base value the 108. Yeah. Yeah, if this said your base value, if this said what Lime is saying, if your base action speed is 108, that would be your new base and you scale up from there. But this is saying if you do not go, if you're scaling your action speed and it doesn't go above 108, it won't change anything. Yeah, exactly. If you don't get, if you have plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 action speed on your boots or whatever, where you're getting it from, you won't change the value. If you get 9 action speed, you'll go to 109. Yeah, Tailwind is not useful on Trickster with this, no. Trio Bond Trickster can actually help promo uptime. Oh yeah, maybe. That's a lot of charge duration for that, yeah. This, you don't have Tailwind and don't chill? Correct. Okay.
Establishing thematically appropriate defenses and ways to manipulate speed. One step ahead allows the trickster to manipulate time in an interesting way. Enemies are slower than normal and cannot have their action speed raised above this value, such as through an acceleration shrine.
That's really powerful.
Conversely, the trickster is faster by default and cannot have action speed lowered below this value.
See, that the way he says it, cannot have lower action speed lowered below this value. So that is the lowest you can go. Can you link this? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just on the main page. But I can link that.
Effectively making them immune to effects that lower action speeds such as freeze, chill, or temporal chains.
Yeah.
Spellbreaker ties together spell suppression and energy shield in a powerful way. Spellbreaker grants some spell suppression chance, which is an effect that reduces damage taken from spells. The skill also starts your energy shield recharge half the time you suppress spells. Since trickster characters tend to have a high evasion rating, you will be evading some hits and recharging on others, meaning that your energy shield recharge stays active most of the time. Spellbreaker also further improves defenses by reducing the damage you take from suppressed spells.
That is so strong. This plus Wicked Ward means you are always regenning. Like, there is not a moment where you do not regenerate with this. This is so fucking powerful.
while on full energy shield.
You don't take Spellbreaker, why are you even playing Trickster?
For those that want a different way to recover energy shield, the powerful Soul Drinker notable passive is no longer exclusive to Forbidden Jewels from the Uber-Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds. Any Trickster can now allocate this skill. Polymath provides more bonus damage, life, mana, and energy shield on kill for
3% for each different type of mastery allocated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So about 18% more, give or take.
each different type of mastery you have allocated. It reinforces the idea of a Trickster being a jack of all trades, and will lead
New Uber node? Oh yeah, we probably have to get a new Uber node for Trickster, don't we?
to interesting decisions when planning your passive tree, trying to fit in as many
for each one. Isn't bad with the recover too. Yeah,
different
no,
types
it's
of
not
masteries as
bad.
possible.
Bad news for the Voltaxic idea.
Overall, the new Trickster is
really?
intended to be the Shadow's answer to the Champion, but faster. He should be an exciting option for players who want to get a lot of evasion, energy shield, and recovery out of their Ascendancy class while still being able to melt enemies. Alongside today's livestream, we're
Oh
launching
yeah, I just remember the Exile Con is happening again. What the fuck? Damn it. I gotta go to the other side of the world in July. If I can
two
figure
new
out how to
series
pay
of
for it.
supporter packs, the Knight and Rogue packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value and points, plus several exclusive microtransactions.
there we go.
These packs
We got the mirror. Cool. I guess I'm watching that. The video is currently unavailable. All right. We begin reading. We begin the readinating. 1.60k euros. Holy shit. Let me see. Like show all spoilers. Well then, well, some of that stuff is already covered. We'll be okay. Let me see. Let's see. I want to fly out in work. I didn't even buy tickets that far ahead. How far ahead can you buy tickets? If we fly out in June. $1,600. Yep. $1,600 to fly all the way to Auckland. Fuck. Fuck. Let's see. Do we put on some chill background music? Summoning Salt has a soundtrack out. 30 hours, $2.7 Holy shit. I'm an Imperial Stout. Enjoy. $30 hours, $2.7K. Holy fuck. That's expensive. Well, I'll have to look into it and see. It would be very nice to go, though. Alright. Let's see how much we actually need to read of this. Because a lot of this stuff will be skippable, which is nice. We won't need to read everything. Start doing commissions, but we need to reach New Zealand. Yeah. It's a hell of a price tag. Great opportunity for a fresh start in new economy. So this is all, we don't need to do this. Okay, that's all red. We know how to do this. Yep. Oh, they didn't actually talk about the challenges this time. They didn't say how they're doing, they're sticking with the challenges. Interesting. Galvanic Field applies a buff boosting chance to shock. When you shock an enemy while you have this buff, create a spherical field of energy to the shocked enemy for a duration which will damage it and other nearbys with beams of lightning. The strength of the field depends on the magnitude of shock affecting the enemy when it's created. Archmage Galvanic Field. Lightning strikes all shocked enemies around a target location and then removes shock from those enemies. Shocks cannot expire on enemies in range while casting this spell. Cannot be supported by Spell Cascade or Unleash. Shocks cannot expire on enemies in range while casting the spell. Interesting. Your beer is good. Hell yeah, dudes. Supports any skill that hits an enemy, granting them a chance to shock but causing them to deal less damage. Supported skills shock enemies as though dealing more damage. Okay, so this is all I do increased area effect, overcharge, shock nova. And then galvanic and lightning would be my 2 6-links. So I could do shock nova and then hit him with both. Yeah. Down like 5%? Okay. Okay. More quiet. Interesting. New skills are OP? Oh yeah, maybe. 29-hour flight for 1.4K. Ugh. I mean, it's the same cost as going to Finland for me, so I haven't been to Finland in 5 years, so I might as well go back to New Zealand instead. If I do it, I'll take like 2 weeks and just go over there and like explore New Zealand. Alchemist Mark. At least a week. Yeah, I'd take 2. If I'm spending that much money, I'll just go there. Just stay somewhere cheap for 2 weeks. Explore stuff, have some pints. See what beauties New Zealand has to offer. Alchemist Mark. Curse a single target, granting flash charges when hit and creating burning ground under them if you ignite them, or caustic ground if you poison them. Damage modifiers do not apply to these ground effects. You can only have 1 mark at a time. Okay. Go for a week if I go. Oh yeah. 14 uniques, including 1 designed by a winner of the siege, and then 1 by a supporter. 800? That's not bad. Oh, you know what? I should probably check as a VPN. Probably log into a VPN and check if I were to like VPN myself around the world if it got cheaper somewhere. Like if I book it from Finland, would it be cheaper to book like a flight from elsewhere? A Steam technique? I mean, yeah. It saved me in the past a bunch of money. Like if I'm booking flights to Finland, I book them from Finland. Divination cards, 12, okay, 5 new rings. Atlas memories are a new core mechanic. Yep, we saw that. Extremely rare. Trial Master has returned. Yep, reflective oil, mirrored items. When you buy an item from the vendor or use a crafting bench, currency items are now when you buy items from a vendor or using a crafting bench, currency items are now taken from your character's inventory and any stash tabs you have open in the current instance, followed by first of your stash with a currency affinity, your stash with currency stash tab, and your leftmost non-specialized stash tab. Oh, they just changed the way that this works. It's more streamlined. It all works. Improved sound, art, and all that stuff. Arch Nemesis. Okay, this was the same stuff we just saw. And this is, okay. Lowered the number of encounters, lowered spawns in these maps, lowered the number of rares. Assembled metamorphs no longer summon minions at various life thresholds. Interesting. So I guess, yeah, it does affect metamorphs then. Because they're no longer doing their minion stuff. It's just one big boyo that you gotta fight down. Because it's gonna have the multiple lines of modifiers on it. Less flask. That's true. Less flask. Less on-kill stuff. Ritual tribute from sacrificing rare monsters has been increased to compensate for the reduced number of rares. Okay. What was the minion waves? Yeah. What's Lord? Hope you're doing well. The immune response, less notable passive, now causes blight encounters in your maps to have 50% more non-uniques, previously 100, and causes blight monsters in your maps to spawn 100% faster, previously 150. Abyssal Army Node now causes Abyss monsters to have increased 50% increased monsters. Unspeakable no longer causes Harbingers in your maps to summon 60% more minions. Oh, okay, they kind of nerfed that node. The Flash Breach Atlas, notable, but now causes breaches in your maps to have 20% increased area effect, previously 30, 20% monster density, previously 30. During the campaign, rare monsters, you only have 1 or 2 things. Oh, it's a one-way, yeah. In maps, you'll stop encountering rare monsters with 1 modifier, and mostly encounters at 2 or 3, and sometimes 4. Okay. Some of the more powerful monster modifiers now use special reward conversion systems. We saw that in the thing. Yeah, this is going to be quick, because this is just going to be a lot of stuff that we already saw. The Valley of Darkness keystone has been removed as a result of these changes. The Valley of Darkness Atlas keystone has been removed as a result of these changes to rare monsters. The Stream of Conscious keystone has taken up Valley of Darkness's position on the Atlas tree. Oh! So they did remove Valley of Darkness. So 4 is the max you can do. And then Stream of Conscious is now there. Oh, that's actually really good then. That's way better, because you don't have to go over here for Stream of Conscious in the middle anymore. I could grab it here. Hell yeah, okay, I'll take that. That's good. Magic monsters have a restricted list of Arch Nemesis modifiers, but still includes many modifiers which can spawn threats of external to the monsters themselves, such as ground effects or volatile orbs. These external threats can feel overwhelmed due to the magic monsters being more numerous than rares. We toned down the number of modifiers. Stat-based modifiers, all monsters in an instance have same or similar will have magic modifiers. Okay, so magic monsters aren't as terrifying. Following no longer appear on magic monsters that aren't in packs. Consecrator, Flame Strider, Frost Strider, Storm Strider. On magic, the following monster modifiers no longer appear on magic monsters that are not in packs. Okay. Corpse Detonator, Ice Prism, Mirage no longer appear on magic monsters. Magic monsters with Storm Strider no longer trigger a Lightning Mirage when hit. Oh, fuck, and finally, this thing. Okay. So if they have it, they're no longer, like, spamming this shit on you. Fuck yeah, okay, good. Trigger Delayed Reckoning and Smoke Clouds. Alright, those are awesome changes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Modern has been renamed. Evocanish is Prismatic and Electrocuting. Nice. Monsters with block chance regularly take a small percentage of incoming damage when they block rather than no damage at all. To prevent blocking feeling too punishing for players, however, Arch Nemesis modifiers that grant block chance prevent 100% of block damage. Oh wow, okay. Monsters with Sentinel and Benevolent Guardian now take 20% of damage from hits when they block. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. This was problem solution thing. So we get some block piercing baked in for 20% damage. Sweet. That's awesome to hear. Beyond had several issues. Firstly, it was 8 years old, outdated, and all that stuff. Scourge has taken over the Beyond realm, summoning monsters, tainted currency. Yep, that was what we saw. Beyond portals now spawn Scourge demons instead of the old Beyond bandits. Beyond demons are still divided into 3 fractions, and only one faction will spawn in any single instance. The base chance of Beyond Portal to spawn when you kill a monster is now fixed at 15%. This means that multiple sources of Beyond mechanic no longer stack. Okay. Fair enough, so you just get one Beyond, you're good to go. Spawning a Beyond boss no longer requires killing many Beyond demons close together. Instead, once a substantial number of Beyond demons has spawned in the instance, each pack spawned grants a stacking chance for the next pack in the area to be replaced by a boss. Only one Beyond boss can spawn per instance. Once the boss is spawned, Beyond portals will no longer spawn in that instance. Oh, okay. So it's like a ramping value. As long as you have enough mobs in the instance, you're gonna pop open the Beyond boss. Okay. So that's just like, probably we'll figure it out, like you need like 65% pack size to always get the boss to spawn or something like that. Awesome. Beyond demons will occasionally drop tainted currency, and Beyond bosses are guaranteed to drop multiple tainted currency. Adjustments have been made to the outcome odds for tainted orbs of fusing, jewelers, and mythics in order for these items to be suitable for the core availability. So we're going to be using them a lot more. All tainted currency items now have dedicated slots in the exotic section of the currency stash tab. He's watching the VOD Moon is what he's saying. He's going through the highs and the lows. What's up, Ditto? Just start over? No. Selected modifiers that grant Beyond Portal chance now grant increased Beyond monster pack size instead of a chance for additional Beyond monsters to spawn. Sweet. New Beyond monsters do not drop Scourged items. Okay, so they just drop the currency. The following changes have been made to the Atlas passive tree. The Fiendish Opulence now causes rare Beyond demons in your maps to drop an additional basic currency item. Previously it was a chance. The 3 small nodes prior to it increased item quantity drop by Beyond demons, increased item tainted currency drop by Beyond demons. Okay, cool. Ascent of Blood notable no longer grants slaying enemies close together. Now instead 10% chance of your maps to attract Beyond demons. Oh, it's just a baked in 10% chance. Man, my tree is gonna look really fucking weird. I just realized that. Because Beyond's over there, Harvest is over there. Huh. And Alva's over here. Huh. The Torn Veil notable no longer grants powerful Beyond demons require 1 fewer things. It is gonna be fucked too. I really want. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be really weird. It now grants Beyond portals in your maps have 30% increased chance to spawn a unique boss. The small nodes in the cluster previously now grants slaying enemies in your maps have 50% increased chance to spawn a Beyond portal. Nice. Beyond is looking sexy. I like that Beyond. Lots of respects? Yeah. Lots of respects. With all the better do some crafts of new excessive. The result of changes complete harvest. Okay, harvest changes. Harvest monsters are no longer associated with specific crafting options and do not grant use of crafting options. Instead, drop life force. Song is this? It's the Summoning Assault soundtrack for whatever he listens to. It's that. Getting in the betrayal of this league? Yeah, I know my league start's gonna be very different. Life forces are tradable currency items which come in 3 types: primal, wild, and vivid. Matching the 3 types of harvest monsters, slotting these items into your currency tabs. Slots for these items have been added to the currency stash tab. So you know, they have a place and they're stored in the tab. Good shit. Life Force can be used at the Hoarder Crafting Station, which has been reworked in your hideout. Instead of functioning as a way to store crafts for later use, the Hoarder Crafting Station is now similar to the crafting bench, providing a list of every Hoarder Craft option available. I mean, they're the same rarity. Divines and Exalts are the exact same rarity, according to them. So, yeah. We'll see. Each craft costs a certain amount of life force to use. They can be used as many times as you like, as long as you have the necessary life force. Harvest bosses, including Ashabi, Avatar of the Groove, are now encountered more frequently. Ashabi no longer drops infused beachheads, dedications, gifts, or tributes, lures, infused engineers, or facetter's lenses. She now has a chance to drop crystallized life force, which can be used for a specific set of crafting options. The harvest crafting options have now been overhauled. Many have been rebalanced and tweaked. Others have been removed or found new homes. Harvest crafting options currently stored in the Hoarder Crafting Session will be deleted upon the release of 3.19. Use them before you lose them. Dedication, gift, and tributes now have a chance to drop from reward chest at the end of the Eternal Lab. Oh, wow, okay, so you can lab and get them. Nice. Nice. Infused Beachhead unique maps now have a chance to drop from Tier 15 the Beachhead unique map boss encounter. Nice. Lures and infused engineers can no longer be obtained. RIP. The bumper core crop notable no longer grants that. Now does Sacred Grove in your maps have 50% chance to contain additional harvest? Instead grants harvest in your maps have 50% increased chance to contain a tier 4 plant. Bountiful harvest, yeah, just changes to 10% chance to spawn an additional monster, previously 10. Harvest maps 3% increased quality of life force, quantity of life force. Give less common crafting has been replaced with a modifier that causes life force to drop by harvest in your maps to be duplicated. %10 chance to spawn additional harvest, additional monster, previously 50. Okay. I mean, these are just numerical changes to weird stuff. I'm not really all that fancy about them. You still pick up the node. You still do the stuff. Leo's Betrayal Research Safe House Crafting Bench rewards have been replaced. They no longer randomize the numeric values of the implicit modifiers on an item, randomize the numeric values of the random modifiers on the item, or augment a rare item with a new modifier. Instead, they reforge the colors of, number of, or links between sockets of an item 50 times, using the outcome with the greatest number of less common socket colors, sockets, or linked sockets, respectively. Weird. Okay, so Leo has become not a slam jam, it's become a link jam. 50 shots of can you link this thing? Yeah, that's okay. Interesting. So if you want to link something, that's 50 fusings for free. Okay. Divine Orbs and Exalted Orbs have the same exact drop rate. 15 fusings isn't too much, no. The prefixes cannot be changed, suffixes cannot be changed, and cannot have 3 modifiers. Crafts are now costing 2 Divine Orbs, previously 2 Exalted Orbs. Cannot roll attack mods, now cost 1 Divine Orb. Cannot roll caster mods, now cost 1 Divine Orb. Veiled modifiers that have used Divine Orb cost when crafted now have Exalt Orb cost or Chaos Orb cost instead. Divine Orbs sold by Tujin the Haggler or found as ritual rewards now have the same cost as Exalt Orbs. The highest ranking modifiers that provided a chance for Regal Orbs to drop as Divine instead is now 4%. Is in Heist now provide up to 4% at their highest tier, previously 5, to match the trinket modifier for Exalts. Chaos Orbs to drop as Divine Orbs have their levels adjusted to match similar modifiers that drop a chance of Regals for Chaos as drop Exalts. Heist stuff, okay. The drop rate of Forbidden Shaco, Judging Voices, Venturer's Gambles, and the Risk has also been increased as a result of these changes. Oh, because you can't spam Divines on them, they're more likely to drop, so we get more of them on the market? Okay, interesting. The Bestiary recipe that rerolls the numeric values of all modifiers of a rare item has been changed. Now transforms a Gilded Scarabs to a Winged Scarab of the same type. So yeah, it looks like, I would assume, Harvest also lost its Divine role. If this, if the Bestiary lost it, then it definitely means Harvest also lost it. So Divining has become much, much more rare. You will not be divining stuff. Yep, more power to seeing stuff on the ground. Drop items on the ground when you use them. Cannot roll cast has been nerfed. Oh, because it cost 5 divines instead of 5 blast. Unique rebalances. Oh, good god. This is the one that's going to take forever to read. We used to have Harvest Slams? Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of Harvest. I'm assuming they did, because if Bestiary lost its Divine, Harvest must have lost its Divine. We might still have them and they're expensive, true. They might just, you know, cost the same as a Divine does. Drink beat break. I guess I could use a piss, actually. Not a bad idea. Yeah, let me use a bit piss before we start with the unique changes, because this is gonna take a sec. Get yourself some water, get yourself some hydration, use the bathroom, then we're gonna read uniques. Use them.
Most of the time, I slap it.
Like butter. Like butter. Like butter. Like butter.
Okay. There's a lot of slapping going on around these parts. Lahi. and the he's, and the he's and the laws. All right. Time to read. Time to read. Read. Hey, you. Is it me you're looking for? The cheap construction, a replica cheap construction. Shitta's Needle. Glitter Disc, Azara's Dilemma, Azara's Turmoil, Rotting Legion, Spine of the First, the Purgarian, the Vibroscale, the Ward Club uniques are no longer dropping. I don't even know what any of those were, so good for me. Unless it's specifically stated otherwise, a Divine Orb should be able to be used on existing versions of the unique to obtain the new values of the modifiers, but cannot be used to gain new modifiers. I see. Rotting Legion, was that a thing? Was that a big thing? I don't know what that is.
Most of the time, I slap it.
No more slapping. We read. The Alberon's Warpath uniques no longer have +1 max skeletons. Instead, now it causes your skeleton warriors to be permanent minions. It also has 13 to 19 to chaos resistance and 25% increased movement speed. Give me free meat shield. Oh, gotcha, Nats. So, wearing Warpaths, you get permanent skellies? That's pretty fucking sick. I like that. That's unique as fuck. Bone Warriors are in? Hell yeah. The Alphathy unique gloves no longer have 20 to 30 increased damage over time, and now is a satin glove. Cool. Their life is low as fuck? Really low? Oh, okay, gotcha. Skeleton warriors are permanent minions? Yeah. Okay. Ambu's charge unique body armor no longer has gain and endurance charge when you take a critical strike. Share endurance charges with neighbors or regenerate life. Instead, it has gain up to maximum endurance charges when you take a critical strike and your nearby party members' maximum endurance charges are equal to yours. Right. Okay. Interesting. The Anvil unique has a 15% chance to block attack damage, previously 8. Okay. Apep's Rage now has poisons you inflict deal damage 30 to 50 faster, previously 20. That's probably worth using now. Aruki Tiki 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 no longer has regenerate 1% of life per second while on low life. Instead, it now has gain elusive on reaching low life and phasing while on low life. It also has 15 to 25, or it's 150 to 250 evasion rating while on low life. No longer has regen. Instead, gain elusive on reaching low life and phasing while on low life. On reaching low life. So you have to go above low life and then come back down. And above low life and come back down. Interesting. Pop a health flask, pop yourself up, go back down. Gain elusive. Neat. Yeah. Astronaut's marked unique helmet no longer provides cast speed, stun block, or movement speed. Instead, it now has trigger a socketed spell when you attack with a bow with a 0.3 second cooldown and 30 to 60% increased spell damage. Okay. 0.3. Yeah, it had a cooldown. I forgot what the cooldown was Astronaut's mark was. Isn't it 0.25? No 0.25? 0.3? No, it's 0.3. Okay. Yeah, it's 0.3. And the gloves? No, chances is the helmet. Yeah. So it's still 0.3. So he just gets increased spell damage now. Good job stepping up the reaction. Thank you, Viraj. I tried. I just need clips to be sent to GGG of me doing that shit, so they could be like, "Oh wow, this guy's great. He's got." That's Mark, not Chant. They're the same now. With the changes. Remember with removal of prophecy, there's only the one. The Ash Color unique wand no longer has chance to ignite. The explosion MTS was fucking gold. I fucking found that hilarious, man. It was great. As an enchant mark, unique helmet no longer provides 10 to 15 Caspi. No, I read that. Ash Color no longer provides 22 ignite, burning damage to fire damage over time. It now provides 10% chance to cover enemies on Ash on hit or in Ash on hit. Adds 38 fire damage, and now also has a 25% chance to trigger a level 10 summon Raging Spirits on kill, and adds damage to spells. Ash on hit is not bad. Ash on hit is not bad. Yeah. Good leveling wand. The Ashran unique body armor no longer causes socketed gems supported by level 10 added fire or provides max life. It now has increased physical damage with ranged weapons and minus 60 physical damage taken from hits. Minus 60 physical damage taken from hits is not bad after mitigation. Minus 30 to minus 60 is not bad, not bad. And a bit of physical damage. Lost his max life though. The Beast for Shaw unique body armor no longer has this nothing energy shield. Now has a 160% increased energy shield from 130. 10% increased damage taken. And 100% increased energy shield recovery rate. Ow. I don't want to take 10% increased damage. No. The Replica Bitter Dream unique scepter now causes socketed gems to be absorbed by level 15 Emote, Unbound Elements, Ice Bite, Inspiration, and Innervate. Interesting. Interesting. Up to 100% increase fizz damage is quite big. It is pretty big, yeah. On the Ashrend. It's not bad, it's not bad. 15. What's about PC food? Phantasmal? Anything spicy so far? Everything's spicy. It's gonna be fucking sick. The league's looking nuts. I've been stiff for at least 3 hours, and I'm not calling my doctor. You should consult a doctor. No. I've seen nothing. Oh, really? You should, man. It's like, check out the things. Like everything is new. We've got a Harvest rework. Divines are the new Exalt. We've got Scourge coming back in with the good stuff. We've got Ultimatum stuff. The map coming from stuff. Ultimatum's not back, but we got that coming in. We got a couple of new skills and supports. We got a really fucking cool league mechanic that was basically what I said that the league mechanic was going to be. Which is the choose your own adventure style thing, with rewards getting progressively better the longer you go, which is exactly what I said it was going to be. Yeah. It's good shit, man. It's good shit. Emote, Unbound Elements, Ice Bite, Inspiration, Innervate. Interesting mix of things. Interesting mix of things. I'd have to look at that and actually see what I could build with that. I don't know off the top of my head what the hell that would be used for, but I will find a use for it. The Blackheart unique ring no longer provides 5% increased physical damage, 20 to 30 max life. It now does 10 to 25 chaos damage to attacks and causes you to regenerate 15 life per second. Ooh, Blackhearts are nice. Good chaos stuff. The Blood of Corruption unique amulet now has a level requirement of 5, previously 20. Okay. The fuck is the Blood of Corruption? Do 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 la da 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 da. Oh, the Gluttony. Gluttony Chaos damage thing. Doodad. Gluttony of Elements. Taking elemental damage instead heals you and nearby allies. Your nearby allies cannot gain Val Souls. Yeah. Okay. Good leveling thing. I'll take it. Good leveling thing. Always like leveling items. The Brambljack unique body armor no longer has 2 to 4 fizz. It now has minus 10 to minus 15 physical damage taken from hits. 30 to 60 life, and 1,000% of melee physical damage taken reflected to attackers, previously 40. Existing versions of the unique can be made more reflective with divine orbs. 1,000% of melee physical damage taken reflected to attackers. I wonder if somebody will actually figure out how to make a melee reflect build. I doubt it. That's funny. The Brine Crown unique helmet no longer has a 60% increased mana regeneration while stationary. That's not from enemies. 1,000% of melee physical damage taken reflected to attacker. Oh, you can smash yourself in the face. Self-hit bone shatter. Yeah, fair enough. If you want to smash your head in. Could be useful for some things. I don't know what, but something. I nearly killed Nuber Maven with it. Really does, damn. Are you your own attacker? I think so in that case. Reflected it to attacker. I'm sure somebody will do the math on it and see if it's worth doing. Now has +3 to maximum cold resist. Brine King Crown. No longer mana regen, cold resist, or reduced cold damage taken. Just straight up +3 max cold resist. Okay. The Bringer of Urain unique helmet now has socketed gems are supported by level 30 melee physical, faster attacks, and blind. It also has 300 max life. Damn. So you give up a chest piece, but you get a 30 melee physical, faster attacks, and blind with 300 max life. Still somewhat hard to use that, but maybe. I got 8 link. It might still be worth it. Level 30 is pretty high. Faster attacks from multi. The Brisk Wrap unique body armor no longer has 5% movement speed or attack speed. Instead has 1% increased damage per 15 dex. Now also has 100% increased mana recovery from flasks. There's also a sun leather body armor. Ah. Did you give up your helm gem sockets to have a good skill? Yeah, but it still might work. We'll see. Bronze Lith, we already saw this. This is pretty fucking sick for the +5. And then we got a 100% increased damage to movement skills. Huge. The Chalice of Horror's unique shield no longer has block life or life leech as cursed. Instead, 20% chance to block attack damage from cursed enemies and inflict decay on enemies you curse with hexes or marks, dealing 700 chaos damage per second for 8 seconds. It also has a 100% chance to cause monsters to flee on block and +3 to level of socketed curse gems. +1. Okay. That's a lot of block. And then decay as well, so if you're scaling some chaos damage. Interesting. Make Ubers flee? I don't know. I don't think so. The Clay Shaper unique mace no longer has minions do that or this. Instead has 120 to 160 added physical damage to golems. Wow, Clay Shaper has a lot of fucking flat on it. Damn. That's a lot of fucking flat. Cloak of Flames we already saw. Corpse Walker unique boots no longer have increased damage if you've consumed a corpse recently, or for each nearby regenerate life. Now it has, for each nearby corpse, 1% increased movement speed, and for each nearby corpse, regenerate 8% life per second. Okay. So, movement speed and regen per corpse nearby. Yeah, sorry, 8 life per second, I said percent. I read it right, said it wrong. So scalable value, base, but not based off your HP. Yeah, interesting. More defensive style there for base things instead of scaling things. No other armor, hell yeah, that's how you do it. The Covenant unique body armor no longer has socketed gems reserve life instead of mana. Instead, it now has socketed gems are supported by level 29 added chaos damage, previously 15, and skills gain a base life cost equal to 100% of base mana cost. Okay, level 29 added chaos damage, up from 15. Interesting. The Crown of the Pale King unique no longer has 30% damage to reflected enemies when hit as life. Now instead, 100% of damage you reflect to enemies when hit is leeched as life. Someone is going to make a fucking reflect build. 100% of damage you reflect to enemies when hit is leeched as life. Neat. Starting Golemancer again. It does look pretty good. The Crown of Thorns. Oh, here it is. Now grants 225 to maximum energy shield, up from 80, and also now has plus 25 physical damage taken from attack hits. Plus 25 physical damage taken from attack hits, previously 5. Is that enough ES for a PA? I think so. Crown of Thorns. I mean, that should be plenty, yeah. To get Pain Attunement that way. 225? Manually edit it. I mean, I'm just guessing off the top of my head. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a way to get Pain Attunement on a helmet. If you don't want to path over to Pain Attunement and you're ES somewhere else. I mean, a +1 power charge Crown of Thorns would be huge, yeah. That's massive. That's a level 1. Yeah, you could wear the new leveling uniques. You could wear this and you could wear the other thing and you'd have like, I don't know, 1,000 ES level 1. It would be insane. Well, 75 damage. I mean, it's a lot of damage taken, but I mean, you're already taking a lot of damage. Who cares? Sibyl's Paw unique now has 20 increased cast speed from 12 and 20 life gained for each enemy hit by her spells from 8. Pretty good. Dresser's Courage unique shield no longer has that. Now has 100% chance to block attack damage if you've blocked a spell damage recently, and 100% chance to block spell damage if you've blocked attack damage recently. Both previously 20. Wow. Okay. So if you're getting hit by them, both things repeatedly, you have like way higher chances of blocking stuff. Wow, okay. That's pretty nuts. So you lose the global fizz and the chance to block. 250 increased armor, up from 120. 30 all resist, and then 100% chance to block attack damage for if you've blocked a spell, and 100% chance to block spells if you've blocked a... Damn. That's yeah, for mapping, that's insane. Anvil? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Duresa's Defiance unique body armor now has 100% increased onslaught effect, previously was a range, and 2% of physical damage leached as life, previously 0.6. Okay, Death's Harp unique bow now has bow attacks fire 2 additional arrows. Alright. Death's Harp has more arrows on it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Death's Rush unique ring has been redesigned and no longer has any of its old properties. It now has recover 5% of life on kill and gain adrenaline for 3 seconds on kill. Where Death Rush have adrenaline while mapping. Neat. No, it's pretty nuts. It's not bad at all. It's not bad. Deerstock unique boots no longer has 45 to max life, and socketed gems are now supported by blank. No longer has that. No, wait. No longer has 30 to 40 max life, and socketed gems are now supported by level 15 trap, previously 11. Deerstalkers lost their life but gained 4 to level of traps. Eh. Do worms trigger that? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe, Kaiser. Diabell unique helmet no longer has increased melee damage or adds 20 physical. Instead, it now causes skills which exert an attack to have a 30% chance to not count that attack. Eh. That's really not that great. Maybe for leveling. But otherwise, eh. The Demon Stitcher unique gloves has a 120 max energy shield and max life, previously 70, and sacrifices 25% of life to gain that much energy shield when you cast a spell, previously 5. 25% of life to gain that much energy shield. Holy shit, that's going to be a lot of life burn. But a fuck ton of energy shield. For better or worse, if you can keep up with it. As user for players? I mean, yeah, it probably is. Diala's Malefication unique body armor now has gem socket and red sockets have +2. Gem sockets and green sockets have 30 quality. Gem socket and blue sockets gain 100% experience. Plus level 2. 2 levels to red gems. And 30 quality to green gems. Nice. Dojo's Damning unique has 20 intelligence, 20 all resist, 20 life mana on kill. Dojo's Scorn no longer has increased elemental damage or damage with hits and elements. Instead has 71 chaos damage per curse on enemy. Nice. Budget Ashes. I mean, this thing could work really well if you use a green gem that requires quality and then slap in an Empower. You get like a level 6 Empower with a 30 quality green gem. Pretty nuts. We go for the Flame Dash. Flame Dash is blue. Maybe, actually. Yeah, it's blue. But you get a +2 plus... Yeah. Yeah, not really. But yeah, I mean, that's good. That's amazing for greens. Greens are going to love that. Yeah, Brian's Lith is, like, insane for Flame Dash. Yeah. Yeah. It's not the gem color that matters. Gem socketed in red sockets. What? Wait, it lets you ignore it? Wait, does it? I thought it... Gems can be socketed in this item, ignoring socket colors. Oh, it is! You're right! Fuck, I completely forgot this thing. Yeah, okay. Okay, no, this chest is insane as fuck then. What the fuck? I forgot that it does that. So it's just a 30 quality for free and then a +2 level to empower and then whatever the fuck else you want on it? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's awesome. That's huge. It has nothing else on it. It has nothing else on it, but I mean, like I said, it's a empower with 30 quality. There, I mean, that's just, yeah, for any quality stacking shit, that's insane. That also means you could take an Ashes build and go to like 60 quality, couldn't you? No, higher, 80 quality, right? 30 from the Ashes, 30 from this, and then another 20 from the gym. $83 quality, yeah. 83, like 80 is easily a doable then. You could have 80 quality. Oh god, Ashes are gonna be really expensive because Divines are gonna suck ass. Shit. And then an enhanced in a red socket? You're right. Put it in power and an enhanced in red sockets. You're gonna have like 100. Oh my god, you're gonna have like 110 quality gems. Dude. That's gonna be nutty. Power enhance. Was it romantic? Awakened, you mean? Dude, 100 quality memes. Shit. We can go to 100 quality. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You can use the chest to level and power. Oh, yeah, you could, technically. Dude. 100 quality memes. 100 quality. Think of the power. 100 quality power is insane. 100%. I mean, yeah, it's like one item to do discharge. Damn. And it's a chest piece too, which is even better. Energy blade gains at 100 quality. I can only imagine. Dude. Quality memes. Dude. I'm doing it. We're making a chest. 6-link, double corrupted, +4. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be thick. Better than XP and Chris. Ah, yeah, true. Dodre's damning ring now grants this shit. Yep, I just read that. Dodre's scorn unique no longer does that. Does curses on enemies. That's pretty good. That's curse damage per curse on enemy. Big go curse bot thing shit stuff. Great. Dodre's tenure gloves now increase 100% spell damage from 60, 25% reduced cast speed. Ooh, and 50 intelligence. Previously 20. Quality stacking Sunder, 99% reduced damage between waves is instant. Hell yeah, Shanks, that's awesome. Oh yeah, true, we got Tainted now. So we can actually do that way easier. Ooh, yes. I'm gonna need so many fucking temples. Good god, the amount of temples. Doomflight's unique no longer has 100% weapon physical damage as extra of a random, instead now has 100% of weapon physical damage as extra damage of each element. Oh, it just became... Okay. So it just became a, weapon damage equals 300%. You get every element at 100% of its value. Okay. Okay. Doomfletch is good. Is good shit. Is good shit. We'll definitely see some Doomfletch builds this league, no doubt. Dusto Unique no longer has this shit or that shit. Now has 20 increased movement speed, previously 15, 100% armor and evasion, previously 60, and 60 chaos damage, previously 30. Okay. Not bad. Emperor's Vigilance no longer does 15% max life or cannot block while you have it. Now has 100% increased armor and an energy shield, previously 400. The fuck? 1,000% increased armor and energy shield. What the fuck? That's a lot. That's a lot. Is remove prism? Yeah, I think so. Okay, interesting. The Ethereal Edge no longer has that or this, and now adds 75 lightning damage, and also attacks with this weapon have added maximum lightning damage equal to 20% of your energy shield. It now has 25% reduced max life, previously 10. Hmm. Interesting. 83k armor. 300. Wait, 83k armor. What did you read? 83k armor. What? Lets you block chaos damage and have hit ES now, by the way. Oh yeah, that's true. Because it lost the it lost this. Damage taken from unblocked hits always bypasses energy shield. Damage taken from blocked hits cannot bypass energy shield. Cannot block way. Okay. As my peak unique thing has now grants unwavering stance and area of effect and has 100 armor. Okay. Vintage Aegis? I don't think so. Fairgrace Tricorn no longer has that or this. Now has you can be touched by tormented spirits. You can be touched by tormented spirits and adds 25 cold damage to attacks. What? I don't want no tormented spirits touching me. That's just weird. I did not consent. You can get ghost mods? It's very weird. It's very weird. They possess you, apparently. I don't know what that means for us, but that's something. The Flamesight unique element no longer does elemental damage per sextant. It now has 50% chance to scorch enemies. Okay. Foxshade no longer does fizz and stuff. And now instead 1,000 evasion rating while on low life. Previously 500 and 30% increased movement speed while on low life. It also now has certain damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you are on full life. Ew. Interesting. So the first hit's unlucky. What? Full life. Oh. Oh, it's all full life. What am I don't know. Look. Don't mind me. I'm just mumbling myself. Right. So basically you get hit once and you're good. You're good. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Get hit once, top yourself off. Gale Sight, Joffrey's Crest. 50% chance to brittle on hit. It might be mutant, yeah. I don't know the implications. Joffrey's Crest unique helmet has a +1. It's a level of no longer has +1 socketed or summon Holy Relic reduced cooldown. It now has 150 increased armor and energy shield, and the cold, fire, and lightning resist modifiers now has a value of 30. Ouch. So it lost its place as the lost its place as the Summon Holy Relic helmet. Go get some sleep, Nats. Get some sleep. It's a buff. Summon Holy Relics have 25% reduced cooldown recovery. Yeah, but it lost a +1. Oh, wait, no. Okay. No, it is a buff. Okay, no. Yeah, no, never mind. It is a buff to it. Oh. Because it's increased cooldown. Increased cooldown recovery is good. Reduced cooldown recovery is bad. So you get +1 Holy Relic, but it pulses more, and you get more energy shield with it, and more armor and stuff, and then you just don't get the +1 socketed. Yeah. No, that's a buff. Yeah. Right. No, that's good. I need sleep. No, that's good. That's good. Get some sleep. I order that to sleep. Giant's Bane unique gloves now has 10% reduced attack speed, and arrows pierce 2 additional targets. It also has physical damage. Okay. Good night, Nats. It's 15% more if you consider losing the +1 is 20. Oh, okay. Grithcall's Pelt no longer has cold resist, now has 400% increased armor and evasion rating, 300 max life, and regen 10% of life per second previously. Wow, Grithcall's is thick. 10% of life per second is huge. Holy fuck. The downside's just too much. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with it. Spells are disabled and spell skills deal no damage. Waddle in, Freezy, waddle in. But yeah, no, that's pretty good for regen. Heartbreaker no longer has energy shield and now has 100 to maximum mana, an 80% faster start of energy shield. Previously 10. Damn, that's a lot of faster. Holy shit. Anime Guardian. Replica Heartbreaker no longer has that, now has 50 to max life and 80% faster start. Okay, that's a really quick faster start. Heat Shiver no longer does the increased if you've used that, or the, what does it do now? Instead, now has gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% effective chill, and gain 100% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. Oh. 1% of cold damage as extra fire damage per 1% chill effect on an enemy. And gain 100% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Peace out, Deus. Have a good one. Enjoy the nap. Let's go change and frost. Yeah, that's I don't know. So if you freeze and have 30 chill, if that's 130 extra, I think so, Nukes. Yeah, that's a very interesting change. Okay. Highwayman unset. The Highwayman unique ring no longer has leech as to instead 1% of damage leeched as life, and also has 10% increased movement speed, previously 5, and 100% chance to steal power frenzy charges on hit, previously 25. Huh. Don't use it, I mean. Oh yeah, maybe. The Honor Ohm unique helmet now provides +2 to level of socketed gems, previously 1 to 2, and now adds 30 lightning damage to spells, previously 13. Okay. Rimsaro is, we've already seen. It's the 100% converted. Yeah, that's a really nice for, the generic leech is nice for leveling, no doubt, no doubt. Hyria's Truth unique amulet no longer does physical damage or cold damage or physical attack leech. Instead, bow attacks have Culling Strike. You also now have 50 global critical strike multiplier from 28 and 80 to dexterity from 35. Culling Strike, 50 crit multi and 80 dex on Hyria's Truth. Okay, interesting. Not bad, just for like a placeholder. Ice Tomb unique no longer has chill duration. Instead, it's 20% chance to freeze enemies for 1 second when hit. Good defensive layer. The Ignon lost its dex. Instead, 20% to light radius, and nearby enemies are blinded. It also now adds 30 to 40 fire damage attacks, previously 12 to 24. Oh shit, you could just wear that while leveling and just have everything be blinded. Neat. Ice Tomb with arts armor. Oh yeah. Just freeze everything. Everything's always frozen. Immortal Flesh now regenerates 350 life per second. Was it Polar? What the fuck? 100 max life, 350 regen. Lose a bit of elemental resistances, minus damage taken from physical hits, and increase armor when not affected by those ailments. 350 regen on a belt is huge amounts of regen. Holy shit. That's nuts. Okay. Get ailment immune and then wear that. 40% increased armor, 350 regen, 140 HP. And that scales up with a catalyst as well, so 400 regen. 400 regen easily. Nice. That's pretty nuts. To balance itiness, to balance a lifesteal limit per second. What? Who, what, now who? That's really strong, actually. Yeah, that's on a belt. If you don't need resistances and you would just want to get the other defenses, that's huge. It's to balance the lifesteal limit per second. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's almost 200 life and 400 life regen on a belt alone. That's like massive. That's massive, actually. That's the equivalent of like 8% life regen. I might actually use that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying with Catalyst. It's like 200 life because it's 140 life and then that on top. Yeah, that's nuts. Infernal Mental Body Armor no longer has increased fire damage. Now has +3 to level of socketed fire gems, previously +1, and spell damage taken, and 100% increased spell damage taken when on low mana, previously 15. The range is big. Yeah, you'd have to like circumvent the range, or buy a good one. +3 to level of socketed fire gems, but if you're low on mana, you take 100% increased spell damage. Ow. %50 of the value? Yeah, it's gonna have to be a high roll. Cheeseburger just now, like 2 jalapenos worth one in it. Oh damn! Holy shit, that's a lot of jalapeno. Comb sign no longer has life gained for enemies hit by your attacks. Instead, now grants level 10 enduring cry. Okay. User now has 3 regen per level and previously 1. Holy shit, dude, that's a change right there. 3 life regen per level on the Kikazuris? That's insane. That's nuts. Early game leveling ring, level 20. 2 of these bad boys? Woo, that regen. Easy RF leveling? Oh yeah, super easy. That's insane. Kitsugi body armor no longer has max life. Now has 35% less damage taken if you have not been hit recently, previously 20. 100% increased armor evasion rating if you've been hit recently, previously 50. And 160 increased evasion rating, up from a 120. Okay. So the don't get hit, take less damage. Legit have like 1k regen by like level 40 from the items. I mean, realistically, if you wore like the Immortal Flesh at level 40, that's like 402 Kikazuris. It's like another, what, 120? And then a bit of regen. You would literally be regenning like 1,000, like, yeah, 500 to 1,000 is easily doable by that level, especially if you spec'd into it on the tree, if you're on the left-hand side. That's like so much fucking regen. That's pretty nuts. HP down, HP go up. Yeah, that's what this is. This is like saying if you don't get hit that often, 35 less damage taken is massive. Less lines, more power. That's what it feels like. They took out a lot of the filler lines and just said, here's a fucking big line. The summon spectral wolves from Law of the Wild's unique claw now attack faster. Claw build? Finally here? It's time? Make it? I wonder how much faster they attack. The Lyricast unique helmet now has 25% reduced damage, previously 30, 100% max life, 100% max mana, and you and nearby allies gain 50% increased damage, previously 15. Existing versions of the unique have been updated. What does it mean? I don't know what faster means. It just says 50. Okay. Lyricast is better. Lyricast is way better, yeah. Lightning Coil unique body armor has 50% of physical damage from hits taken as lightning. 50% of physical damage from hits taken as lightning. Okay. That almost makes the taken as lightning build like want to go lightning coil. That's almost close enough to making that like be the dream, the meme, the full-on steam. You lose the less damage taken, but 50% from lightning coil, 50% of hits taken from physical to lightning with the aura jewel. It's close, yeah. Boosted up from 30 taken to 50. Oof, that's so close to not taking physical damage at all. It's so close. No, yeah, it doesn't do it doesn't do that, yeah. I just gotta go around the lightning resist, but oh, that's so close. That means you could almost take no physical damage though. Cause I was blah 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 blah. I was at I was at 35% of lightning taken or I was at 35% of Fizz taken as lightning. That would boost me up to 85% of Fizz taken as lightning. 85% of Fizz taken as lightning if I were to wear that. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. $85% of Fizz taken as lightning, huh? That pretty much mitigates all Fizz damage taken on that build to 0. Nice. Luxonials no longer give life. Now provides 15% chance to gain power or frenzy on kill, up from 10. Okay. The Magnate, we've already seen the changes to. Malachi, that's the 200 for 5%. No, 10% chance that 200 strength to deal double damage and 5% chance to deal triple damage above 400 strength. The Malachi Simuli unique helmet no longer has that or this. Now causes 20% chance to deal double damage and provides 30% lightning resist. Yeah, that was pretty good. Double damage is pretty fucking sick. I like double damage. Just gotta overcome blood magic, but still doable. Malachi's vision now has regenerate 400 energy shield per second if all items are corrupted. Previously 250. Oof. If you get everything corrupted and you're willing to be ballsy about it, you could use a divine orb to update this text. Too bad this item comes corrupted. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Oof. 400 energy shield per second is pretty good. Beast corrupts exist? They do. Yeah, you could. Yeah. You could just beast corrupt all your gear and get 400 energy shield if you wanted to wear it that way. It might be usable at 400. Mark of the Red Covenant no longer does movement speed. Now has summon raging spirits deal 250 increased damage. Previously 150. Ooh, nice. SRS stuff. No longer has 40 fizz damage, 10% reduced movement speed or socketed gems. Pulverized now has 25% reduced attack speed from 10. Minus 500 to accuracy, previously 100. Minus 100 and 500% increased physical damage from 230. That's a big mallet. That takes a long time to swing. Ouch. The bonk of even slower speeds. To be honest, I don't know if that's really a buff. I don't know about that either. I don't know if I want to ever have 25% reduced attack speed. 1042 top end damage? Yeah, the range is huge. 400 to 500. You'd have to get one. That's good. The unique shield no longer spreads tar. Instead, now spreads tar when you block. So instead of taking a critical strike, it's when you block. Increased effect of non-curse auras from your skills on your minions. 20%. And 20% increased effect of non-auras from 20%. Okay. Yeah, you lose Pulverize with it, so it becomes a 6 link. Probably not going to be used. You can almost get 100% reduced attack speed. We're going to see the even slower leap slam of the league. Bah. Just an hour of leap slam. Meganor's Girdle unique belt is 20 physical damage, up from 15. Okay. Meganor's Vice no longer has 10% increased physical damage or regen at 2 life per second with at least 400 strength. Now instead has 100% increased knockback distance. Melee hits with strike skills always knock back, and melee strikes deal splash damage to surrounding targets. It also now has 50 strength, previously 100. Okay. So knockback with strike splash. Splash damage to surrounding skill targets. Okay. I mean, for leveling, it's not bad. Mind Spiral Unique Helmet no longer has 15 a little bit. Now has 20% of damage taken recouped as mana from 10. Gain 15% of maximum mana as energy shield from 10. Okay. Interesting. So just more recoup and more mana. Okay. Ming's Heart now has 25% reduced maximum energy shield from 10. 25% reduced maximum life, previously 10. Gains 60% of physical damage as extra chaos damage, previously 20. Oof. If you're willing to lose the energy shield and the life, that's a fuck ton of fizz extra chaos. It's already possible to have it. Oh, is it, dudes? Oh. I don't know if I would want to do 25% reduced life or energy shield for that level. It's a little too spicy. Unless you're really soft-coring it up. Which somebody might be. Moku's Embrace Unique Ring no longer has a 25% increased fire damage or 10% chance to ignite. Instead, has all damage from hits can ignite you and 40 attack and cast speed while previously 20. Yeah, that's the big one. 30% reduced and while phasing into Dagger War 2. Ah, okay. So we saw that one already. So that's the all damage from ignites can hit you. And then catalyst that up, so 48, self-ignite. Probably going to be pretty good. Never attack anyone. Nope. Just slowly move. Montegrul's Grasp now has raised zombies deal 125% more physical damage. From 100, then enemies killed by zombies hits explode, dealing 50% of their life as fire damage, previously 20. Okay, so they got more physical damage and exploding to 50% of their life rather than 20. Okay. So map clear zombie boppers. Sign has 35 fire and spell damage, previously 14. Fair enough. Lantern Unique no longer has socketed gems are supported by level 10 fire, +2 socketed fire gems or socketed damage deals. It no longer has life gained by attacks or spell damage. Now adds the fire damage and battle mage and light radius. Oh, that's the battle mage stick now. Yep, we saw that in the preview. Obliteration Unique no longer has 125 fizz or crit. Now gains 40% of physical damage as extra chaos damage from 15. So if you get obies, you gotta get some flat fizz, but you get a lot of fizz extra chaos. Okay. Andros Clasp Unique gloves have 50 lightning damage to attacks, previously 13, and 200 accuracy, previously 80. Okay. Prism Weave Unique belt no longer has increased elemental damage with attacks. It now has 15% to all element resistances from 8. Also now it does 32, previously 16, 28, previously 14, and 68, previously 34. That's actually not bad. Prism Weave got a pretty fucking sizable buff in terms of its flat numbers for attacks. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a more of a start and scale instead of like a weird attacking one, which is good. Not bad. OBBB. Replica Prism Weave no longer has that. Has just the same thing, but spells. Yep, same numbers. Okay, fair enough. The Relicash Impatience Unique Boots no longer has a gain a Frenzy Charge, Endurance Charge, or Power Charge once per second while you are stationary. Instead, it now causes your minimum Frenzy, Endurance, and Power Charges to be equal to your maximum while you're stationary. It also has 30% increased movement speed, previously 20. Your minimum is equal to your maximum. Interesting. CDR, new digest, and ashes. As long as you don't move, your minimum frenzy, endurance, and power is equal to your maximum. So yeah, if you could flicker in a way that doesn't cost things, you could always be at max stacks. Yeah, yeah, that's the CDR one. You get your quality up high enough that your CDR is short enough that you can flicker with the alt quality rather than spending it. You could just cool down it. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Doesn't this mean that the moment you stop moving, even if you just used all your frenzy charges, you just go back to maximum frenzy charges anyway? So technically, this is just a way to make yourself go to max frenzy charges or power charges or endurance charges the moment you stop moving. Still, yeah, it still has it when you move. Well, that's why you use it with flicker, right? You just stop to cast accounts. Yeah, true, right. The moment you right click to stop casting, you're stationary again, so you become, so basically when you're moving you don't have any, but the moment you stop you go, like if you yeah. Well, no, you could use it on anything actually. Like if you did that, it doesn't have to be flicker, because the moment you stop to move to start casting, you just go straight to max frenzy power or whatever. Huh. That's a very interesting item to build around for a spellcaster. I'm gonna have to do something with that. Because you don't need generation. You could you just go straight to 8. The moment you stopped moving. Ignite discharge. When you right click, does it count right when you right? I wonder how that works, because if you right click, do you go? I wonder how that works. On discharge. Stop walk for a millisecond and start cast discharge. Yeah. You can't spend the charges. If you go the... Yeah, no, yeah, it becomes minimum, right? You can't discharge. Because you can't spend them. That's a very interesting unique to build around, because yeah, you basically can stop to cast and you just go to minimum whatever. Was Maven belts with it? Yeah. I'd assume so. So you could just go to minimum whatever Maven, yeah. That's okay, that's gonna be really interesting to build around. I'm definitely gonna have to do something where you can just instantly gain max power and frenzy the moment you stop moving. Oh yeah, you wouldn't lose them. You're right, Kaiser. Ice armor buff is too. Maybe. Very interesting. I really like these. These are cool. We'll have to make a build around these. These are very, very interesting. Rainbow Strides no longer has increased energy shield. Interesting. 20% increase. The movement speed went down, but you gain 20% chance to block spell damage from 6. Ooh, okay. So you lose the energy shield, but gain 14 spell block. Would you use the buff chest too? Maybe. Interesting. I always use rainbow strides on my ES characters because they're so cheap in the beginning, but I'd still probably use them for 20% block. So that's pretty strong. No longer has or cannot gain power charges. Now has always free shock and ignite. Also has 20% reduced duration of elements previously 20% increased, and items and gyms have 10% increased attributes previously 10% reduced. Now has an item requirement of 48 from 61. Always freeze, shock, and ignite. Huh. Guaranteed stats. And lose the cannot gain power charges. Interesting. Level 48 too. As long as you do one. Yeah, huh. Interesting. Always free shock and ignite. As long as you're doing lightning damage, you would always be doing shocks, yeah. With 0 shock chance. Rat Cage no longer has minus fire resist or increased fire damage taken. Now has 300 max life up from 200 and 100% of fire damage taken from hits taken as physical damage. Oh. 100% of fire damage from hits taken as physical damage. So you don't have to make fire resist. No, it doesn't work like that, Sato. It's only damage conversion for hits is calculated one time and one time only. Okay, so the only thing you have to worry about is ignite. If you turn off ignite, you don't have to build fire resist. You just have to build physical resist. Don't know what to do with this information, but I will do something with it this league. That much I'm guaranteed of. Because that's very cool. You don't take hits that deal fire? Oh, that's true, yeah. You couldn't be ignited, but burning ground would kill you. You'd have to have immunity to burning ground. Yeah, you just need burning ground immunity. It's only fizz though, so spells. Fire damage take from hits. Yeah. It's still a hit though. Yeah, spells hit. Yeah, so you slap on the burning ground Pantheon, you put that armor on, and you don't have to put on any fire resist. They do burning tar. That's true. They have burning tar as their thing. It's burning ground now, is it? You can get immune to it? That's just one mob. Just don't do that mob. Do blue side if it's still a problem. They made it work? Oh, okay. Still. I like that. I'll have to make a build with that. I don't know what I can do with no fire resist, but changes of the Pantheon makes you immune. Oh, okay, sweet. Well, there you go. Wear the Pantheon, wear that armor, and don't build fire resist. Work with negative fire resist. Replica. Yeah, Nebulouses do again. Interesting. I don't know what to do with my no fire resist, but it makes gearing easier. I don't know what it does for me though, but I will do something with it. It can't be a chieftain, it has to be a jug. Jug. Now has sacrificed 10% of your life when you use or trigger a spell skill, previously 4, 5% increased critical strike chance per 100 player max life, previously 2, and 5% increased spell damage per 100 player max life, previously 2. Okay. We do have the ultimatum shield now? Oh yeah, we do. Actually, that's back, isn't it? Minus cold resist is good to where you can convert everything to fire and then tempered by form, and then convert all to fizz and go drug. Well, the conversion can only happen once, so you can't convert everything to fire and then fire to fizz. With damage taken. Okay, so we have a bunch of buffs for how much life you have. Fair enough. Energy shield, 30% reduced. It now has 12% increased strength and armor. Oh, so we got like a glove that gives you percent strength. The spell damage is gone. The energy shield is gone. It's just Iron Will, increased attributes, and 12% strength. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. That's huge for those gloves. Yeah, that's very usable. Losing the reduced damage, gaining 12% strength, getting Iron Will, much bigger stats. To actually have armor and energy shield as well. Yeah. The Restless Ward unique body armor now has 4% movement speed per frenzy up from 1, regenerates 75 life per endurance charge up from 30, and 200% increased charge duration, previously 100. Divine Orbs exist. Wow, okay. Restless Ward has movement speed, way more regen, and increased charge duration. Not bad, not bad. What? Okay. And 300 and the 12% increase isn't worth it. No, say Inquisitor. Yeah, true. Yes, Brutus. Retaliation Charm unique amulet no longer has 40% increased hits against blinded enemies, increased crits against blind enemies, or chance to blind. 20% chance to gain a frenzy charge on hit while blinded. 20% chance to blind enemies on hit with attacks. Massive for Hex Blast Ignite. Oh yeah, it is huge for that. Yeah. You are right, Viraj. That's massive for that. Blinds you inflict are reflected back to you. Blind does not affect your light radius. Oh, it's this one. 20% chance to gain a frenzy charge on hit while blinded, and then 20% chance to blind on hit with attacks. It's just a way to create frenzy charges by using an amulet and blinding everything. And then, yeah, you have to go unaffected by blind, which is... No, the jewel is the crit node one. What's the unaffected by blind one? Fuck. I don't remember it. Cannot be blinded, no. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh yeah, you just roll hits can't be evaded, isn't it? Then you don't have to care? Or then, yeah, we're a Dark Seer, which is another way to do it. So there's a couple ways of working with it. Or to stack accuracy. Yeah. Just to convert it. Okay, fair enough. I could see a maybe use for it as a way to generate charges if you need to generate charges in a very weird way. And there's no other charge generation available. Maybe? I don't know. Reverb, no, has socketed by level 10 at Control D and socketed supports by level 10 Arcane Surge. Oh, it gained those as well? Interesting, okay. So it's 10 Spell Echo, 10 Controlled Destruction, and 10 Arcane Surge, plus 2 to level of socketed gems. It's a very good leveling stick. At level 24. If you're not going crit. Or just in general. Huh, okay. Yeah, Reverb 1, 7 Link. Mana cost? You can work around it. Rigwald's charge, 15% movement skilled. Charge unique sword now has 15% increased movement speed if you've killed recently. Okay. Rigwald's crest no longer has increased fire or cold. Now has trigger level 10 and 20. Trigger level 10 summon Spectral Wolf on kill. Previously a 10% chance on to trigger. Summon Spectral Wolves attack faster. Meh. Bitter Dream Reverb. I mean, yeah, Bitter Dream and Replica Bitter Dream and probably Reverb Bone are all probably doable for leveling stuff. Needs to be level 20, right, to be good. I mean, the unique ring is kind of shit, I think, either way, because it's on to kill. Lime did wolf build last league. Reverb just got turned into its old faded one. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Just low level faded version of it. Rim Gaze no longer has increased cold damage, now has 50 cold damage over time, previously 22? 50 increased energy shield, okay, and then 75 mana. So they brought the energy shield down, but brought the multi up a fuck ton. It's still probably best in slot then for Vortex builds and stuff like that, because the damage is way higher on the multi if you need it, but you lose the energy shield for the higher multi. Yep. Rise of the Phoenix, 60 max life is gone. Now has 300 armor up from 100 and regen 200 life a second. Holy shit. Kikazuri's, that belt, Rise of the Phoenix, you could Righteous Fire, like, just straight up. What the fuck? That is so much life regen. Holy shit. What is with the life regens we're getting this league? No, it's level 65 to wear it, so yeah. Yeah, you can get. I'm gonna be surprised if we don't see someone with like 8,000 life regen this league, because you can get so much. They give you regen to take away flat life. Yeah, it seems like it. I had 5k on my build last league, Mutant, and that was like with the old values. I'm surprised if someone doesn't stack all these items and get to like 8k. Like legitimately, I think 8k is doable now. Were you able to regen full HP per second with decent life yet? I mean, I did last league. I was low life petrified blood with 5,500 HP and I regained 5,000 HP a second. So I was regenning two of my petrified life pools a second. Way less investment this time? Oh yeah, probably. You only don't have enough life though? I mean, yeah, you just over regen it. So you'd like top it off way too high. So it's pretty nuts. Ross Reach unique bow no longer has attack speed, now has skills chain plus 2 times, previously plus 1, and 60% increased elemental from 40. Okay. So lost a little bit of attack speed, but gained 1 chains. 2 chains? Okay. Sappho's frame now has 30 spell block, 30 all resist. I like spell block. Spell block is good. Massive rally hit those. Oh yeah, true. True. The Shaper Seed unique amulets now has 100% mana regen, previously 50. Regen 4%, previously 2. Nearby gain 4 regen, and you and nearby allies have 80% increased mana regeneration from 40. Does that make it compete with Foible? Probably not. Probably not, because you don't get the flat mana still. No, it's still weaker than it. Good for leveling. But it'll still be it'll still be foilable. It's too strong. The regen rate isn't worth it. Yep. Losing the flats sucks. Yep. Shavron's Pace no longer has 10 dex, now has 200% block and stun recovery. Nice. Yeah, true. If you're party playing and you have somebody with that, that's insane. Shavron's Revelations now has 250 max mana from 100 in the right ring, 6 energy shield from 3, and then 250 energy shield up from 100. Wow. 250 max mana. 250 max mana in the right slot. What else does it do? 75 intelligence, but you can't regenerate mana. Can't regenerate mana though with it. Yeah, it's attack mana build. Yeah. You gotta do that leechy stuff. How does that work with the mirror attack? I don't know, Viraj. Probably has a use. I just don't know what the use is. Cigarettes no longer has Void Battery. If you scaled it right, yeah. You'd have to go, you'd have to go Devouring Diadem or something. Eldritch Battery to, Eldritch Battery to use your energy shield and still have a giant mana pool, and then scale some type of damage off your mana pool without having to get your mana up. But I don't know what you would do with that. I'm sure there's something, I just don't know. No longer has minions in movement speed, reduced mana cost. Instead, minions convert 50% of physical damage to cold damage, and minions deal no non-cold damage. It also deals 65 minion additional cold damage. Converted cold damage minions. Interesting. The Singularity Unique Scepter now adds 200 lightning damage to spells and 100% increased damage with hits and ailments against hindered enemies. Interesting. Scroll ball's barely moved. It's right there. It's moved. The Skull Unique Helmet. Good night, Doodaloon. Some in-stacking builds? Maybe Echoes, yeah. Yeah, you have to convert the other half, which would be weird. I don't know how to do that. Enjoy the sleep, dudes. 250 and fixes mana regen. Yeah, it's pretty nice in that sense. Yeah, because it is. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Skullhead unique helmet no longer has life. No longer causes minions to have armor. No longer gives them regen. Instead, minions have 25% chance to block spell damage, and minions recover 10% of their life when they block. It also has minions have 25% chance to block attack damage, previously 10. So minions gain 25-25 block and then recover 10% of life when they block, rather than regenning. Okay. I'm not smart enough to know if that's good. Springleaf unique shield no longer has regen or regeneration per while on low life. Instead has 50 life regen, regenerate 100 life while on low life, and also has 80% reduced freeze duration, and you previously 50. Okay. So rather than percent, it's flat. So if you go low life, that's another 150 low life regen early levels. So for a leveling unique, very good. Late game, not really. Springleaf. I mean, that's like 150 regen at like, what is it, like level 12 where you can wear this thing? You just go Petrified Blood early on. Whenever you can switch over to a level 7. This thing's gonna top you the fuck off. Dude, there's so much regen you could get while leveling. It's gonna be amazing. Southbound unique gloves no longer grant increased Herald of Ice damage. 50 flat. I mean, that's the thing. Is yeah, flat is insane. True. Going life base fairly early. It's still going to be, because 3% of your like 3% is way harder to like do anything with early on than 50 flat. 150 low life is huge base. Yeah, you don't get it that early, Tito's true. Rolls visions for even more regen. Now adds 100 cold damage to attacks, previously 50, and increased duration on enemies for freeze by to 100. Okay. Just a lot of fucking cold damage. Time to pog? Hell yeah, Phantasmal. Pog away, man. Pog away. Like 2k life, 3%, 60. So 100. Yeah. Early game, it's way nicer to have it. Son of Lazoir, unique amulet now grants 20 increased cast speed, 70 max mana. Okay, so just cast speed and max mana. Zero Purity is your favorite leveling unique? No. Stormcharger unique boots no longer have physical damage converted to lightning. Instead, now has unaffected by shocked ground. Also has 40 movement speed, 50 increased effective lightning elements, and 100% increased duration of lightning elements. That is one hell of a movement speed spread. 1 to 40. And then 1 to 50 lightning elements. And then 1 to 100 duration. Good God. That's a spread. That's a spready right there. You're going to have to find a good pair of those, and they're going to be worth something. To whoever the fuck is going to be running those. The Sunblast unique belt no longer has 40% increased trap damage or 20% increased mana regen. Instead, now skills which throw traps throw 3 additional traps. Throw traps randomly around target location, and traps cannot be triggered by enemies. Now also has 50% reduced trap duration, previously 80. When you play the new lightning skill? I mean, yeah, true. Need that shock effect for that one skill? We might need them. I might have to fucking run them. Who knows? Well, I don't know. It depends. I think I'm starting Archmage. I'll have to figure that out over the next coming days. Tier Purity unique amulet. I don't know enough about Sunblast to have any opinion on that. Tier Purity unique amulet now has a level requirement of 5, previously 20. Now it provides 20 to all attributes, previously 10, and 10 to all element resistances. That's pretty good. Elementalist with Shock Nova, or Shock Node. I will tell you in just a second when I get to... Somebody said my plan has already been ruined, and I don't know if it is. We'll find out. Interior purity unique element has been okay. I'm thinking of starting Archmage Voltoxic Rift. We'll find out. Thieves Torment unique ring now has 40 to all elemental resistances. Nice. Thieves Torment's really good for leveling again. 1,000 ribbons we already saw in the video. The 1,000 Teeth Timu shield no longer has 10% damage you reflect to enemies when hit is gained as life. It now reflects 1 to 10,000 physical damage to attackers on block. And has a 10% chance to block. 10,000 physical damage to attackers on block. Are we actually getting a reflect build? Is someone going to be able to put together something? You'll need lucky hits, really, right? 1,000 to 10,000? Thunderfist unique gloves no longer has 30 max energy shield or increased lightning elements. It no longer has 10% stun duration or adds lightning. Instead, 200% increased evasion and energy shield, 100% increased effect of lightning elements, and now also socketed gems are supported by level 30 added lightning damage. It's trying really hard. Thunderfist has level 30 added lightning damage and increased effect of lightning elements. Okay. Interesting. So like a weird pseudo 5-link if you needed it for something. Thunder Insight unique no longer has increased damage per second and now has sap enemies. Okay. Time Class unique ring has 45 max energy shield. 15 no longer has that or that and now has 12% damage taken recouped as life. 12% damage taken recouped as mana. It also now has minus 20 to 20 increased skill effect duration, minus 10 to 10, and 10 to 15 cast speed. 12 and 12 recoup, huh? 12 and 12 recoup. It lost the energy shield and lost the mana, but gained 12 and 12 recoup. Minus effective duration? Oh yeah, true. Huh. 12 and 12 recoup. Interesting. Valkyris, we've already seen these. Victoria's Flight, we already saw. Vol's Vision now has 400 regen if no equipped items are corrupted. Previously 100. What the fuck was this thing again? 400 life regen if no items are corrupted. Armor, Fire, Chaos, 12% of max life if no items are... Increased max life if no items are corrupted, and regenerate 400 life if no item equipped are corrupted. One that is corrupted to transform into other uniques. Interesting. Interesting. 400 regen, huh? Not bad. Yeah, Mythic is the Divine. Let's see, what do we got next? I like this one. This one's good. 400 regen. 400 regen's... That's good stuff. I like regen. Regen's fun. Regen's the best defense. Warp Time Piece no longer has total recovery per second from life, mana, or energy shield. Now, it now has debuffs on you expire 100% faster. It also now has 25% increased cast speed, 25% increased task speed, then 20% reduced skill effect duration. Debuffs on you expire 100% faster. Interesting. Some uses there. The wheel Storm Wheel no longer has block chance or curse effect duration. Instead has 40 evasion and 75 lightning resist. It also now provides 40 armor. Interesting. Lightning Warp build as a go. True. You could speed it up a lot there, yeah. No doubt. Yeah, maybe one day we'll get those deli boots in there. Maybe one day. The Wonder type unique boots, strength, dex, and intelligence have been modified. 30 Wonder traps are 30 across the board. Or 5 to 30, and it also now provides 5 to 30 energy shield and 10 to 25 movement speed. Existing versions can be divined. The Wraithlord unique helmet no longer has minions regenerate 1 life or 1,000 to Spectre maximum life. Instead, it now cannot have non-Spectre minions and +2 to number of maximum Spectres. Neat. The Worm's Malt unique belt now has a level requirement of 41. Well, that's no longer the leveling unique. The physical attack damage leached as life and mana modifiers have now values of 2. It now has 1,000% increased total life recovery from life leech and 1,000% increased total recovery from mana leech. It also now provides 30 cold resist. 1,000% increased total recovery per second from leech of mana and life. Well, that's some fast leech. Well, that's some very, very fast leech. Interesting. Worth mode with strength of blood. Oh yeah, interesting actually. I don't know how that works. Where's Malt leeching enough mana to offset? I wonder if 1,000 would be enough to offset it. It might be. Leveling belt? We got other leveling belts in its place though, so it's fine. When Prophecy was removed in 3.17, some faded unique items were discontinued or merged with the normal versions, and the remainder were removed to occasionally drop from map bosses. However, this drop method was always intended to be a temporary measure. The original plan was to develop a new method of making faded unique items to properly replace Prophecy. However, with the second round of faded unique items merged with their bases versions by changes listed above, it became clear that there was not enough remaining faded unique items to support such a system. We've instead just disabled faded unique items from dropping. Okay. The faded unique items no longer be acquired. The special modifiers on faded unique items have been moved onto base version of this. A note in the wind, Achilles, Mad King transformation have been temporarily disabled until we figure it out. And we added a new recipe for Chimera's Everest. Keep happy hunting. Hexboo's got merch. I don't know if we have a full list of them anywhere now. Faded unique Atlas passive cluster, the rare cluster opposite it, and has been removed and replaced with skills that make it more likely to find specific master missions. Okay. So if you want your master missions, you can spec into those. Defense balance. This we already read, right? This is the same shit? Yeah. Arctic armor, flesh and stone, defiance banner, the wind dancer, arrow dancing, ward, veil, silent steps, mind over matter, minion balancing. This is all the same. Minions no longer do stuff. Necromancer's unnatural thing. Corpse explosion stuff. Trap and cooldown. Seismic traps. Explosive arrow. Cast on death. Blessing. Snipers. Underperforming skills. Shock no longer has a 20% chance to shock enemies or increased effect of shock. Instead, now has a 10% chance. 10% to the maximum effect of shock, and the ring always shocks. Quality anomalous no longer provides ring 0%. Huh, okay. So this is 110% shock if you go Shock Nova Voltaxic Burst. Or not, Voltaxic Rift Shock Nova. You have 110% shock, which has got to be the highest shock value you can get on that skill. Yeah. Your shocks can increase damage up to a maximum of 100. So this would be 110. 110. What do I do? But then I'm 50-50. I'm not full lightning, which is weird. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm 40-60. Had to think about that. Val Clarity, Awaken Hex Touch, Blood Sacrament. Shock that high? Yeah, you would. You would. No more additional crow's boots? Oh, really? Wait, what? Hold on. That's new, isn't it? Blood Sacrament. The Blood Sacrament skill is exclusive, granted by the Relic of the Pack unique wand. This wand was only available in Ultimatum League and substantially in Standard League throughout the trade. Because it has been a legacy item for the past few leagues, the Blood Sacrament skill hasn't received balance adjustments when changes impacting it have been made. Additionally, Blood Sacrament's very short cast time is necessary for the skill to function, but also encourages trying to spam it as fast as possible while reserving as much life as possible, which is not a healthy playstyle for the game to support this to this extent. Just Blood Sacrament to account for the rework of reservation mechanics, changes to support, gem cost, multiplier, and various self-cast buffs that occurred since it was last available. At a very short cooldown to the Blood Sacrament to prevent spamming it as fast as possible being the optimal usable strategy. Blood Sacrament granted by the Relic of the Pack wand now deals 58% more base damage. It no longer has 80% more damage with hits and ailments per 10 life reserved by the skill. Instead, it now has 40% more damage with hits and ailments per 10 life preserved by the skill, and 80% more with, with ailments, 40% more with ailments, and 80% more with hits. It now gains 0.3 to radius per 1% of life reserved by the skill, previously 0.4, has a base regen of 2%, previously 3, and has a cooldown of 0.3 versus 0.2. A cast time cast time of 0.2 for 0.24. Okay. Just gonna have to mess with that. I don't fucking know what the hell that's gonna change. Jug nodes, chieftain nodes. PhD shield's back. It does mean PhD shield is back. Oh, effective shock. Having all sources of maximum effect override your maximum rather than add to it prevents investment in multiple sources of maximum effective shock, which becomes less reasonable as more sources are added. However, the changing this in isolation may cause attack-focused unique items with shock-related stats to become best in slot for the newly added shock spells, which would be an undesirable outcome. Uh-oh. This is what I was warned about. Solution. Make sources of maximum shock effect additive with each other. Tweak shock application stats on Voltaxic Rift and Brain Ladder to only apply to shocks with weapon damage. Ew, that's how they're doing it. Well, fuck. Alright, never mind. No Voltaxic Rift for me. Voltaxic Rift unique bow now has hits with this weapon shock as though dealing 300% more damage instead of shock effects as though weapon hits. Okay, they're changing to weapon hits. Has 40 maximum shock effect instead of your shocks can be increased up to a maximum of 100. This changes the affecting versions of the game, and the Brain Ladder does the same thing. Lightning passive mastery, your shocks can increase damage taken up to 60, has been replaced with plus 15 to maximum effect of shock. Okay, so that means we're going Elementalist. Alright? That changes how we want to do that. It has to be an Elementalist then. To really scale it up effectively from that point on. getting more effective lightning elements you inflict with the highest damage being lightning becomes the play, because we can go more lightning focused that way. Was it always shock? Always, I meant. Yeah, you can always shock. Then again, Shock Nova always shocks anyway, so I don't technically have to go it. Archmage or Shock Mage or Shock Elementalist or Archmage. I wonder which one I should play. Reservation efficiency, flash charge hit modifiers, those got changed. Chain breaker damage to recoup his life. Both. Mostly which one should I start with and how I want to scale that skill. I think it does solve the problem with Archmage though, if I go that route. Well, no, because Voltaxic Rift has been changed. It won't work for the new skill. That's what I was just reading here. It only works with attacks now. So, no Voltaxic Rift for me. Indeed, Phantasmal, indeed. That's what made me start changing my mind. It's either Elementalist or Mage Blood, Archmage. I just don't know which. Archmage does get way more shock effect, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh. It has been increased critical strike chance against shocked enemies is no longer a lightning mastery. It has been replaced with shocks you inflict spread to other enemies within a radius of 10. Ew. That's interesting. The arcing blows cluster has been moved to the shadow area above the tree above fatal things. Arcing blows was this thing, right? Up here? Yeah, I don't need that. It grants crit multi with lightning skills and crit chance against shocked enemies. Okay. Yeah, 10's really small, I know. Patch notes are right, that's what I'm reading. Impulsa League. So if we don't go Rift, Impulsa. I mean, yeah, it would be a pretty good one. It can. Can increase with Heart of Destruction, true. Thanks, guys. Damn it. Well, now I'm stuck between Archmage and Elementalist. I don't know which one. Do I want to go crit or do I want to go Archmage? Labyrinth Enchanted Helmets can grant increased effective Molten Shell buff. The player could reasonably assume that the buff effect in the context applies to the amount of armor granted, the percentage of damage absorbed by the buff, and the maximum amount of damage absorbed by the buff. In reality, however, it only affects the amount of armor granted. This makes Molten Shell buff effect helmet quite misleading. It's just been reworded, okay. Existing recombobulators in permanent leagues can no longer be used on mirrored items. The use of recombibulators on mirrored items can allow players to modify mirrored items with a fairly high degree of control, causing much unintentional powerful results when clever crafting methods are used. It would also allow transfer extremely powered modifiers available on mirrored items to the Kalandra in the Kalandra League, which are intended to be balanced only appearing items that cannot be modified. Well, there he goes. EDC Trickster, but Trickster will be popular? Hey, it will be, yeah. Monsters are now Monsters are now unable to evade a reflected damage. Interesting. That was fucking, yeah. Monsters are now unable to evade reflected damage. What the fuck? You doing okay? I don't think so. I'm losing my mind. Atlas changes. The following maps have been added back to the Atlas. Okay, what was removed first? Basilica, Bazaar, Beach, Burial Chambers, Cage, City Square, Core, Courtyard, Crystal Core, Desert Springs, Fields, Glacier, Infested Valley, Ivory Temple, Lookout, Mineral Pools, Palace, Pit, Reef, Sepulcher, Spunken Temple, Tower, Toxic Sewers, a Tropical Island, and Volcano. Damn. Beachhead doesn't need to drop items, white items for animate weapons. Oh, I don't know. And they added in Ancient City, Arachnid's Nest, Arachnid's Tomb, Belfry, Castle Ruins, Chateau, Colosseum, Crater, Defiled Cathedral, Dig, Excavation, Forking River, Ghetto, Leyline, Pen, Phantasmagoria, Pure Plateau, Racecourse, Shrine, Silo, Stagnation, Sulfur Vents, Vault, and Waterways. Oh, did I? Skies are... Oh. What is it? Animate weapon. The Beachhead boss no longer drops normal rarity weapons throughout the fight, as animate weapon no longer requires them. Oh, okay. I have no idea. I don't know what changed. Yeah, alright, fair enough. I mean, I just run random maps anyway. I don't run the same map, so I'm okay with that. Okay, so the scroll bar was there for some reason, but those are the league modifiers. There's nothing crazy about it. Is there another anime weapon in here? Anime weapon. No, that's it. Those are the 4 lines for it. No idea. Let's see. Has all the crafts. Oh, gotcha, Kaiser. Okay. Let's see. Crafting message. The Sea of Blue, Desperate, Prismatic, Colored Blues, Bears, Deep Ones, Formless, Golden, Jewelers, Additional. It doesn't drop this league. So Patient just isn't a thing this league, I guess. Unless it's a stacked deck dude. Because it hasn't been moved out of the tower or stuff. And it's not listed here. There's always a source of the div card. From Armory? Oh, is it? Okay. So it's still it's Armory specific now? Okay. There you go. Oh, wait. Yeah. There's a source for it. Overcharge support is now offered for the Witch for computing Sharp and Cruel and purchased from Yenna by the Temple Horror Witch and Shadow. Test on the map if... Okay, gotcha, Nukes. Okay. Galvanic Field is Intruders in Black. Alchemist Mark is Lost in Love. And Lightning Conduit is Sever the Right Hand. Okay. Fair enough. The map device now remembers which map crafting option you use last and is automatically selected if it's available and you have the relevant currency. Yes, good shit. So if you're spamming farming something, you don't always have to scroll down. It'll choose your last one. Good shit, good shit. Highlighting mastery on the passive tree now highlights all masteries of the same type. Good change. Essence locked in, I know, right? Added the ability to select which microtransaction tier to display as the maximum tier for relevant equipment. Semi-jacked Marauder instead of the mostly jacked Marauder. Alpha values for sex text color. More interface quality of life improvements will be revealed in the upcoming news post. Accessing Path of Exile Trade website now requires you to log in, and then a fuck ton of bug fixes. Fix the bug where Uber Shaperify boss Shaper could wander around aimlessly while his clones were attacking. Currency just goes up. I mean, that's true. Is there anything in here that I care about? Not really, right? Okay, that's it, huh? I saw that a couple times. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one being a thing. Okay. Random logout. Yeah, their token thing is for recombos were ignoring their item modifier families. Oh, wait, where? Fix the bug where recombos were ignoring item modifier families in certain situations. Oh, that must be the yep, that must be the line that we I may be the only person in existence with that claw then. I might legitimately be the only person in existence that has that claw. Which is kind of funny. I may or may not have a one-of-a-kind item. Mirror Services Navaco. It's gonna stay like that for a while? Yeah, basically. I may actually be the only person that has that claw. That's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Yeah, I need to put that in the trophy cabinet when the transfer happens. That's really surprising to see that. That's yeah, I guess that what makes sense that it's a bug. We did it, boys. We got to the end of the patch notes. They didn't say anything about the they didn't say anything about the about the challenges. Whether we have challenging challenges or we have normal challenges. Did they? They didn't even show the challenge rewards. It must be in a news post coming later this week then, right? Yeah, it has to be a news post coming later this week. It must be one of the teaser things. Hey, download press kit. Yes, this time, you know what? I will download the press kit. Challenges are always later. Oh, okay. There we go. Now I don't have to do that a second time. I can actually use that for videos. Because this fucking league, I'm making videos, damn it. And show Challenger MTX. New Kirax Vault Pass. Sure you are. I need to grow the channel, damn it. I'm already doing that Twitter thing. I see why Ziz does what he does with Twitter, where he like responds to all the Path of Exile shit and like does that, because holy shit is it a quick way to gain followers. Like the amount of like engagement that shit gets, it's funny. In love with the league. I think this is going to be a really good league. With Harvest being changed, with the tainted currency coming back with the changes to the way that rare monsters work and that stuff. I think the league mechanic's gonna be sick. It's just gonna be good. Higher 30 seconds after the post. Fuck yeah, man. And like after stream, I go through and like message, like put some kind of message on everything that I can find relevant. It's really good for getting Twitter stuff. Yeah. That's it, huh? Oh, they have the rare ones coming on all the VTuber channels. I do if I can. Left ring slot, reduced skill effect duration. Right ring slot, increased skill effect duration. Ooh, fancy. One thing to do is raids. Yeah, raids help, but from every raid that I've ever done, it has never gained me a single follower or anything like that. It really doesn't. It helps a little, but it really doesn't do much. Mostly I raid just like if I see someone online that's like from, you know, the community or somebody I know, I'll raid. But raids usually don't do much else. Or because of what you follow. I don't know, D-Land. It's either or. I don't want to do 5-minute videos. They're useless for me. I'll do, you know, what I do. You know, I'll do videos on the shit that I'm making. No, it's not hard for changes. Correct. It's the other way in that round. What's the other way around, anime? What? Who? What? But that's cool. I like that. That's a really good item. The ring, the weird base ring that it changed the modifier to. The rating thing. What? Yeah, no, I just raid people that like I know, like Val and stuff, who I know have interesting streams. That's who I usually. If you get rated, it helps. Yeah, I mean, getting rated helps a little bit, but even that, not that much. Like this month, I got rated, or last league, I got rated by Mathel, I think once, and then a couple other raids from like Octavia and stuff. But most of the growth I had was from the YouTube video, and then a couple of weird, interesting builds and stuff that were happening. People popped in, but most of it was the only spikes I had were in the very beginning when I started streaming and Mathel rated me. I had massive spikes then. After then, it's pretty much like disappeared. In terms of like growth from raids. Most of my growth nowadays is just organic. Yeah, I know that's true, Nukes. I was one of those spikes. Yes, you were. Yeah, that's the thing. Most people don't like. It's the reason I keep certain people on like the auto host. So like Niz is on the auto host because it's the same audience. So if someone comes in here and is like, you know, in the channel and Niz is streaming, then it's most likely the same audience. So it's good to have her on there. Yeah, a lot of the regulars from nowadays are from the original Mathel raids. But like, yeah, I only got like 1 or 2 raids last league from him, because I was looking at my metrics from last league, and last league was massive for my growth. I went from like an average of 96 viewers the league before to an average of 133. So I gained like an average of 30 viewers in like one league. So if I do the Twitter stuff, do the YouTube stuff, and we get the same type of growth, if I can get like average like 150 this league, 160, that would be insane. Gluten-free growth, yep. It's taken over. Oh god. Oh god. And I'm sure there's going to be a change in the landscape of Poe as you know, as we progress forward. With the podcast changes, who's on there. And then, you know, Octavian's no longer doing Poe stuff as much because he's working with them and doing weekend streams, so that's a content creator gone. Nugi and Rise are gone. Ziggy does his indie stuff, so there's less of a Poe field nowadays. Are you about to create a cult? I don't want to start. I probably won't start today because I'm already 5 hours in, so I'll probably just take the rest of the evening off and then come on tomorrow. You're the only English Poe streamer. Yeah, I am one of the few at my time that is streaming Poe. It's only been 26 minutes. It's been, yeah, it's been 5 hours. Pretty fun so far. I was watching Buff Pup play it. Looks like it's pretty fun. She was having a blast. I'm like debating, yeah, because if I stop right now, I need to go eat and stuff. So that'll already push it to like 10 by the time I come back. It's not really worth it for me to hop on for like 3 or 4 hours. Cause I could just hop on tomorrow earlier because I'm taking Saturday off, and then if I'm not, whatever I'm doing tomorrow, I just got to do a bunch of invoices tomorrow. But I could hop on a bit earlier tomorrow and we're gonna play for a little bit longer. Yeah, no, the build question stuff is really good. Exactly, like you're saying, Kaiser. Like, definitely the title needs to do stuff. As always, tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just because I know that if I start it now, I'm not gonna have the energy for it. Good night, Phantasmal. I do want to play it, but I mean, overall, League coming is amazing. So many good changes, so much good stuff to happen. I'm interested in see what all gets introduced in the coming week. Fancy Hands of the High Templar. So that's the Tower of Origin. Oh, that's how they're doing it. It's gonna have like the auras, and it's a tier 16. Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, there's the gyms. So, 50% chance this shock deals 25% less damage, but shocks as though dealing 500% more damage. Really good for the hate farmers? Oh yeah, definitely will be. Lightning Conduit. Deal damage, cannot inflict shock. This spell cast time is added to its cooldown if triggered. 10% more damage with hits per 5% shock effect on enemy. Starting to slam edge for a bit earlier and it didn't look happy? Really? Because of the changes? Lightning strikes all shocked enemies around a targeted location, then removes the shock from those enemies. Shocks cannot expire on enemies when range while casting. This spell cannot be supported by skill, cascade, or unleash. They gave and took. Ah, okay. They took more and then they gave back. I feel in a weird way bad for the dudes who play hardcore and that kind of stuff, because like what they do is so different from the way I play. Like everything that they took to lesser degrees affects me very little, right? Like the flask changes, the reservation changes, a couple of those things, they affect me a little bit, but not that much. They're getting like really affected by it. Everything new that they're added to this patch for me is huge, right? It's like all the shit that I need. Possible to run together with a Herald? Well, the Herald can't do the shock either. All the stuff they could get in Harvest before and they can't get now? Yeah. Versus me, who's like, oh shit, I could do Reforged Life over and over again for free? Sweet. Might possibly a 3-month league. Quite possibly. It depends. It's probably still going to be like a 2.1 month league. Probably. Ben said he's not doing 40 challenges in 2 weeks now. I don't know. I think that may be for the best. But yeah, it's like, for me, everything is like just better with the way I play. I'm saying it? Oh, well, Ben will probably fucking still do it. Galvanic Field cannot inflict shock. Base duration of 6. Fires a beam every 0.1. Can target each enemy only once every 0.7. Field gains 10% more damage with hits per 5% shock effect on an enemy when created. Field gains +1 radius per 10% shock effect on enemy when created. Maximum 1 field. Buff grants 20% chance to shock enemies. All hits can shock. Well, these can't shock. Yeah, exactly, Slayer. And I think for the health of the game, for us normal bitches, this is about the best patch we can have with how it's gonna like enhance our gameplay. The X Divine thing, you know, we'll see. We'll see what that looks like, what happens with that. That's just gonna be a thing that grows and evolves over time. Frostblink Totems with bronze. Yeah, fuck, do it. Frostblink Ignite would also be very strong. Yeah, bronze has a lot to the table. I'm probably gonna have to just build some. When we get the trees, I'll make something. I don't know if it's Archmage or Elementalist yet. Gives a 2 million DPS Ignite. It's pretty fucking sick. Yeah. Base crit 6, base crit 5. Effectiveness of 220. Ooh, 220. Oh. No cooldown on it normally, though. Alchemist Mark is cool. I just don't know how to use it. Yeah, I'd have to like come up with a weird way of like streamlining that setup to make it useful for everything. Can't create it more than once every second. 20 fire, 60 chaos. Gain 1 flash charge if you hurt Chris no more than once every 3 seconds. It's an interesting setup. Definitely going to be weird to see how that's going to work. Yeah, you need like a really, really fat one. Can you do poison and ignite at the same time? I don't see why not. Because the thing is, you would, like, theoretically, you could make it so you don't stack with this thing. You could technically make it so it's like, yeah. Shock Nova, Astral Projector, Lightning Conduit. What's Lightning Conduit? I know what Astral Projector is. New skill. Oh, is that what it's called? Nice. I didn't look at the name. I just like the lightning strike skill. Yeah, okay. I don't look at names, man. Don't worry, I'm rhubarb. If triggered. I'm on autopilot, Grebo. I'm not paying attention to what I'm saying. You read the... Don't worry about it. Shush. You fools. How would you make this go back and forth really well? How do you make it so you cast this, like, effectively? I'm gonna shock ground. Storm rain. Cog lightning. And shock prolif. Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think about it that way. Like it. How do you make it so you can cast this or this? Because they both remove shock. Well, this one does. Right? They both do. Wait, this one doesn't? This one doesn't remove it. But this one does. RF again? Hell yeah, do RF. Herald Thunder can't shock. Or shock ground, right. What are sources of shock? Skitterbots, huh? Yeah, the shock wouldn't be they would be weak. Eric's ring for prolif. It can only be cast on things that are shocked, Polar. You have to shock first. That's why I'm thinking Shock Nova. So you always shock. Then barracks, huh? What are items? What are items that do shock? Vengtar's Flask, yeah. Respite would be good for prolifing it if you need to. 900 altars to go. You got this, Derpy. You guys are kidding me? Cedar bots? Yeah, you have to scale the shock for it to do any damage. That's the thing. It does damage based on the scaling it of the shock. Otherwise, you just use arc. Yeah, you have to have a good shock. Let's go to single target. The problem is, like, this one is easy, right? Galvanic Field is super easy because once you put it down on something, it's 6 seconds of damage. That's it. But making it so Lightning Conduit, like, does damage repeatedly while you're doing something, it really does lean towards COG. Invest on an Ignite? No, there's no way that's worth doing. It's way too many avenues. Hmm. You can ignite with any. I mean, you can. Hmm. No Fireburst changes? Oh, yeah. That sucks. No scale on itself and from any source. Too lazy to... I mean, it's just like, I'm just, it's just too many layers to like get in some way of shocking so you can attack with this skill that you can then use to ignite with. It's just better to go a skill that you just attack with and ignite. The hits. Oh yeah, it's on hit as well. To hits, yeah, so it's not even, you can't even scale it without the shock value. So it's just, you just be using it to shock with. You could use Storm's Gift, but it's not really worth it. And a flask it faster around it. For the shock reflect? Yeah, I was wondering if you could do that. All nearby enemies? Yeah. Huh. Can you scale that? No, right? What's nearby for Visage? That's a good question. It doesn't say. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna count as your shock. Me. Just gonna drop that. Just drop it on us like it's hot. What are we gonna do with this information? The Frostblink Ignite, 3 million DPS. Yeah, 3 million DPS Frostblink is not bad. Bronze Lith, Ember Wakes, and just 2+1/+1s with nothing on it. No, it's good, man. It's good. You're not the first to show off Frostblink Ignite stuff, and it is looking real spicy. Will the Flame Dash do more damage? Depends. Different ways of doing it. There's a 30 unit radius according to the pub. 30 unit radius, huh? Yeah, the new Burning Ground mark will also improve it a lot. It is good. It is good. I think both will work. Bronze Lith was going to make both of them be really, really strong. Yeah, 2 Elf Ghost CIPs. Oh, yeah, true. What the numbers are? We don't really know yet. We'll get them at some point, I'm sure. Have 40 million DPS. No, you mean total damage, not DPS. Because this is, you're doing 3 million DPS. Makes it a lot closer. Yeah. Yeah, total damage. Yeah. That's like, you know, your DPS is 3 million on your setup right now, which is good for an Ignite build. Very, very good. Extended melee range. Yeah, it's pretty short. Because that's 25. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah, that's not very big, is it? You're gonna have to be hugging some fools to make that work. Yeah, you'd need to prolif it in some way. But it would be a 50 shock that's very easy to get. Font. Is it considered your shock, but you are inflicting shock? Oh, I actually don't know. It's reflected, so it might be differently done. You can always make yourself unaffected by shock. You were shocked, causing... Yeah, it's a 50% shock if you use it on yourself. But the problem is keeping it on all the time would be a pain in the ass. Because it takes all the charges. You'd have to somehow generate all of it back. What are things that generate shock ground? Basically, if you deal 10 damage, it's going to do the calculation based off if you're dealing 50 damage to the enemy. Shot ground. Is there ways of creating shot ground? Shot ground. Wakes of Destruction. Drop shock ground lasting for 2 seconds. Gruth calls flight is immunity, immunity, immunity. Only really wakes that drop it. That's not really gonna work. Hmm. So you're gonna have to hit somehow with this spell. I get all my damage kind of night, then I use Alchemist Mark. You'll get both poison. You get one massive poison stack and one massive fire stack. You should, yeah. I don't see why not, Lime. Hmm. Also management, the hardest explained build. That is pretty nuts, yeah. Shot at the boss. How would you automate this? Ah. The skill Caspia too, or to feel pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, the easiest way to automate it would be to go chant. Because you'd have one going at 0.3 and the other one going at 0.5. And then you could get the cooldown down, so they're going bum 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 back and forth. Like cock chant would be the best way to do it. Astral Projector Cock Chant would probably be the best way to do it. If you did Overcharge Shock Nova with Lightning as your thing, you could just make them go back and forth on like basically synchronization. Non-stop. Which would then also make you go Inquisitor, so you could drop, you could get the penetration going. Because you don't need Shaper of Storms if you go Shock Nova Astral Projector. Because you're always shocking. Yeah, that would probably be the best way to do it, actually. Cock Bow, Astral Projector, Shock Nova, Conduit. And you can just weave in Galvanic Field as you need to. Oh, the easy chaos thing with into Death's Oath? Hell yeah. Why not? Sounds like a good play to me. Hmm. It's almost worth using, yeah. 25% more effect of lightning ailments if you inflict it with hits if the highest damage is... I don't know, Shaper Restore might still be the play because that makes it so you can shock anything way, way easier. It will be way, way easier to shock with that.
Saucy girl.
Derby Fox, thank you so much for the 7 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around and supporting the content. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Do I go door or do I go elementalist? If I'm gonna transition into a cock, which way do I take it? Jug? Which way do I take it? Door fixes crit. Door does fix crit. Door does fix crit. So we can either get the easy shocking top to threshold, or we can get the easy crit. RF low life thing again. If we go like mega regen as well, yeah. I'm leaning more towards door. Because I feel like that's just gonna give you more. If I'm gonna start at self-cast, and then farm the fuck out of bows, get cock, get chant, and go from there. And see if I can make it happen. As a starter, it makes it a lot easier. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be a door. More survivability. Yeah. Okay. Professional reactor. I'm losing over this reaction. Look at that face. Right there. Oh. My door is ajar? Damn it. I've always wanted to live in a jar. Oh, the other benefit of going door is I don't have to do the lightning damage and pen stuff here. I can go for the shock effect a lot easier. Yes. Yes. And max shock there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, I guess that's what I'm league starting with. I guess in the beginning I'll go Elemental Overload, right? Will be many divines. Yeah, we did. It was the same ones that were already in the manifesto. There wasn't anything new in there. Cock door, huh? What a weird way to start the league off. Self-cast into swap into cock door into kill everything. Hopefully. And then just bring the null point 0.5 cooldown down. Enough to make it in line. 0.3, 0.35, and go bang, 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 bang. Yeah, I think that's the way it's gonna play out. I think we'll league start with it as a cock door, as a self-cast. Get a bow, get a projector, get some crit items. Do all this stuff. Oh yeah, rhetorical. Yeah, you could get it going pretty early. Yeah. It's actually surprising how quickly you can get it going. And I think if I did it this way, I could even get some defenses on it. And depending on the scaling of the skill, it might be like insane damage as well. Yeah, people that don't know are going to be in for a weird spot, no doubt. And Divine Siege. And then that also means I get power charge generation, right? Because I'm in the shock Nova on chant, it would only need Shock Nova overcharge. Shock Nova overcharge. Power charge on crit. And then, you know, whatever else in there. So it could do... Yeah. We've gotten 2 altars and 5 maps. Yeah, that's what happened with me. So then when we could easily go... Power charges as well, and that's just basically crit capped. If we do that. Yeah. 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 Frostblink and Frostbolt Ignite. Weird thing to be split on. That's on Death MTX. It's so good. Something like that, maybe? No, they don't, Barrage. They have their own setup. Starter ideas? Mine has thankfully decided, no, this is what you're making, and that's all there is to it, so I seem to be locked in and ready to go. I had to play Trickster. The Trickster does look really good, yeah. I almost want to drop this side of the tree off. That's a weird thing for me to ever want to do, but I kind of want to do it. I do that instead, because now this is going to be good. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Hmm. Huh. This will be funny in hardcore. It will be very funny in hardcore, yeah. Something like this? Hmm. Huh. Every nodes. I'm debating if I need them. Cause the skill that does damage itself isn't gonna need it. It does have the AoE tag though. Galvanic getting it as well would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe. And Shock Nova being bigger is probably big. Yeah, okay. Mimoka ring. Hmm. Like this? Is that a cock lightning tree? Power charges feel useless in this setup. Definitely a tree. You're not wrong. It's definitely a tree. Huh. Rather cut your dick off than start seismic. Tense. Mutilating their dicks. I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Shock. That's about it. Ailment. Get a regen. Can't get the insane regen from over here, but maybe that's fine. I want an elemental mastery. That's here. If I don't go for those. Level 100. No. Probably not the play. Hmm. No real place to get an elemental mastery. Not really. Annoying. Somewhat annoying. How would you get... What's up, Dan? How would you get enough shock? How would you? Hmm. Doing crafting. One of the new skills. Trying to figure out how to do like a cast on crit, shock nova, astral projector, lightning conduit as my starter. I'd start self cast and then transfer over to it once I get enough essences for bows. I don't think I need the AoE. I don't think it's needed. Level 96 for that setup. That's not bad. It's not bad. Treasure changes, CI builds are more viable, not just Toa. Oh yeah, true. Shock, shock, shock. One power charge, life. Multi, bit of reservation. Bit of crit. Bit of stuff there. That and that. Zealotry. I'm on conk ground. They're shocked. They're on conk ground. I was shocked recently. I'm level 96. $75,500. It's not bad. That's not bad. Low life. Yeah, nice 400 regen. I mean, yeah, there's definitely gonna be more stuff still coming out. So if you're not feeling it yet, I'm sure something is gonna spark that inspiration soon. Without a doubt. Grab Iron Well while we're passing by. Grab some life from over there. Start a riot. I guess it doesn't have to be. I guess you could do Arc or Shock Nova. And the chant, either one could work. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Shock Nova is the better one. Hmm. One, two, three, 4 jewels as well. So we get some flexibility. Then Zealotry. Yeah, we get the healing. And what was the changes for? Yeah, all fixed. Something was fixed, alright. 50-point sale, get a free mystery box when you spend points. Neat. Time to buy a Weta. We don't... Oh, okay. Yeah, we still don't have that. What am I in here for? What am I looking for in the patch notes? What did I go digging up? Chant. Yeah, okay. Right, it's on the base and then it gets the spell damage. Right. Okay, so yeah, it would be still it would definitely be a chant. Add what on it? Okay, yeah. The stat field is empty. Oh, damn. Okay. Cast speed or block, or that. It's just the trigger and then spell damage. Okay. So astral projector. Cock conduit. Level 96, 151 life. Heck of an idea. I know, right? I think that's the build. I think that is what my starter is going to try to progress to. I think that's the way that it's going to be. Yeah. 329 increased effective shock. And then do damage at 300% more. And then shock nova on top. And conduit on top of that. Cooldown belt and boot to bring the cooldown on stuff to be lower. Synchronize and conduit it up. It certainly looks like a play. We are true to level. I will probably go Elemental Overload to begin with and just do it non-crit. Or I will connect like through here and then do like stuff up here first. And I don't know if I need the power charges really because I'm only getting the couple of them, so I might drop that entirely. They don't do that much for me, which then lets me get AoE or more life or whatever. Lightning Walker gives you cooldown recovery. What's Lightning Walker? What is Lightning Walker, actually? Is it a skill? Cast speed, isn't it? Oh, right. Oh, you're right. Cast speed is cooldown. I didn't think of that. Does it say base or cast speed? Which one was it? The spell's cast time is added to its cooldown if triggered. Yeah. The spell's cast time is added to its cooldown if triggered. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. If that is the case, then yes, I could get cast speed into the build. Action speed affects its cooldown. Yeah. I didn't work. How it actually works. Yep. Sounds like it's right up my alley. Interesting. Probably just have to get a little bit of cast speed on. Enjoy dinner on Twitch. I'll probably end here in a little bit. I need to go eat as well. I've been live for 6 hours now, and I'm out of things to say, and I don't really want to start Call to the Lamb yet. So you'll probably miss me because I'll be wrapping up here shortly. Base custom. I don't know, Greaves. I don't know. I don't know what it means. I guess we'll find out. No 0.7. Yeah, it's a very slow target time. I noticed that line. But, well, it targets the one thing every 0.7. Adjusted by stats, because that implies they're the same. Yeah. Lightning non-crit is strong. Yeah, 25% more damage. Yeah, the only thing with non-crit is that it's very difficult to do. You could self-cast it if you want to do 2 buttons. Go do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do non-stop. This would make it so you could synchronize it. Go doom 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 right on the 0.3 seconds. And then crit. And then also penetrate all resistances. Which is why I'm thinking of doing it this way. But this is probably what I would end up going late game, and I would level as Elements Overload non-crit. Probably. Probably go Elements Overload these things here, get this that cast speed, level like this as my leveling setup. And then make my way through like here, grab this stuff here, and then this is like when I get the bow. I think in the beginning it would be just beneficial to be more akin to like something like that. That's probably my leveling tree. Say 1 point by cruel preparations. Try to do the time based turn. You can leech energy shield and life at the same time. Kind of like door leeching energy. Oh yeah, true. Hybrid attack base. Yeah, you could stay much thicker that way. True. I wonder if you'd end up just going Eldritch Battery. Mind over matter. Eldritch Battery. Now that the chess piece no longer has the craft for life as ES, it might be better to go Eldritch Battery door with Mind over Matter. And that would solve your mana problem as well. I would probably do Mind over Matter door then. Because you'd need far less ES that way. And you could use up your entire mana pool, which would be nice. I think Trickster will be strong, yeah, no doubt. I think that's my non-crit leveling setup. Yeah. Then lucky. Yeah. Okay, okay. I'm seeing how this is working. I'm seeing where this is gonna go. The second strongest. Champ, because the champ is gig OP. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it folds out. Threat of the Pope. Let's see. What does this let me grab? Huh. Okay. Massive one there isn't too bad, actually. I was gonna get off. I will in a second. I'm just, you know, pondering my orb. I could do that. That. Bit of strength and dex if I need them. I could path differently if I wanted to. I could go through there. Okay, so that's quite a lot. Okay, what do I get down here? Not as much. This one. Nothing. That one, nothing. Okay. What's on the very larges? Nothing. Nothing. I'm not playing League. I'm doing standard this time. Ah, okay. Leadership, life, duration. Massive here is actually really good. That saves me a lot of points and gets me a little bit back, and I get to grab leadership, but it's not that important. The new bum. We'll get it soon enough. Is that bad? Yeah, some of the items that I made during the league you can't make anymore because you can't stack some certain stats. You'll have to actually look at the second line as well. Second family line. I'm now the only person who owns a specific claw in existence as far as I'm aware. Which is pretty nuts. It's about hot out here. Oh, really, Greg? Yeah, it's pretty warm. Yeah, the poison claw is now only mine. I'm gonna lag a sec while my pub updates. Delve Fizz is taken and Temple can... Nope, they probably won't be. That's secondary tags. I would assume that's also probably broken. Because that's secondary tagging. Oh, we don't know yet what's broken or not, but I'm pretty sure that's probably one of them as well. Somebody just made a suggestion on the Reddit that I realized was a very good idea. If you go and folder Sentinel. How do you folder stuff? What's the last day of Sentinel? Can you look? I won't know today. I don't know if we know today, Reno. I was saying. That guy will never be deleted. Let me actually take a second to delete some characters. Cold Snap with the girls. I think I can delete Cold Snap with the girls. Old snap with the girls. Delete. Cleaning up real quick. Discount rack. Anything on this guy that I need to keep in mind? This thing. Here's the watch the announcement live stream. Really? I mean, people care about what they care about. Okay, this guy can be deleted, I think. Legacy Taste of Hate? Legacy Taste of Hate? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Get your sister to play the league? Hell yeah. Flask. Uh... Yep. He's never gonna be deleted. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Poe's got controller support nowadays on stuff, so why not? Do this. I'm just making one stash tab that has all the fancy items from the league that I might someday look back fondly upon and be like, ooh, ah. Probably never, but hey, you know, might as well have them for prosperity's sake. Legacy fractured items, yeah, basically. Don't care about the rest of that. Also, I need space for next league. Need some character space for next league, so just gonna keep stuff. And any weird things I might need for testing purposes are worth keeping as well. Yeah, I probably should. I'll make this cane tab. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll make a tab for him, so I don't have to fear losing his items. This is my first character. He's definitely strippable. Yep. And this stuff, yeah, this is this is the character that found the omniscience. The only character I'm not deleting is the fire orb guy, because I need him to exist forever. That's my own omniscience. And then this is Kane tab. Grab all the stuff off of him. Put it in the tab for Kane, in case he needs his items back. Decides to play standard or whatnot. Go into here. Grab all the stuff off of here as well. Better do this now than to do it League launch day and have panic as to where everything is. Oh yeah, the offhands as well, right? Those are things. Of value. Yep, most of them have their place in whoops. In the old repository, so we're good. Unsocket stuff. There we go. Grab it all out of here. Chuck it in the back seat and get rid of the entire character. Okay, empty, 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 empty. One more. What the hell's going on? Oh, right, this has to be unspec'd. I was like, what? Now I can ungrab him. There we go. I was like, wait a second. Why can't I pull that out of there? There's that. There's this. There's that. Nothing in weapons. Nothing in the passive tree. Empty, 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 empty. All done, all done, all done. Empty, empty, empty. Yep. Alright, safe to delete. And there we go. One character for the league. I really gotta delete some stuff in standard. I'm gonna run out of space. But I'll figure that out later. Okay, cool. That's done and dusted. Dire, yes. Oh, the legacy taste of hate. You want to see if I have a legacy taste of hate? I don't know if I have a legacy taste of hate. Which one is the legacy taste of hate? Probably been deleted, to be honest. I probably just left it on a character and deleted it because I've never really cared. Ashes level 5, Awaken Hands, +1 corruption. Get a cooldown of 0.36 with it at 0 additional cooldown. Oh, damn. Okay. That's pretty good on the cooldown side of things. Hey, look. Shields. Doesn't necessarily mean it's not going to be a unique tab, because I might have just thrown it in a unique tab when I cleaned up one day. 409 CDR? That's pretty nuts. The charging cable, she's going to join the league launch? Hell yeah, Greg. Oh, speaking of which, I got a phone charging cable today. I hope. I don't know where the fuck it is. Mine electrocuted me last night, so I need to kind of be careful with it. I don't know where the fuck it is, though. Hopefully it arrived.
Most of the time, I slap it.
I've been talking badly today, apparently. My throat is losing my voice. I have not used my diaphragm correctly. Nice to get the uniques. Yeah, maybe. Nice so much. Yeah, do it. It's good stuff. That'd be epic. Nope. She needs to hang out with thing. Join. I do. Gonna have to run Anki's builds. Hell, that'll work. If the setup is good, why not? Yeah, I just threw all my Sentinel stuff in a folder, so I don't have this problem anymore. I had never thought about that until it was posted on Reddit, and it's a good idea. So all my Sentinel stuff is in one folder now. Good idea. Won't have to think about it anymore. I can go per league and see what everything is. God, there's so many of these. I will never get around to cleaning this up. There's just zero chance. Unless I got really fucking bored. There was just nothing else to do in existence. Yeah, I know. There's definitely no reason to copy my builds if you're newer to the game. That's just asking for pain. Hell, it's asking for pain when I do my own builds. Is melee still bad? It's not the greatest, no. What's the legacy one? I don't even know how legacy is. A 30%? Okay. Honestly, it's probably been on a character I've just deleted. I used Taste of Hates all the time back in the day, but that's a regular legacy as well, 2020. But chances are I never cared about saving them. I've just never cared about standard in any way. 2020. Like, I have a lot of Taste of Hates. You just showed up? Yeah, I need to go get some food. I need to end the stream. I'm quite hungry at this point. Perfect Divine Flask, yeah. Go rush the Minecraft Warden? What? I'm good. Welcome back, Wello Twitch. Just in time for me to end. Well, there's the tab of cool things. I got some stuff I gotta add into here. 2019. Now we start on. Have I decided one? Yep. More taken as fire being added on islands. The rebuild isn't solely dependent on the super drill. It's still pretty dependent on it, sadly. Because there's not conversion for lightning and cold as much as there is. We do get the shield back from ultimatum, but I don't know how much that's going to fully help everything. So sadly, it is still pretty dependent on that setup. What's up, Demon? How are we feeling? I'm feeling hyped as fuck. No taste of hate for me. I'm feeling hyped as fuck. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I think everything that I want the league to be, I even guessed the league mechanic ahead of time, which is amazing. Alright, it's exactly the league mechanic that I described it to be when we were talking about it last, halfway through last league. Wedding is 2 days after league sim. Oh, gotcha, Demon. Well, that's still pretty big, though. You got plenty of time to play. But yeah, it's super exciting. There's so much good shit coming in. So much good shit coming in. The Divine Ore change is going to be very interesting. I want to see what it does. Yeah, it's going to be very, very different to do it that way. And then yeah, everything is going to have different values. Some things are going to be really rare, like different and weird to get, and yeah. Uniques having values is always pretty good. Alright, so nothing here. Okay. Yeah, you can't divide them to hell. Yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna like really make it different for what we get and what we find as items. Rare magic mob changes as well. Yeah, rare mobs being like juiced up and bigger and by themselves is nice. You have to be logged in to use trade. No third party. Oh, I don't know. Say this build costs X divines. Yeah, that's gonna be the weirdest part. If divines become the thing. Also impactful changes. Yeah. There's no scalpers, can't be used associated with the. Oh, okay, that's what it is. My build's only worth 3x now. X slamming will be a thing. We'll be pogging out about divines. It's gonna be an interesting fucking time, that's for sure. Good luck getting those divines on, alright. Yeah, some of the uniques are very cool, no doubt. Plenty of ideas to work around, build around. All 100% of fire damage taken as fizz damage is going to be very fun to build around. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it, but I'll make it. A trickster, yeah. Legion farming is going to be huge money, yeah, because you can't divine them. No, they will, Greg, yeah. Because they're used for meta crafting. So it's, yeah. Since all the meta crafts are in divines, the divines will be the de facto currency. Exalts will be just slams. They'll probably be rare, yeah. They'll probably be like they'll be more like I would assume that a divine is going to cost more than an exalt did in the past. Like with divine flesh. Oh yeah, right, demon. Yeah, true. Like weird workarounds and stuff like that for that's gonna be really sick. Hmm. 100% rerolling timeless jewels and forbidden shakers and such. Yeah. Well, timeless jewels you're gonna have to buy like without the idea that you're gonna divine them into something. You're gonna be buying the timeless jewel you want. Because it's going to be so much more expensive to roll timeless jewels. %66% of spell damage. Yeah, that's huge, actually. That's absolutely massive, yeah. Yeah, we should be able to nowadays do the checking thing, nukes, unless something changes. Without the number checker? Mm-hmm. Biggest money mechanics now? It might be, yeah, with Timeless Jewels. I do an energy blade attack to a Trickster. Yeah, a lot of people are doing different versions of Trickster. I'm doing this. Whatever the fuck this is. Trickster is OP. Here's the problem, Reno. That's top side of the tree. You can't go doing top side. Your own rules. No top side trees. Highest will still be money. Just make a Trickster, Reno. That shit's gonna be good. Do it. Is up to watch? No, man. Do it. Do it. Topside tree. Flicker Striker. Go. Explore the unknown. Going to Exile Con? If I can afford it, I'll go, Jay, yeah. I'll definitely go. I'll take 2 weeks off. Go to New Zealand. Go like, ooh, ah. I'm gonna spam that shit. Alright, New Zealand stream. I mean, you, I don't know. If I can do one, it's not like I have a backpack. I'll poke into Mathel's stream, be like, hello, and then run away. Go, woo, 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 and just run. 1K round trip. No. I looked, they were like 1,600 round trip from me. Yeah. I mean, I paid a 1,200 to go to Finland, so it's only 400 more. And it's a 25-hour flight from me to Finland, so it really doesn't change anything. It seems to be the same fucking distance. So yeah, we'll see. Send direct flight from San Francisco to Auckland. Oh, damn, nice. It's far enough out that it's like it's hard to price gauge tickets. Oh, I don't know yet. San Fran too. Round trip in September from New York is 4K. Oh yeah. Now July will be better. July will be better. But yeah, hopefully I can afford it by then. I should be able to. I shall skim my pennies and break the piggy bank when I get there. Yeah, flights that far out is really hard to do. I'll probably start looking up in like January or something. You'll probably be able to get tickets around that time. Non-crit conduit into cast on crit astral projector conduit. Getting shit faced, probably. Yeah, I'll probably take 2 or 3 weeks off to go. I'm not gonna go there for like a week at that price. I'll go for like an extended stay. Just so I can like go see shit and, you know, explore whatever the fuck New Zealand is about. Bouldering stream, dude. I gotta start working on getting jacked. I got what? Half a year to become swole as fuck. I got this. So I'm gonna outjack Matho. I know, right? That's the only way this is gonna work. Gotta show up in like a 12 pack and not just beer. Those arms be looking skinny, dude. I have thin as fuck arms, yeah. Oh man. Those are his legs? No. These are my legs. This is my arm. This is my leg. They're about the same size. Can't go there and embarrass myself. I know, right? Feet on stream. This build is gonna be fucking weird. This build is gonna be fucking weird. This new skill? Yeah. Shock Nova to trigger shock to lightning conduit. You're flexible foot to beard. Yep. New lightning nodes. Yeah, it's this version that has them. This one that changes over here. Nope, that was non-crit again. This one. This one changes to the new lightning nodes. A little gimmicky. They do something a little weird, but I think it'll work on Cock. You put Shock Nova in your Asanaz chant, and then you bring down the cooldown of the Cock, so they're both on 0.3, so it's 0.3, 0.3, and go ding, 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 back and forth. So you shock, conduit, shock, conduit, shock, conduit, and just keep them off sync of each other. It should work out really well. Also going with life for a week to make it worth it? Yeah, that's one way to make it worth it. I'm just gonna go by myself and have a pint or 2 or 3 or 50. Just walk around drunk. Yeah, no, it's I'm all for an interesting design space and shock. But yeah, Cock Asanaz chant, put them both to put chant is like 0.3, and then lower the cooldown of the Cock skill to 0.35. You know, buy you a pint if you can down it in one go. Yeah, that's not hard. I have less than a year to find a wife to justify this trip. Oh my. But yeah. I have to explain post terminology to sister. Good luck, Greg. But yeah, I think if you can synchronize the two of them, you can make it so you can basically lightning conduit every like 3 times a second. Which should feel pretty fucking good. With pretty insane damage. And you don't actually have to trigger Cock that fast then. You only need like a cash beat of what? Like 0.3? Yeah, true. We don't know the stats going on it, yeah. Actually, weirdly enough, because of the way chant works, you actually have to attack, don't you? When you attack with a bow. Oh. Hmm. And a blink arrow around? Yeah, I just realized that's really weird. Take you 3.5 to 4K for a 2-week stay in New Zealand, including flights. Yeah, that sounds about right, Nukes. 20 are on Twitter. Oh, are they? They tweet them out? Stepping up now? Yeah, basically. That's what I'm doing. I'll just start saving money now. Oh yeah, they are. Those are broad. 600 to 1842. 10% more damage with hits per 5 shock. Interesting. We got a mystery box right now. Like from the event? The shop thing? I think that's what it says, right? This weekend? Yeah, I think it's already active. Are thinking Voltaxic Burst? Voltaxic Rift? I was until the patch note said it only works for weapon attacks, Demon. I didn't know that. Yeah. Because yep. It says only weapon attacks. Which is not gonna work. Lightning Conduit Totems? Lightning Conduit Totems? How do you shock for good shock effect? Put the totems down and then shock Nova? If you can hit it. Yeah, but the problem is like I said, Demon, it's where is it? Voltaxic Rift no longer works with it. Now hits with weapons shocks as though dealing 300% more damage with weapon hits, as though 40% maximum effect if so you'd only be getting the 40% maximum effect. So you're saying just using it for 40%? Oh, you're saying go cock with the Voltaxic Rift? Looks like Armis Mark is just pretty much going to be 26% more ignite damage. I mean, that's pretty good. You're saying use that for cocking, huh? Right. Yeah, you lose the ignore pen with that. But is ignore pen worth 40% more plus maximum? I was a door. I don't know, actually. That's a good point. Enjoy Starbound, Greg. Oh yeah, you're right. The shock effect notable will be dead as well. Because you can't do anything lightning based. It would just be the shock effect. Current shock of 45%. Maximum 100. Yeah. It's very difficult because this is 45% with everything I have combined. That's 339% shock. Which is really, like, I don't know if you could scale it much higher than that. 45 is kind of where it is. I don't know. I think a cock bow might still be better in the end game. Even hit that hard with the door. Well, use overcharge. right? So you shock as if you're dealing for X amount of shock, and then you use that's not what I meant to do. Shock Nova. Because it always shocks. Even then you hit it really hard. I don't know. I really don't know how guess you don't need to use Shock Nova. You could use Arc. Huh. Maybe. For the increased effect. A lot of ailment threshold. They do, yeah. You could use Arc instead, because then you don't have to use Arc projector. Yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be something to play with. Because the reality is, if I go Elementalist, I'm not gonna be able to get to 100%, even with all the shock scaling in the world. So this is hopefully crit and shock scaling, so it, you know, you get a little bit of both, and it works out in that sense. But I mean, who knows? What is that? Base with your hit? Yeah. Well, hopefully that's the point of overcharge and all that stuff. Bronze weapon effect? Oh, man. What's the hype for? The new Path of Exile League is hype as fuck. Hype as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna come down to the numbers. It depends on what it is, which one's better. Ignoring resistances, though, is massive, so I think that's gonna be better, and I think defensively it might be better as well. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know which one's better, Elementalist or Door. It's bad for your blood pressure. You know what's bad for my blood pressure is not having gone eaten. Oh shit, I've been live for almost 7 hours. Massive Ariki buff. The thing that... Wait, the hammer? The thing that takes like 8 hours to fucking smash? 900 DPS? Just, you know, 8 hours of smash. You lost Pulverize as well, so it's a 6 link. Just kind of when you have to. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Use Stormbrand as your zapping thing. Get some food. I mean, I'll end stream to go get food. What's up, Striker? Put Stormbrand on a Demon Crown. Gloves are a thing. Yeah. I mean, in that sense, yeah, Stormbrand could be the better play. That's much safer. You're not wrong. Stormbrand could definitely be the better play. Just lose all that penetration. But then you don't have to go crit, which comes with its own benefits. You would have to pick up the, You can scale pen, yeah. You have to bring up one brand notable from somewhere so you can grab... Bouncing. You lose a regen though, so you have a mana thing at that point, which isn't the worst thing. You probably wouldn't go low life then anymore. Go golems. Maybe. Or we just go bastion. Or just chill. You could just chill. Yeah, chill for winter for the defense. Get the Giga Slows going. Yeah. Do that. What's the cast time on Stormbrand? Stormbrand. It zaps Arc Mines into Spark Mines Inquisitor. Thoughts? I don't know anything about mines, so I have no thoughts whatsoever, sadly. Arcanist Brand Shock Nova. I mean, honestly, that's not the worst idea because you would be doing some pretty large area shocks at that point. Why is it not next range duelist? I don't know. What am I dropping here then if I do this? I don't want to go over here then. I don't need any of that shit. I wouldn't go crit, so where the fuck do I spend my points? Clusters? Yeah, I guess. Now I lost a fuck ton of HP. Fuck. My cluster. Do that. Now, where do I get defenses in this setup? What if I did go golems and go like brass dome? Put on a dome? That's what I was thinking. My weapon's locked in? Nothing is locked in at all. Violent 1 to max res. Ugh. And just aura stuff. Block shenanigans dome? I guess, yeah. I didn't put enough thought into the idea of going Storm brand or Arcanist brand for this. But that does kind of make sense. You know, 15? Yeah, I do. I have 20 points to play with. If I don't use that, I have fucking 23 points to play with. Free multi? No, it's not a crit build anymore if I go this. Because there's no reason to go crit if I'm not a door. Inquisitor. Because I could just use the lightning damage, non-critical strikes is lucky. And that's like a 25% boost on top of elemental overload. I can just do it that way instead. Go down here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could save a lot of points if I don't go this way. $91 for that. Exterior wood attack. Energy blade, spectral throw. Also feeling shockwave. No, it's own cold Hyro. There's a lot of options, that's for sure. Any data on that build? Shockwave totem. I know it's fairly good. I heard people running it last league. But I don't know anything about it other than people have ran it. It's spicy 50. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts. Elemental conduit. So something like this instead? Something like this instead. Another viewer. Proto. A viewer of the channel. Could get endurance charge as well for enduring cry with call to arms. If I wanted to. And we can grab that as well. So like that, huh? Lightning, lightning. One brand node for the bouncing. Lightning cast speed, lightning cast speed. Did a recoup Giga Armor max res? On decent resistances? Yeah. Suppress? You know, not anymore. Did you not see the changes to it? There's like no way. If you're not on this side, you're not doing it on gear. They pulled so much off of the gear that you have to be over here to get it. Unless I'm going for these. Let's hear one's plus notables. Oh, okay. I mean, I could do this. We'll get level 102, so I can technically get it. So I could maybe get it. Yeah, okay. It's possible. More than, yeah, probably do that. I need to get that. Probably can drop those. Maybe not, maybe is. Drop that. Path through there. $97. It's possible that this works out. Brass Dome, Suppression, Determination, Vitality. Lightning the fuck out of shit. Chill the fuck out of shit. $34 shock, though, is all I'm getting right now. I have to get the shock way higher. That's only 34 with a 3.36 multiplier. I think it was the most damage. It should be calculating it. Why is it so low? With modern investment? Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out why the shock is, if it's a 15 base at times 3.34, that should be way higher. Why would it not be? Why would it only be 34? It's 50.1, yeah. Shock effect modifier of 3.36. Why am I seeing a current shock of 34? Let me try arc. Also 34. The shock effect mod is not calculating based off the base 15? It's giving you 34.5. What? Why is it not scaling the non-damaging ailment effect? What the hell am I missing here? What? I probably want these nodes, which is gonna suck. Actually, I would just want that node. What can I hit that with? I can hit that with a Thread of Hope, right? Thread of the Pope. Thread. Not massive, thankfully. Not very large. Okay, large hits it. So we need that one. That one. Drop those two. I drop these? Ah, no. Okay. AoE, if I need it, yeah. Yeah, okay. So it did go up. Now it's 39%. What? The chill effect one is in range. I don't think so. Unless I'm missing it. You're talking about... Yeah, that's pen. It's this one is the other one. Yeah, we want that. They're also chilled. Why am I only seeing 39? With a 3.25 multiplier. I missed something? You missed a whole lot of stuff. It doesn't change if I'm on a boss or not. What is going on? What am I missing? Shouldn't my base be 50? We go with 12 base shock? It should be 15 base shock. By at least 15. I mean, I guess the number is going to be bigger when I do the actual build, so whatever, I guess. I'll just put overcharge on this thing and that'll be fine, but I have no idea why. Has 12 or something? Yeah, because last time I ran this build, I had 55% shock or something, right? Like we did the same thing before, Demon, and we both had like 50, 55. Yeah, I shouldn't need it. You don't need to hit hard. Oh, right, true. So yeah, this should be fine. It shouldn't be an issue, but for some reason it's showing me the wrong amount of shock. Whatever. As long as I get 50, that's fine. If I can squeeze in the extra 10, I will do that. I just don't know where the fuck I'm gonna get that from. Yeah. On helmets and boots. Yeah, true. That'll do it. Should be able to hit 60. So we'll have 60% shock. Yeah, I mean, this is, yeah, I get the idea. I like it. I think it'll work just fine. Summon corpses, lightning conduit wouldn't be able to remove the shock, right? So you could, in theory, have spam the skill. Correct, Lime, yeah. You're 48.75. Okay, yeah, that's what I should be at. So I don't know what this is doing, why this is wrong at 39. But yeah, Necro would be the other way to do it, because yeah, you could use the corpses for a shock as well. It's, yeah, the rest of it would be difficult, no doubt. Forbidden. Oh yeah, true, you could yoink it. And you have better shock, right? You drop chill and shock and go golems. That would be the other play. Yeah. I was actually thinking that. I was like, wait a second. You could drop both of these, yoink Corpse Pact, spawn corpses instead of Storm Brands, or use Arcanist Brand Arcanist Brand Desecrate, then have it spawn corpses, and then use the scaling from Corpse Pact to then scale your shock, and you go double golems for defenses. No, that's not starter viable, but it's like, that is an idea. But it would definitely be a way to do it. Yeah, you start with a chillin' sock and then shave for Corpse Pact, yeah. Because if you can make that work, that could be insane. Wait, can you scale the shock that comes from Corpse? Or is it always going to be base 15? You can scale it? Okay, in that case, yeah. It would be this, except you just use corpses on an Arcanist brand, and it'd be way stronger. Because you get to go golems on this, and you get all the regen from that. With the element effect still. Okay, yeah. That would be like, it would be the way stronger version of this then. It'd be way, way stronger. Because you get the golems. The golems would be huge. Huge. For another defensive layer. I don't know how the fuck I'm doing mana on this build, but that's a problem for later on me. That's actually a really big upgrade path, isn't it? That's actually a really big upgrade path, because you could drop both of these and get all the golems and the benefits of shock. Is Brittle worth it? EV Helm? I guess you could go Devour and Datum, and then do mana that way, yeah. Yeah, you could do Devour and Datum. That'll be easiest. Brittle's base 6% crit right now, which is huge. If you gain base 6 crit on like a skill, if you have enough scaling for it, like my Reap build was able to get like 13-15% on even the Ubers. It's massive, yeah. With the reservation, yeah, Diadem will probably save and do a lot of it. Isn't it 2? If you get a 15 brittle, it's base 6% crit. If you're talking about brittled ground on boots, that's a whole different thing. That one probably isn't worth it. Yeah, you probably do run Devouring Datum, actually. That's right. You run that so you can solve your mana issue. Reserve your entire mana pool. Put your auras in there. Armor, Vitality. Or Determination, Vitality. Wrath. You could do Sap Ground. And to get a Giga Sap. You could do that as well, yeah, actually. Walk around with Sap Ground. Make everything do, like, no damage around you. There you go. Mouse is still alive. I'm drunk, so I haven't gotten listened. It's going pretty good, Glow. Working on the starter build. Working on the starter, you know, as you do. As you do. I mean, yeah, if you go Determination, Vitality, Recoup, Max Resistances, and then Sap with the Elemental Scaling, you're gonna be pretty fucking thick. Then yeah, you either spawn corpses or Stormbrand. Either way. Arcanist Brand or Stormbrand. Have that going and propagating. Spam the skill to cast. And then if you get corpses, you go golems for another defensive layer. Yeah. I think that's pretty much the play, isn't it? That's definitely how the league start should go. Was the level 20 skill dream? Let me see. 600 to 1800. 10% more damage per 5%. So that's a 10% more with hits per 5. And we're doing 50, so we have, that's 100% more with hits on an enemy. Shit. Yeah, it's on Twitter. If we get it up another 2, that's 120% more with hits per shock on the enemy. And you just keep spamming it. And you just keep, look at that, 220 effectiveness as well. Damn. New offering, you could also do 75% crit and 20 multi. That's not too bad, yeah, true. $690 more damage than Alchemist Mark. That's insane. It could be a Giga Archmage skill. I was debating actually starting it off as an Archmage demon. I was wondering about that in the beginning. I just didn't solve the shock, but Stormbrand could solve the shock issue as well. If you could just generate your mana quick enough. Archmage leader starter? I was debating it. But I think I'm going to go the Elementalist route. I think for mapping you could still use just Galvanic Field as well. You can do it, but terrible. 120% more damage with hits on enemies. That's insane. Why not both? I probably will use both, yeah. Well, you had to cast Galvanic before you cast Lightning, because Galvanic doesn't remove shock, while this one removes shock. Orb of Storms Conduit instead of Brands. Yeah, this one stays on the field while this one is a one-time hit. You could use Orb of Storms as well, yeah. You could use Orb of Storms, Stormbrand, Arcanist Brand. There's a couple ways you could do it. It just depends on how you want to do it. Orb of Storms could be beneficial because you could drop it right away, which would be good. But the problem with that is that unlike Stormbrand, which would bounce around everywhere, that one wouldn't bounce so much. So the chaining might not work out in your favor as much. Sigil Power is still going to be good as well. Oh yeah, Sigil will definitely work. It does save you the brand nodes. That is a good point. So you don't have to travel to those. Great for the league mechanic? It does, yeah. It does save you these. Yeah, that is pretty strong. That is pretty strong, actually. That's not a bad point. Storms and Chain. Let's drop it down. Strikes every 2.55 and when you use a lightning spear near the orb. I guess well, it's got the same cooldown. It's got the cooldown thing. Its cooldown would be a little weird. Because you could cast the other spell faster than this thing's cooldown would allow you to zap enemies. Right? Rocks on cast. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't. Yeah, you'd cast and then it would proc. You'd cast and it would proc. You'd cast and it would proc. So it'd be fine in that, and you probably aren't going from pack to pack fast enough for the cooldown for this to matter. So you could probably weave them in pretty well. So yeah, maybe it is Orbis Storm's chain. A sadistic idea. I'm gonna be playing a rogue. Clear. Goal to memorize the phone. Wikipedia? What the fuck? Alright then. Yeah, if you did rotate that and if it did work, you could drop this would be better. No doubt, no doubt. And that saves you points. And those points basically just get reallocated if you want the life again. Bum 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 bum. Now you're 158 life. Life for points is pretty good. And then yeah, just go Devouring Item to deal with mana in the beginning, or you just go Eldritch Battery right away. You could just spec into it. Oh no, dude, I don't. That's what this is all about, man. Sussing it out, figuring out what to do. I do not hate backseating at all. Because it wasn't an idea that didn't cross my mind too much. I was too busy stuck on fucking Archmage and Cock. So I don't mind at all. Want to League Start Trickster? I'm sure there's gonna be people that League Start Trickster. Yeah, Suppress would be dropped with Divide Him. Yep, because you couldn't get it on the helmet anymore. Yeah, probably not. Which again gives you these points back. But I think you want to go Diadem because you're going to want to fit enough stuff in there. If you push it. Eldritch Battery Mob might be better. Yeah, probably. With a 40% mom, that's probably enough to make it that then you just want to get Energy Shield instead on your gear. Devouring Datum. Yeah, but Datum's thankfully very easy to farm up. It's not too bad. You could just go kill what's her face. And it's fairly simple to get as a result. That new shield will be tied for this. New shield? Which one? With 1800 and 400, yes. Oh, right, the modified ones, yeah. Neeks are rare. Ah, that's me, though. I'll just farm. Farm. Actually would be pretty good. I guess then pick that up, so I don't have to actually path through. I should get my jewel back if I don't go that. If I do it that way instead. I could pick that up. Grab the shock effect nodes from there. Now we're in now we're basically gonna hit it because we're, what is that, 3.5 multiplier? Try Blood, Prism Guardian, low life. I don't know. What starter for this Nerf League? I'm doing Elementalist, Shock, Lightning Conduit thing. You get 0 wave delay? Oh god, yeah, I wonder what happens if you get 0 wave delay. Probably go cast speed still then. You'd want to pick that up now. What if you can echo the bolt? Probably not, because it wouldn't work. It says not supported by Unleash, right? New league starter is ready. Yep. Oh, Cascade and Unleash. If you got corpses, you could go Echo. Yeah. But corpses would let you go Echo. So like the late game switch to golems would let you switch to Echo. Which would be pretty fucking insane, actually. Because you could drop these two, grab this, and now you're echoing golems. Oh, that would be fucking nutty. With cast speed? Yeah. Dude, that's totally the play. Getting corpse packed and using the corpses from that is totally the fucking play. That's gonna be insane. Yeah, okay. I think that's the play, man. I also feel your item. Yeah, true. The Arcanist brand is going blip, 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 blip. Feeling the item as well. Some pathing? It really is some pathing, yes. It really is. And then you just pick this up so you have an Enduring Cry on left click. Blah, 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 for maximum healing. And endurance charges. Only spells early arcs over P. Yeah, true. They do have their benefits. I'm making a tree from Eldritch Battery to Call to Arms. Needs more rings. That's level 94. I'm not even over leveled yet. I'm only 94. Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess that's my league start. No defenses. We're doing Brass Dome, max resistances, and stuff like that. And then yeah, we can say we'll start skimming points off the top once we got divide them, because we get this out of here, we get this out of here, we get spec of this all out. I'll probably have it before 94, yeah. They forgot Jug again? No, they added to Jug. The Jug got 2 new nodes. They split apart one of their nodes and made it 2 nodes. You know, if this tree would go with Wave of Conviction Ignite? I don't know. I don't think you need Iron Will. You're doing something weird. Let's see. Fire damage over time, fizz extra fire. Doing that, doing that. Doing some heraldry stuff, doing some damage over there, doing some element overload. Fire damage over time, life. Fire fizz, jewel socket, fire fizz. Looks good to me. Yeah, this is Wave of Conviction Ignite. There's definitely a starting point for it. Is there optimizations? Yeah, there is. But, it looks to me like the good starting point, yeah. Now this league got your attention. Yeah, he's the max res and stuff. Helps a lot. Demon's got a better one probably lined up. Yeah, that looks right to me. In terms of like a starting point. I think this is my tree. I think this is my league start. I think this is my league start. It's a weird tree. That's for fucking sure. But it's gonna help me steal some picnic baskets. Boo-boo. Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, league start's taken care of. Ready for the PC? Let me see if I have yours. Demons Fireburst, Demons no. Demons updated Icecraft, PF. The PF was pretty similar to it, right? It's kind of a different version of it. No, this wasn't the one. It was Scourge. Claw, Current, Flicker, No, I don't have it. I can't remember. Yeah, I know I saw it from you. But I don't remember what league. And I don't have it from those leagues. Good night, anime. Have a good one, dude. Get some good sleep. Could be Sentinel and Arch Nemesis as well. Actually, list yours as demons, and I don't see one here. Which is making me think it's no, I don't have it. I just have your Ice Crash in the PF one. I don't think I have it. Was Searing Touch? Yeah, in the beginning, Searing Touch is great. Malthus has a video. Oh, there you go. So there it is, huh? There it is. The league started Lightning Conduit build. Interesting. I pick up Call to Arms, Unwavering Stance, Iron Will, Mind Over Matter, Elemental Overload, and Eldritch Battery. That's a whole lot of things. This is a starter until it isn't. I mean, this seems like this is pretty good candidate for a league starter, honestly. No need for crit gear. Basics scaling across the board. Get some stuff in there. And, a lot of upgrade potential if we get Corpse Pact. Like, a lot. Turning in div cards and 6-link for Divines before nerf. Oh no. Got a Squire. Congratulations, Reno. Enjoy the Squire. Until something steals your intention. Yeah, that's very true. Molten Shell, Enduring Cry for defenses. I like it. I like it. It's looking good. I like the idea. And then we get into Thread of Hope, Devouring Diadem. Grab this, grab the Golem nodes. Get Corpse Pact, drop these two. Go Elemencer, Golemancer. Use our mini jewel sockets to slap in the rest of it. Yeah. Probably have to pick up this one because we're gonna need jewel sockets for the golems once we get to that point. I'm gonna be out otherwise. Or this one's cheaper. 97 for golem Swift over. Which is fine. Huh. Well, no, because I'd be dropping all that, so we'd actually get those points back. It'll be 88, so we can grab that. That's 93. 97 gets us 2. Okay, that's actually way better then. Yeah, Diadem actually saves me a lot of points. Yeah, I'll need to get that early on. That's huge. Because we don't need these resistances if I get Diadem. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay. And with that, I think it's time for me to call it. I've been live for 7.5 hours. I'm gonna get some food. The only thing I've eaten today is a smoothie, a cup of coffee, a Red Bull, and a giant glass of water. I would like some food at this point. I would like to get myself a plate of Swedish meatballs. I'm glad we've sussed out the league starter. I'm glad we're hyped as fuck. I know I am. There's just so much shit that's coming in the new patch that's like right what I want it to be. I can't even be hyped enough. I was probably the most excited I've ever been on a stream during that reveal. It showed on my face. I've also burned all my energy. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get some food, some sleep, and come back tomorrow for some Cult of the Lamb. We'll take Saturday off. And then Monday to Thursday, more Cult of the Lamb. And then Friday, we begin the Lightning Conduits. Yeah. Time to go watch other React Andes. Hell yeah. Do it. Yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Nats, Goobs, Derpies, thank you so much for gifted subs, bits, bobs, billies. Those of you lurking around in the channel, thank you so much for lurking. Hopefully it's been good. Hopefully the lurk's been fun. And to those of you here now, Anton, Greeps, Demons, Nukes, Mutants, OPs, Strikers, Gregs, Renos, Kaisers, Wallow Twitches, everybody else that I don't see, thank you so much for chilling. Synthesis 2.0 on the way. Just showed up. Sorry, it's a match. I'm glad you showed up, said hello, and I'm out of here. To the plate that is waiting for me upstairs. We shall be back tomorrow. I shall see you then, and we shall keep pondering the skills. Like this skill, Lightning Conduit, which I'm definitely starting. Why is Mathel still online? Probably enjoying a beverage. I'm out of here. You guys have a good one. Peace.